Brooklyn, New York. Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell a friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on a swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. Surveys a crew in the building, who the with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go. Raze. Back now again. Raze, Brooklyn, New York. Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell a friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on a swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. Surveys a crew in the building, who the with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go. Raze. Back now again. Let the countdown begin. Raze back live again. Pop culture, entertainment, of course, the hot topics. Traveling somewhere in the tropics. Usually for Zerb, for smoke show panels, $1 million plays. We expanding the channel, they say opinions like assholes. Watch your mouth at all times, and don't mess up the cash flow, we live.
Hey, you be with Raze?
Yeah,
I know.
Raze on here right now. What up?
What's up, my boy?
We on with the gangster lifestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, my friend, we watching shit at y'all, bro. Y'all famous to us, bro. That's all we watch in the States, bro. That's all we watch, bro.
Okay. So you know what it is then.
I'm gonna catch y'all, man. Put us on YouTube with your.
Okay, you subscribe
I'm from Chicago.
Chi-Town.
All the time.
Yeah, you subscribe to the channel?
Yep.
Okay, the gangster lifestyle.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Yeah, y'all.
All right.
I already know you, bro.
Okay.
I'll catch you next time.
All
hey,
right.
What's up, brother?
Who would have thought that I would get robbed in Chiang Mai, Thailand? They'll have the little 3-wheel joint. He was like, "Hey man, I could take you to a karaoke spot, real nice. I'll wait for you too." Ooh, I was bored. I had nothing to do. I was like, maybe I could film in there. You know, they sing the songs they put the songs on the screen and sing, right? But when I went in there was like, well, you could have a room. Now, the room was pretty big, and it was like, you could pick like 2 girls that could entertain you. They'll sing for you. This is not no kinky stuff. They just sing karaoke for you. So, and it was like, this, you could buy this, and that's it. Then you pay for the girl, like, you know, the girls to sing. So And gave me one, I picked 2 girls and they gave me a 3rd girl. And I noticed the guy keep coming and opening more waters and opening more sodas. And I'm like, she's like, a girl trying to tell you, drink up. And I'm like, relax. You know what I'm saying? I sip my joint, just relax. And I'm looking, so they singing, and one girl's quiet, but she looks like worried or something. And I'm like, okay. So I see the dude in the door and I'm like, yo, they had opened a half dozen or more colas and waters, and it wasn't even that many of us in the room, and I definitely wasn't drinking no colas and no waters. And I'm like, why do they keep? The bill is $900, or maybe a little more, or something. It was $900, and I said, are you effing kidding me? And they be like, that's your bill. I mean, everybody grabbed me and basically dragged me back into the room. And they was like, you gotta pay this bill. You know what I'm saying? They said it like, like, you pay this bill, you're gonna get your ass whipped. Now, if I was probably with one more person, I probably would have got my ass whipped, because if me and the person was like, nah, we ain't paying it, we would have got our ass whooped. But I was by myself. So I paid with my credit card, right? By the time I got another tuk-tuk that was going back down the street to head to my hotel, they were pulling the gate down on that spot. So they got their money for the day, I guess. Like, they was like, I don't know if they do it every day or what. And then it surprised me. They was gangster. They did it to a brother.
20% of these guys are actually content creators. The other 80% are not. They're sitting at home, they're working, they want to turn on their camera, talk to men all day, and they're not showing nothing to talk about.
Doing well, right? So I'm gonna check. You know what? I'm gonna do a deeper dive into No Excuse Entertainment channel, guys. You guys should too, because he does post some good stuff out from there. Pull it.
I said pull it. I'll pull it up. Pick a short that stand out. Now y'all hating, bro. I'm sure.
Oh, now we hate.
Ain't nobody hate. I'm gonna put her in the link, but not now.
Raze wanted me to put up my channel so I can show, so people can see why I've been left out these conversations. But I got
of the top 10. He wants, he's saying that we leaving him out of the top 10 list. He say he's better than Rello and Future and them.
Read the room.
Where is your channel at? Let me see. Where's your channel? Let me see what his channel look like.
Nigga, you're not invited because I don't want 0 views like you.
You sound retarded, man.
No, I'm serious. They don't know you. And
what's your highest view? A lot of people know me.
I don't care about none of that. We're not talking about that.
You sound very slow, bro. You sound special eds, bro. You sound very special eds, man. What you went to school for special ed?
Yeah, well, you know what? Get your goofy ass up out of here. Nobody wants to see your boring ass channel.
You can't even curse right, bro. You sound slow as hell. Raze, what is his channel? What is his channel called? Let me pull his channel.
It's none of your goddamn business. No.
Yeah, Raze back live again on this Sunday afternoon live stream extravaganza. Woo! Man, oh man, oh man. We have International Zoe out there inside Thailand. And what was once the land of smiles has turned into the land of frowns for International Zoe. The artist, formerly known as Barber World TV, was robbed of $900. Guys, hit that like button. We got to discuss this. He will be here today. International Zoe will be up here to discuss what happened on that fateful night out there inside Chiang Mai. And man, whoo, that's wild. That is wild. We normally hear about this stuff inside places like a Colombia, which you just seen the video of the scopolamine queens out there inside Colombia. So we're gonna get to that also. But International Zoe will be here in a few minutes to discuss what's going on out there inside Thailand, how he got, and this will be a learning experience for the viewers and people watching from around the world on this Sunday afternoon. Let me turn the camera on a little bit. Let me see. Right, first, let me see who's in the building early. Let me see. I seen Bandana Travels in the building. Salute to you, Bandana Travels. Salute to you, Bandana. The same old two-girl ploy. At what point in time do you just run the fade on everybody in there and run out? Oh, yeah, well, we're going to discuss that. How did International Zoe handle that? Did he handle it right? He paid the money with his credit card, $900. And, that's real disrespectful, man. That's disrespectful, that they held him in there like that. He said they grabbed him up and forced him back into the room and said, you're going to pay this or we're going to whip your ass. Oh, man. But he will be here to discuss what happened, guys. Like I said, this is a learning experience. Get your questions and comments ready for International Zoe, the great International Zoe. And, International Zoe, he's in pretty much most people's top 10 lists, everybody that's making a list. And we're going to get into No Excuse Entertainment's list. He made a top 10 list. Passport Bros podcast, so we're going to get into his list a little bit later on today. Shout out to him. But Silk Mac is in the building. My guy Strill Life is in the building from earlier. Salute to you, Strill Life. Let me see. Salute to you, Strill Life. Let me see. Snatch, my man's Pickens jersey. Let me see. Shout out to you, Anonymous. Silk Milk. Who else is in the building? Like I said, Strill Life is in the building earlier. Strill Life knows about him. He knows about some Medellin. Strill Life knows all about Medellin. Shout out to him and DC Born Rob. Like I said, man, we're going to get into that. So let me see. All right, first, let me see who else. So I see Nate in your state. Oh, Nate in your state. We're trying to call. Nate, yo, what up, Nate? Nate, I'm on live, Nate. I'm on the live. Nate in your state. Sad dudes getting scoped. She went back to lock the door is wild, Hey, it seemed like she was considerate, right? Locking the door. Make sure he don't get robbed twice. You know what I'm saying? She said, let me go back and lock the door to make sure this gringo don't get robbed twice. You know what I'm saying? Was that what she was doing? Was that what she was doing, guys, out there side Medellin? Was she making sure they didn't get robbed twice? Now, shout out to you. Shout out to who else? You ninjas never learn. Xavier Moore. You ninjas never learn. Guys, hit the like button, guys. International Zoe will be here in about 10 minutes. Y'all guys hit the like button and subscribe to International Zoe channel. Get your questions and comments ready for International Zoe. And this was happening out there. I don't know. Now, guys, Flip Flop was live earlier. Was this Flip Flop's friend? Flip Flop said that somebody got robbed in Colombia. I guess it was Medellin. Was this black guy that got scoped out there, hit with that scopolamine? Was this guy Flip Flop's friend? Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know, because Flip Flop was talking about this earlier. I'm not sure if this is the exact incident, but if you guys let me know. Let me know. Was this Mr. Flip Flop's friend? Yeah, hit that like button, guys. So she went back and locked the door, making sure that the brother did not get robbed twice. Now, was that guy the guy Mr. Flip Flop was talking about earlier on his live stream, guys? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, guys. This episode is an episode to teach guys how to move out there. You know what I'm saying? Let me turn this camera on. Let me turn this camera on, guys. Shout out to everybody watching. All 190 people in the building watching Raze live. We are live again. Was the Chica being considerate going back locking that door, guys? Was she considerate? And was that Mr. Flip Flop's friend? Or was there another robbery out there inside Colombia or Medellin involving a bro that I don't know about? Let me know in the chat. Shout out to the Andrew Show is in the building. I'm sipping on some cervezas. I thank you, Rob, for that PayPal donation. I really do appreciate you for the $10. Yes. Shout out to you. Shout out to Easy E, Eric Terry. Also, shout out to Easy E, Eric Terry. Now, let me see. I see the Andrew Show is in the building. He'll probably be going live. Andrew Show will be going live on this. I know that. I know he will. Shout out to Andrew Show. Mr. Docus the Navigator is in the building. I'm seeing some people in the building. Jay Diggs is in the building from Queens. Shout out to you, Jay Diggs. Anonymous, of course. The mega moderator, Tim Howard, is in the building. Dwight J is in the building. Salute to you, Dwight J. And congratulations to the New York Knicks, by the way, up 2-0. Let's see if they hold them. I don't think that series is over. Them boys are young out there in San Antonio, very energetic. I don't think they're going to lay down and just quit like the Cavs did. So shout out to the New York Knicks, though, for being up 2-0. We'll see what happens tomorrow night. Dwight J, I said I'll put that. Drop or not is in the building. Salute you, drop or not. No one is safe in these streets. Any one of us can get got. Learn to travel TV. Now, I see Mr. Flip Flop saying today also, look, anybody could get got. It doesn't matter how long you've been out there in Colombia. Even he said he could get got too. I can get got. Any of us can get got, as DC Born Rob like to say. And, like I said, I'm just doing my job as a YouTube journalist. But unfortunately, the brother got hit with that scopolamine and, took a long nap, right? Now, thank goodness, he woke back up, because we've seen where some people in the past have actually died from that scope. Either the chicks put too much scope in it, or it don't react properly with the chemicals inside the man's body, and the person dies, unfortunately. So good thing that this guy actually woke up, but he did get robbed. You seen the chicks with the bags and everything, and bros are getting robbed out there, guys. Bros are getting robbed there and now in Thailand. Shout out to International Zoo, but that right there was surprising. In Chiang Mai, of all places, $900. And that was pretty much a strong armed robbery. That wasn't no pickpocket. That wasn't no just, swipe your card, add an extra zero on your bill. No, that was like, no, bro, you owe $900. You ain't leaving out of here. You're not leaving out of here until you pay us this money. So Zoe will be here a little bit later on to discuss what happened with that. And, damn it, man. This is, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let me see. Like I said, my guy Bandana Travels, the same old play. See, Bandana Travels. Bandana knows. I'm not even gonna get into detail about what Bandana knows, but he knows. Look, two chicks with one. No, I can't say the word. My mama watching. Two chicks for one is no good. So but I will say, Bandana would know, to just watch out. He didn't know to watch out. He probably bring two. If you're gonna hang out with two chicks, he'll probably take two chicks to a room where his stuff is not at, with all his property. He won't be El Cheapo and pay an extra $60 for a night inside of another room where his important belongings is not there. And he'll know not to sip the cervezas with the chicks, right? But I don't know. I don't know, guys. Two chicks for one. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Guys keep getting got, man. You keep getting got. Now, somebody was saying the Wandering Traveler, Anonymous, that was you. The Wandering Traveler got robbed out there inside Colombia also by some chicks. I don't know, man. Let me see. Just going through some of your chants. Sad dudes getting scoped. She went back to lock the door. Like I said, to prevent him from getting robbed twice. How very considerate of the Chicas. That music means someone in trouble overseas. Yes, and I'm laughing to prevent myself from crying, guys. Because I don't find this to be a laughing matter, but I laugh it off to prevent me from just feeling so sad and shedding a tear for these guys getting hit with that scopolamine. You know what I'm saying? So you try to you want some, let's say, you don't want to be so hard on the fellas, right? As getting got, right? You don't want to be so hard because, like I said, homeboy probably didn't never see my channel, and probably never seen DC Born Rob, or probably don't know those chicks is putting the scopolamine in the drink. You know what I mean? Now I've heard chicks historically maybe sometimes put it on their breasts, right? So not necessarily in the drink all the time. I mean, who knows? Who knows the method used to knock this guy out? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Thank God he's alive. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You ninjas never learn. Xavier Moore. The 2-girl thing is dead in Medellin. I don't even drink with them. The people are victims, blamers. So regardless of what happens to you, it's your fault. Says Easy Eat. Eric Terry, hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. I appreciate you. Somebody in the chat probably knows this brother Anonymous. Like I said, was that the guy Flip Flop was talking about? Was Flip Flop talking about this guy earlier today, or was it another victim? I don't know. Jehovah, that boss scam in Thailand has been a thing for a long time, and another brother got in Colombia. Now, the thing with International Zoe, he will be here in a few minutes. Jehovah, scam, yes, but I say it's a strong arm robbery because they told Zoe, you have to pay. They surrounded him. They grabbed him up. He said everybody grabbed him, including the chicks, and dragged them back into the room. You know what I'm saying? He said he was going to take a piss, and the girls follow him to the bathroom, make sure he don't run out and leave, right? And you know, it pretty much he was like, look, I'm surrounded, I'm by myself. You know what I'm saying? You know, they about to jump me. You know what I'm saying? He said if he had like another guy with him, we get a boat. Like I said, if I was there with him, or you know, we would have been out fighting. Like we ain't paying no $900. We ain't paying $900. You know what I'm saying? But we would have went down fighting, right? We would have went down fighting, and that's what International Zoe said, you know. But like I said, he's gonna be here later on to tell the story himself. But man, but that's in Chiang Mai. Now, shout out to Sin City. Sin City, y'all know him, right? Y'all know Sin City. Now I know he hasn't been active on YouTube lately over the past few months, but shout out to him. Sin City got like that for like about what was it, guys? $300 out there inside Medellin, inside the club in Parque Jerez, next to Parque Jerez, where basically they said, look, you got to pay this bill. You got to pay this bill. It was $300 overcharged. You know, now they didn't grab him like they grabbed International Zoe. You know, they actually grabbed International Zoe, but Sin City said he had got like that too. You know what I'm saying? So guys, you know, y'all guys got to have a credit card on you. You know what I mean? Have a credit card on you. That way you can like dispute the charge. You know what I'm saying? But hit that like button on this nice, lovely Sunday afternoon. Like I said, they see if the New York Knicks do tomorrow. See if they go up 3-0, it's a wrap. So we'll see what's going to go down tomorrow. Ninjas act slow and always getting got. A spot but no doorman is the worst sin. Yes. Thing is, now guys, do y'all believe, you know, now some spots, I know some spots in Colombia, they don't allow you to bring chicks in, right? So some people pick a spot, which we've said this before over the years. They pick a spot that allows them to bring chicks in, but sometimes those spots won't have a doorman, right? So now you're on your own. You know what I mean? You left on the island with those scope queens, with those chicas. And, you know, but some people risk it because, like I said, some spots don't allow you to bring guests. You know what I mean? And, you know, so they're like, you know what? I'm not going to be inside this spot. This spot, I can't bring no fine, beautiful snow bunnies from Medellin inside my spot. What's the point of renting this spot? You know what I mean? So they decide to rent the spot with no security, you know, and with no front desk. And this is the results, guys. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. We be discussing this. I will be dropping a link later on. International Zoe will be here today to discuss his incident out there inside Thailand. Also, gotta know how I move. Yes, shout out to you. The top 10 should be based on the views. We're going to get into the top 10 list. No Excuse Entertainment top 10 list a little bit later on. But I don't know, because sometimes the views don't tell the whole story, Anonymous. So that's why, you know, when I was doing my top 10 list, I was including the views, but sometimes with this YouTube algorithm, the views don't tell the whole story about the creator and the top creators, I believe. You know what I'm saying? So Plus, some YouTubers get shadow banned. You know, we see what's going on right now with my guy Check, in effect, and Ace Live. You know, it seems like that they've taken a big hit with their views lately. And it's the same quality content they've been putting out when they was getting 500,000 views. It's the same thing, same type of videos, but their views have dropped dramatically. You know what I'm saying? Dramatically. And that's all algorithmic. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the mega moderator. Yeah, she picked off that Pickens jersey. Yeah, so the chick went in there. She didn't have the jersey. Yeah, that's what you mean. The chick went inside the room. She didn't have the jersey. She wore his jersey, right? She wore his jersey, his football jersey. The guy that she scoped, she put his jersey on, walked right out. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful, guys. That is disrespectful. Shout out to all 250 people in the building watching Raze live. Man, that is very disrespectful. She took the man's jersey. Never keep your tab open. Constantly check your bill and always pay with cash. That's Easy E, Eric Terry. Well, that spot Zoe was in, I don't think they were even going. They were like, well, you got to pay us $900 cash. You know what I'm saying? You only got cash? Well, you paying $900 cash. Or we're going to whip your ass. You know what I'm saying? You know, you better find that $900 from somewhere. You better do a J Rello type fundraiser. You know, can you imagine if Zoe did an unforeseen circumstances live from that place? Like, hey guys, I need $900. Send it in. Send it in. They won't let me leave. Zoe should have did that. That would have went viral. Zoe, that would have went viral. Zoe, you would have been on World Star Hip Hop if you did that, right? Zoe should have did a unforeseen circumstances live stream out of that club out there inside Chiang Mai, Thailand, saying, "Hey, I'm being extorted for $900. They won't let me leave. Send it in." Hit that like button, guys. You're just trying to figure it out. You know, I damn sure would have did the fundraiser. I would have turned my camera on so quick. God damn it. Hey, guys, they not letting your boy Raze out of here. I need sending some Cash App, some PayPals, god damn it. I'm going to be here for a while. I would have told them, hey, let me put one of these karaoke girls on the camera. They'll send it in more. Hey, let her do a 360. Don't worry. Let her on the camera. She's going to show some ass. She's going to spin, and they're going to send it in, okay? I'm going to pay you your $900, but the girls, both. Matter of fact, bring two chicks. Two of the chicks that were doing karaoke. Tell them to sing and turn around and show the ass. They'll send it in. Hit that like button. I see the auto whales in the building. T. Williams is in the building. Salute to you, T. Williams. Silk Mac is in the building. Nate in your state is in the building. Shout out to you. And I want to thank Rob for the PayPal. Don't worry, guys. I'm drinking some water. Also, it's early. So we got the Cerveza and we got the Aqua. Get your questions ready for International Zoe. He will be here a little bit later on to discuss what happened out there inside Thailand. And I want to gauge how he feels about Thailand now. I know it happened in Chiang Mai. It wasn't in Pattaya, but still, something like that happens. That would piss me off. I'm pissed off right now thinking about this happening to Zoe. In the land of smiles, right? The land of smiles. I want to see how he's feeling, his overall feelings about Thailand now. Because that would really piss me off. That would make me not want to go back. Guys, if what happened to International Zoe, and like I said, subscribe to his channel and watch, if what happened to him happened to you out there inside Thailand, would you want to go back to Thailand? Even if it wasn't in Pattaya. I know a lot of you guys want to run to Pattaya, but it happened in Thailand. That would have me losing faith in the land of smiles, inside of a bar, a club I go to. I would just lose faith. Because like I always hear about, hey, nobody will rob me out there. You know, I can leave my cell phone down in a supermarket, come back, and it's still there on the it would still be there on the shelf. Nobody take my phone out there. You know, I can walk around counting money on soy 6, you know what I'm saying? Outside, right? I can walk around, but you know, it's you know, I've been hearing. I don't know, guys. Like I said, I was doing my job as a YouTube journalist, trying to figure it all out. 270 people in the watching Raze live. International Zoe will be here in 2 minutes. I see International Zoe in the back. He is here in the back. The artist formerly known as Barber World TV is here. He's inside most of you guys' top 10 lists of travel vloggers, you know, travel vloggers. And so he will be here. Like I said, I got some questions. You guys super chat your questions and comments to International Zoe. He is going to discuss all things Thailand, his incident, and Colombia, because you know he had them beach videos out there inside Cartagena with the Chicas. So we're going to talk to him in 2 minutes. Don't feel bad for Duke. All of the information is still got scope. KG, yeah. I mean, what are you going to do, man? JJ's in the building. What up, JJ? Salute to you. Press 1 if Raze should start fitness coaching. Hey, I've been hitting it. I've been hitting it pretty hard lately. JJ, shout out to you being a member 19 months. I've been hitting it hard, man. I probably should start coaching fitness. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, coach some maybe coach some boxing. Coach some boxing. You know what I'm saying? I like to like freestyle box, kickbox. So I might do that. JJ. But shout out to you for being a member. We have MTL going the Black Travel Space, the Aisha Soul, Chill Chapo, and now this story. Yes. I mean, how do y'all feel right now about the travel space right now? Travel space heating up, guys. I've been back over the past month. Things have been heating up. We've had this travel space civil war going down. I see Pop and Keisha's on they trip out there inside the motherland. If they get robbed, somebody send me that video. If one of them get robbed, or no, you know what? No. Let's hope everything works out for Keisha and Pop. You know, out there inside the motherland. we're not gonna root for that. So, but shout out to you. Stick with Afro Latinas, says the Hip Hop Gems with the $1.99 donation. Shout out to you. Thank you for that. Now, the one and only International Zoe is here. The one and only International Zoe is here. Guys, hit the like button. Travel Squad, salute to you. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, and International Zoe is going to answer your questions and comments. Without further ado, the one and only International Zoe. Salute.
Damn, what did I do? I got to put on the headphones. Are you hear echo?
I hear you without an echo. Oh,
okay.
All right. So I have an echo. Wow.
Okay.
We're gonna get this straight. Hold on. Guys, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, guys. Let me know if y'all can hear both of us, guys, in the chat. Let me go out and come back in.
What up? Well, I don't see the comments. Okay, let me head over here.
At third.
You still sound like you got a echo.
Still like an echo. All right, so
not too bad.
Echo. Still an echo.
Is it me or is it Raze?
Let me go inside the setting. This is StreamYard, bro. You know, they charging more, but giving us first serve.
go Knicks. I was gonna put on my Knicks uniform, but I was like, let me just let it flow. It's flowing. I ain't gonna do nothing different.
You don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out this echo.
You really don't remember me? Oh shoot. No.
Yeah, guys. Hit the like. Get your question. International Zone. It's kind enough to come up there. Yeah, guys.
Play dog. We'll talk about all of that. I think. Yeah. Echo on my side. I could put the headphones on. Maybe it might help.
Yeah. Put the headphones. Maybe it might help.
Connected.
It's connected.
Okay, I'm good. Is that better, y'all? Is it better?
Yeah. I don't hear an echo. Can you hear me, Zoe?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so we good. All right, guys, you can hear both of us, right, guys? All right, 300 people in the building right now. Salute. And this is International Zoe.
Peace and love.
Yeah,
Shout out to Raze.
Shout out to
Raze.
you, bro.
Raze. You know what I'm saying? Back live again.
Yes. And unfortunately, Zoe, like I said, I seen your video, and I was surprised. I was surprised and taken aback when I seen the post saying Rob. When I seen the post saying Rob, I assumed it was going to be in Colombia or even Brazil, because I know you be. I never thought I was going to see Thailand on the end of that statement, that sentence.
Yeah, that's why I said, could you believe? Mo better, Mo cheddar. Knock the man off your polo sweater.
Yo, man.
No, but let me say this before we get into it. I told everybody when I did Hustler's Ambition, I made a video about girls trying to hustle me and my boy in Peru and Lima. And I said, I'm going to make a portion of my joint called Hustler's Ambition. So, because if you go to 45 countries, dogs, I have a lot of stories of things that happen, you know, and sometimes they were successful with the hustles. Most of the time they wasn't, but it's information to share, because before it happened to me, I never heard about it, and I never been in a karaoke spot before. I always wanted to go. That's why I went, because all in Southeast Asia, karaoke is a big deal there. It's a big thing there, and I never been to a karaoke bar, and I was like, okay, well, and I thought I could get some content. You got to realize some of the things as creators do, we do it to see if we can get some interesting content. So I went to a spot called Zoe Yellow, or Yellow Zoe. It's a party district in Chiang Mai. But it was a little bit disappointing because it's a whole bunch of white kids, like college students, and the music, it just was whack. So I went back to my hotel. Now, Chiang Mai is not a big party city, but when I go places, especially if it's a place I return several times, I'm going to visit different cities. Chiang Mai is probably the third most visited city, or the fourth in Thailand. It's the city with the most temples in Thailand. It's supposed to be the most spiritual city. It's supposed to be a city that's cooler than the other cities on the coast.
Right.
So I said, let me go to Chiang Mai, check Chiang Mai out. So I did a few things. I went to some bars, this, that, and the third. So I said, yo, the dude was like, yes, trust me. And let me say this, as a traveler, as soon as you get on a plane, you're taking a risk. When you go to another country that you've never been before, you're taking a risk, right? So this is not the first a moto or tuk-tuk that has taken me to a place. Most of the time it turns out good, So we said the karaoke bar, so I said, I bet, let me go, let me check it out. So I went, I never been to karaoke. So I go inside. It's a bar to the left. There's tables in the middle. And they like, and then there's private rooms for the girls to sing. They bring the girls out. You pick which girls you want. They explained it, and they'll sing for you. I don't know if it was a 30 minutes, an hour. I don't remember. And it was like, you could buy this bottle. Like they had different bottles of cognac. You could buy this bottle for this price. Cool. Give me that bottle. I paid for that bottle, right?
Right.
You get the girls at this price. Cool. Pay for the girls. They gave me one extra girl.
No, wait up.
So
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Now, guys, 350 in the building. These are girls to do karaoke, guys.
Yeah, this is not there's no rooms.
Not freaky. Not freaky. Don't tell them.
Yeah. There's no rooms and all that other stuff. There's no private rooms.
Yeah,
the room is a couch, some tables, and a big screen TV with the karaoke on it. They have the mics, they play the music, and they sing for you. But there's like you get one like bartender for your room, and he got a cart. And I see him like he keep popping open, in Thailand they have the bottle Coca-Cola still or Pepsis. And he's just keep popping bottles open and then opening waters. And literally I don't even think I mixed my cognac. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, drink up. I was like, chill, let me sip my joint, relax. And I'm like, why does this dude keep popping open all these sodas? So everybody's saying, oh, you never run a tab. It's not a tab situation. People always have a lot of advice when they don't know what the hell really happened. They got all the advice in the world. And I'm not making an excuse. So I'm like, okay, they trying to run a play on me. It was too late by that time. So I said, all right, it was like after 10, 15 minutes, I was like, all right, I'm ready to go. So I knew they was going to try something. So I get up and leave out the room. And they like, I was like, give me my bill. You know what I'm saying? Because, your senses kick in. Mine kicked in a little late, but I'm like, I went outside the room into the main hall. And there was two white dudes there. They had just came in. And I think the reason why they wanted me to go back in the room is because they knew that it was going to be a problem with me, and they didn't want the other patrons to see because they would jet up out of there. So
okay, so there were other people there, other customers.
Yeah, but they were at the bar. They didn't pick. They have a menu. They didn't pick and go into no room. They were at the bar.
Got you.
So
all right.
They like. Now I didn't explain this either. They gave me the bill, of course, in baht, and it was a lot of fucking baht. So I was like, I had to do the conversion, but I knew it was that was way too much baht, son. And so when I converted it was 900, and I was like, are you effing kidding me? So I put up I put up a fight as much as I could. Like I ain't gonna pay it. We went back and forth, was yelling and shit. And trust me, I was looking at the door, dogs, but they were surrounding me from the beginning. So they experienced with somebody trying to jet up out of there. And, I was just like, so I was like, I ain't paying it. And they was like, go inside the room. We could discuss it inside the room. I was like, nah. So they literally, it was like, all the security, even the dude that was opening the bottles they was all in on it. You know what I'm saying? The girl, it was one girl who was she looked a little leery, but after this happened, I looked up the place, and the place had a record of doing stuff like that. And they even had a record of having girls there against their will.
Oh,
so maybe that's why the one girl was looking like leery, because she was like, man, they're about to do it to you. Not everybody's bad, you know what I'm saying? But she probably just found herself in a bad situation working there. So they grabbed me. They literally grabbed me, pulled me inside the room, and was like, you got to pay this bill, right? And then I just thought, you know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, I'm gonna put it on my credit card, and I'm gonna call my credit card company and cancel my credit card. So I put it on my credit card, you know, and see, when you're a grown man, you got a credit card. Now, imagine if I ain't have a credit card and I would have had to give them my debit card, or I wouldn't have had the money at all. You know what I'm saying? Or I just didn't have that amount of money. Who knows what could have happened? So I gave them my credit card. You know, all my credit cards, they charged it. As soon as I went outside, I called my credit card company. I told them what happened. They said, don't worry about it. They canceled the card. But when people say, oh, you got finesse, no, because if the credit card company wouldn't have, you know, I guess respected, you know, and honored, it's not a hustle or finesse or something like that, or just play. You literally I had to say okay to something that it was under duress, so I was robbed technically. You know what I mean? Even though I didn't actually have to pay it because my credit card company took care of it, and I don't know if they got paid or not because I called right away. I don't know if they was able to stop the transaction or call back and transact. I don't know. I didn't worry about that because that credit card was shut down, canceled, and they told me don't worry about it. But so when I got off the phone with the credit card company, I got a boat to go back to my hotel. So I was only on the phone with the credit card company for like 5 minutes or less. But when I was going past the place to go back to my hotel, they was already pulling down the gate. So, and I never been to karaoke. Now, there's people who say, yo, you should have known it's an old scam, blah, blah, blah. But nobody never told me that scam. You know what I'm saying? I never experienced that scam. Nobody never told me that scam. I thought I was on some, I'm going to a karaoke bar. This is some light. This is not even like no lurky late night. This was like, I'm going to a karaoke bar. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't even think that, yes, my guard was a little lower down because it was Chiang Mai. I know about the hustle in Phuket. I know about the hustle in Bangkok. I know about the hustle in Pattaya, but I didn't think, you know, like, you know, and I never been to a karaoke bar. So
right.
I said the story because when I put it out, I see a lot of people saying it happened to them or they heard it happening before, but there's probably a whole lot of people that I just helped by putting out that video because obviously everybody haven't heard about that scam. And no matter how much you travel, you know, it's always something new. That's like saying you're a certain age and there's nothing you can learn after that.
Right.
It's, you know, there's always an opportunity. And let me also say, this is not a reflection on Thailand. This is a scam that they do in certain parts of certain cities in Thailand. Every country got good people and bad people. If we don't have bad, we don't have good, and vice versa. So it's an experience. I wasn't hurt. You know what I mean? I've been on tuk-tuks and took me places where I had a good time. You know what I'm saying? So if you listen, I'm an entrepreneur, so I'm a risk taker. You know what I mean? You don't put your money into something and invest in something. Every time money comes out your hand, you're taking a risk. Even when they say no risk involved. People have been robbed when they say no risk involved. There's always a risk. So, and I'm a risk taker. I wouldn't be who I am and where I am if I wasn't a risk taker. I'm also a traveler, an explorer. I'm not going to go to a country and I'm not going to just, you know, I'm going to the worst neighborhood in the country. You know what I mean? But I'm definitely going to explore. I'm by myself most of the time. So would you going to sit inside your hotel? You know, I do tours. I do nightlife. You know what I mean? It's part of the game if you're going to be a real traveler.
Right.
And that's
Well,
that.
yeah, right, yeah, hold on. Hit that like button. 390 in the building. 390 people watching. Raze, International Zone. He's talking about his incident out there inside Chiang Mai, Thailand. Send your chats, your super chats, and questions in comments to International Zone. You know what I mean? He got a wealth of knowledge. He's telling you how to move out there inside Thailand. You know, he had his issues. So, but Zoe, they're pretty much not believing that you went to a karaoke bar. They pretty much saying in the chat that it was a strip bar. It was a strip bar, maybe with
All
fat
right. Well,
booty.
then, okay, let me just say this. I don't even know if there are strip clubs in Chiang Mai. So if it was a strip club, tell me which one, because I gave the name. It's Diamond Karaoke with 2 E's. That's the spot that I went to. So if it was a strip club, what's the name of the strip club? People saying, "Oh, I went to a strip club," but they never even been to Chiang Mai. You know, I'm here to help you raise the raise. It's all good, but this didn't happen yesterday. Like I said, I have a plethora of things that have happened in my travels that I want to share. You know, so this is one of the stories. Next week, I'm going to share another one. That's it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And trust me, I've been on lurky late night shit to for other activities, but this one wasn't one. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And the gangster base with the $5 donation. These type of issues don't exist in Ghana at the rate as in Latin America. Guys need to realize that Latin America is like the Matrix.
That's
In the USA.
bullshit. I don't believe that. They grind me in Africa too. I've been to 4 countries in Africa and they grind me too. That's bullshit. They got grimy people everywhere and good people everywhere.
Yeah, well,
you know, if I was in Colombia, somebody would have said this type of thing don't happen in Thailand. So.
Right. And I guess, but yeah, I guess, yeah. Shout out to you, the Gangster Bankster, for that $5 donation. And I guess we got a couple of guys out there inside, you know, the motherland right now, Keith and Pa. We'll see how that works out for them. But as far so like I said, this had to be a crazy. So when they told you, Zoe, to go back in the room for us to go back in the room and we'll give you your bill. Did it sink in? Did it sink in?
Of course, it
synced in.
It synced in when I went outside and it was like I was like, give me my bill. You know what I'm saying? And they stalled to give me my bill. Right? They didn't even print up the bill yet. They were stalling. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, I'm in some shit. You know what I mean? I looked at the door, but they was blocking the door.
Did you think about running at any point? Oh, so they was
not really, but I definitely but they had me cornered. They trust me, they've been through this before. You know what I'm saying? Like this was new to me, but it wasn't new to them. You know what I'm saying?
Did you think about probably yelling, making a big fuss in front of the other people that were there? Like the other, you said there was other visitors there.
Yeah. I definitely was making noise. You know what I'm saying? But
nobody came to help.
That's not their country, man. They not going to help you. They don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? And not even like it was another brother there.
Right.
Those are 2 white dudes.
Now, wait a minute. Now, was white guys, because you said it was a white club, basically, white people.
No, I didn't say that.
Europeans?
No, man. It was a Thai club. It was 2 white guys who came in. But it's a Thai, Thais, karaoke bar.
Okay, I got
you. It wasn't a foreigner-owned establishment. It was a local-owned establishment or a mafia-owned local establishment. You know what I'm saying? And this didn't happen last week. This happened like a year ago. You know what I'm saying? I just I'm home, so I'm going to share some of my stories and do some of the things that I said I was going to do, which is the hustle's ambition. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I got mad stories, some funny, some like this, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sharing it because it's things that go on when you go to these countries. Period. You know what I'm saying? It's things that you could watch out for. Sometimes I don't get like a problem per se. It might be something that I was able to avoid, but they still tried to get me. You know what I'm saying? This time they got me.
Well, yeah, and I have photos of the establishment that because you wouldn't put the establishment up there if it wasn't real. Mo, thank you for the $2.
Yeah, you can look up the establishment. I looked it up and they got mad violations for that same thing.
Right, this is the establishment right there on the screen, guys. Hit the like button. Yeah. No, Zoe is not scamming. You guys, listen, that right there, that's the establishment right there. Let me think of another photo. Because this is how I know you wouldn't put these photos out there if you were scamming. You know what I mean? Nobody would put photos out.
You could look at my channel and see my videos from Chiang Mai a year ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I wasn't in Chiang Mai a year ago or whatever, a year and some change, you know?
Hold on. Right there, those was the photos of the spot. So you putting the spot on blast, guys. Hit the like button. And so so why would you wait a year? Why didn't you let me do this story a year ago, Zoe? Like, were you kind of like embarrassed, ashamed to tell the
Not,
story a year ago?
yo, so many things happen, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it wasn't a big thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I got to tell everybody, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't lose my money really, but I started thinking when I like, damn, I got a lot of stories that I could share, shit that happened. You know, I mean, there's stuff that happened. Thailand, like they have a scam with the Indians in Thailand. That happened a while ago, but I'm still going to tell that story. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of stories. I'm making videos, editing videos, chopping up videos. I have videos that nobody never even seen before. It's just a lot. And you traveling, 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 traveling. It's not like telling somebody it was going to do something for me at the time. When I left Chiang Mai, I went back to Thailand at that time. I went back to Pattaya. I might have went somewhere else too. You know, it's just funny shit that happened. And people tell me, yo, you should tell that story. When I tell my friends, they be like, nah, that's crazy. You should tell that story. So that's what the
That,
Hustler's Ambition is about, telling these travel stories, that crazy shit that happened to me.
right. And no matter people would say, you gotta know how to move. Oh, how can a veteran traveler like you in most people's top 10 lists get robbed like that, get scammed and schemed like that?
Yeah.
Some people are probably saying, look, man, you didn't
How
leave
does it
out.
make you a veteran? You're a veteran because you got most experiences. I bet you probably most 90% of the people watching never even been to Chiang Mai. They never even been besides Bangkok and Pattaya. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right. And stop scamming for views, says Elijah. Thank you for that. Well,
well, I just told my story. I
yeah.
didn't know it was going to go viral. You know what I mean? But knowing ninjas, oh shit, so got dropped. I got to watch that. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's entertaining for y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is, man.
Yeah, and Cornrific with the 4.99 donation, Raze Cerveza Fund. Get your questions and comments for Zoa while he's up here. Pick his mind a bit. People get scammed every day, but you, Zoe, right. But people get scammed every day. Yes, and this is strong arm though. Now,
Yeah.
so you have been back. I've seen you back in Thailand. Your overall
Yeah.
feeling right after that, did you have any reservations about going back to Thailand? Did you feel good?
Nah, that's a one-off incident. You know, I was a little bit pissed off that it happened, but I didn't lose no money really. But I was just felt like, damn, that was grimy. You know what I mean? But it's not like I left the next day. I still had things to do in Chiang Mai. I went to Chiang Rai. I met a chick. We went to Chiang Rai. We went to the White Temple, the Blue Temple. I did a lot of stuff out that way. You know what I mean? But I got stories I can't even talk about. You know what I mean? They're a little bit too, a little too much with as far as with females. You know what I'm saying? That might have to go on the Patreon. But this is just something like that. I was like, I got quite a few stories. I got a story in South Africa, crazy. You know what I mean? Just got things that happen, but it's not like every time something happened, I'm going to run to the internet to say it right when it happened. You know what I mean? Like I chalk it up as part of the game and an experience. But as time goes on, I'm like, okay, I could share these experiences, so maybe people will. My closest friends, they know these stories already. But I was like, the stuff I'm something I could share. And
Right.
if y'all don't believe me, it's cool. You know what I mean? Like, but whether you believe me or not, it's one thing you know to look out for. You know what I'm saying? So that's at the end of the day. It still doesn't change the fact that it's sharing information that somebody will definitely look out for next time. I guess y'all won't be going to no karaoke clubs in Thailand.
Right. Elijah Tarrant, 4.99. This guy is a walking scam. He need real views. He's been faking views for a while now. He was buying like the rest. You put yourself at risk and love it. Well, thank you for the 4.99. Well, he just explained that he had this incident happen. Like I said, I showed the photos of the spot. You know, if I don't see if this see when people come on and they say they got robbed and this and that, once they start showing photos of the Chicas and the videos of the place and saying I got scammed here, then that's when I start believing the story.
You
Because I'm
know,
like, yo,
probably why too. I didn't say nothing because they let me film them singing and the whole nine, right?
yeah,
And then once they did all that shit, they took my phone and erased everything out my phone. So I felt
wow,
like, so I didn't really have proof. Now, if they wouldn't have erased the videos out my phone, then I probably would have made a video the next day. But they erased the videos out my phone. They took my phone, they erased it, and they went in the girl, the mama side chick, they erased the videos out my phone. So they set me up crazy. They let me videotape them singing, everything, the room. I was like, oh shit, I got some nice content. But they erased it out my phone. So that's probably another reason why I ain't say nothing, because I was like, I ain't really got no proof. You know what I'm saying? They erased the video.
wow.
So,
Well, guys,
yeah.
so maybe let me ask you, maybe that was the thing too. Like, if you would have brung this up, you're still out there in Thailand. Did you kind of still feel for your own safety if you would have brung this up while you were
Nah.
there?
Well, I probably wouldn't have put the video up while I was still in Chiang Mai, but I was going back to Pattaya, so like that's a whole different region. I wouldn't felt like, and there's mad information online about that place anyway. Like the cops been in there. You see in the pictures, the cops is in there checking the girl's ID and all that stuff because that place has been in trouble before several times.
Right. Right. Hit the like button, guys. 375 in the building. Watch Raze, the International Zoe Barber World. Subscribe to International Zoe channel, by the way, guys. And go ahead, mods. Anonymous on the wheel. Drop International Zoe's channel, please. We're picking the brain of International Zoe right now. You know, because he had that issue out there inside Thailand. Lick my balls with the 199 donation. Welcome to the Crash Out Boys, Zoe. Now, do you consider this a crash
No,
out moment? Was you
of course not, because crash outs are intentional. You know, I mean, it's just something that happened to you when you travel. Sometimes shit happen. I got, okay, for instance, this happened to me in Brazil years ago. I never made a video about it, but it's something that you can learn from. Now, when I go to Brazil, I never, ever, ever take a local taxi, the yellow taxis, because I got in a taxi. They said, I will charge you the same amount as an Uber. I was like, all right, fuck it. I took them. I get to my Airbnb and I didn't have change. The guy went in the store. He came out the store and like gave me a handful of fucking coins and jumped in the car and sped off. You feel me? Like, but that's something that people can learn from. That's why I say never, ever, 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 ever take a local taxi if they got Uber or Lyft or something else in the country. Because just like in New York, JFK, they was known, they made all these rules for taxis because taxis is known for ripping people off. But you know, that's something that happened to me. It happened a long time ago, but this is the type of stuff that happens. You know what I'm saying? Some stories more elaborate and some, you know, just regular.
so you say just part of the game is like hit the like button.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I never made a big deal of it. I said I'm gonna share these stories because to me it's just part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like you think you're not gonna travel around the world and be unscathed and nothing's never gonna happen to you. You know, it's shit that happened. I thought, you know, it's crazy. It's not a crazy story, but it's something that happened, you know, and you know, I bet you everybody who watched the video, they were interested to wonder what it was in Thailand. I bet you nobody going in no karaoke no time soon.
no, and you put that place on blast. Put the exact name of the place on blast. You know what I mean?
They ain't going into no karaoke nowhere in Thailand.
They rather do a strip club. They rather do a strip club at that point, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Show me the strip club,
Word.
no karaoke bar, god damn it. And
Word.
you know,
I did not expect that out of karaoke bar.
yeah, and it's like so, and you don't like you said, stuff happens. You don't feel like you know, because that video was doing well that you put out there. You don't feeling like, well, man, people want to link me in or lump me in with Rello, NYC the Future now.
How? How, Sway?
because stuff happens, because
I mean, but
I
I'm not trying to make
yeah
stuff like that happen to get views. I'm just sharing something that happened to me.
yeah
That's you know
yeah
what I'm saying. It's not even close, man. Shit.
right and Horrific with the 4.99. Thank you, Horrific. I thought New York was up 2-0. This can't be NYC behavior. So
We
yeah,
are up 2-0. Shit.
well yeah. And shout out to the Knicks
We
up
still
2-0.
we still up 2-0, and we gonna take it too. It's our year, straight up and down. I said this months ago. It's our year.
Yeah, and thank you for that. Horrific. 4.99. Raise a fun. Travel Squad. Travel Squad. Why wait a year? Fake like your beard. Well, Travel Squad like to have fun. Thank you.
Shout out to you. I hope you never put nothing in your bed.
Brooklyn GQ, a member for 35 months. That's 3 years. A member. I had that membership for 3 years. Zoe just started funding and say you need for a flight. Now, I was joking about maybe you starting a funding. Now, but what if you didn't have any money? Let's say any credit card, Zoe.
If I didn't have any money, I wouldn't be in Thailand.
Yeah, but
I'm not listen. I don't go nowhere without travel insurance, without money, without credit cards, without backup, without access to money. I'm not that's not me, dogs. I'm a grown man. I'm moving like that.
That would have never happened to you.
And
Well, all right. Let's just say
if
this.
I had no money, what would I be doing going out? I have my ass in the hotel. How you go out with no money?
What if somebody? And God forbid this never happens. What if somebody stole your credit cards and everything? You didn't have money. What if just everything just went wrong that day? You ain't had no credit cards, no money, but you had your phone. Would you have went online and did the funding?
This credit card's on my phone, dog. You ain't never heard of Apple Pay?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So no funding, no unforeseen circumstance, emergency fundraiser for Zoe ever.
I'm just saying, like, you could never say never, but first of all, the difference is that if I got into an emergency, the first people I will call is my family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not asking my viewers. I'm calling my family to help me out. Like most normal people should be able to do. That's your first line. I'm calling my immediate family. Then after my immediate family, I'm calling my best friends. You feel me? Like then I'm calling my distant friends. The last people I'm going to call in emergency is do a fundraiser with my audience. That's the last. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Zoe, some YouTubers, some YouTubers.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, they using their audience to travel. That's a different thing. If you got a real emergency, the first people you're supposed to be able to call is your family, right? Now, using your client base on YouTube to fund your travels and to fund your problems is not the same thing. That is not a real emergency.
Well, some people would say that their viewers are their family. They say, "Hey, you guys are family, guys. You guys are family. Send it in."
Well, when I say family, I mean blood. I mean blood related. You know what I'm saying? But I get you.
Hey, Zoe, hey, you guys are my family. Hey, you guys are my family, guy. Your family.
We are in the black family. Yeah, we are in the travel family. Yeah, all that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I'm first calling my family. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
I got mother, aunts, sisters, brothers, children. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? And then I got friends. So yeah, those are the people I'll be calling in an emergency.
The big gangster lifestyle, you know him, right? Big Gaines is in the building with the $5 donation. What up, Big Gaines? The same guy.
Big Gaines, what up?
Yeah. The same guy that says Zoe is lying and scamming run to Future's channel to give him the last dollar. What up? Yeah, what up, Gaines? What up, Gaines? People was pretty much trying to say Zoe probably should do Fundy because we know Future would have did it. We know Future would have did a Fundy, definitely 100%. You know what I'm saying? So
See, in that situation, they might have got lumps because if he found himself in that situation and ain't have no money, they might not have believed him. They might start putting the pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? Putting some lumps on him and flipping them upside down first.
but
Like they're not gonna believe a foreigner is here in another country in a karaoke bar and they ain't got no money.
$900 though, Zoe. That's like
Yeah.
some people that's their whole trip. If they only be there for a few
But
days.
if you do the research on the spot, they got people for 1,500 and different prices. You know what I'm saying? But
God damn.
if you got money in your pocket and you don't have a credit card, or you got a debit card and you don't have a credit card, that would have been a real $900 for you. You know what I'm saying? Because even with a debit card, it would have went through and you would have had to fight to get that money back with your debit card company, and it would have took like a week or more for you to get that money back on your debit card. But with a credit card, you know what I'm saying, they canceled the card. That was it. Boom. I don't even know if they got the money.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So guys, that's why you gotta subscribe to International Zoe. This is a life-saving situation for a lot of you guys. Now, a lot of you guys are not financially, set like International Zoe and this and that. So some people are out there on vacations on their last dime or on credit, on just credit cards alone. So even just having a credit card with $900 and no real cash on you, if you get hit with this type of scam, your trip is screwed. Your trip is screwed. You are.
It could be because if you only had $1,000 in your bank account and they made you do that, even though you fought to get it back, you could be stuck with no money for a week or more.
Bingo.
That's why I said I made a video a long time ago. Like traveling like that, it's not a good thing. Traveling with no money. I'm not knocking you for throwing caution into the wind. You could do what you want to do with your life, but it's not something I would do.
That social loaner with the $199 donation. Can we see the credit card charge and a timestamp?
There's no credit card charge because one, it was like a year ago. Two, the credit card was canceled, and three, don't nobody get no goddamn printouts of their credit card statements no more. Everything online. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have to go. I don't have nothing to prove, honestly. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, take it for what you will. If I'm lying, cool. Whatever. I'm not like y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't get like flustered when people say little things, and I don't fight with dudes online and all that stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I came on here to help Raze get some bread.
Hey.
And you was gonna talk about it anyway, so I said I might as well come on here and have fun with it. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't have to come on here. Raze, y'all could have said what y'all wanted to do, and I could have keep watching Cape Fear. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm sitting up in my crib, nigga. You should look at my shit, nigga. We not bumming over here.
Oh man,
we not bumming over here, dog.
Right. Yeah. No. Well, over the years, though, you know how it is on the social media, man. When you put stuff out there, people always be skeptical.
Well, let me let them say this for the thing. I'm going to be putting as Hustler's Ambition as a segment in my show, just like Sunday Sermon and Tech Talk Tuesdays. I'm trying different things. So the next story I share is going to be from the past. Okay, I never said it happened yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sharing some stories that happened to me during my travels. And you got to travel and you will have a plethora of stories to tell. Like, there's OG dudes that I sit with that been around the world, and they got crazy stories and I'll be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? That was great. You know what I'm saying? And you learn from their stories. It doesn't matter when it happened. You know what I'm saying? I got plenty. I've been traveling constantly since 2018. I got a whole bunch of stories to share. You know what I'm saying? My channel wasn't about sharing these stories. It was about just traveling and showing my travels.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? People say, yo, you should write a book. You should write a book. But, you know, what you think, oh, why wait till now to write a book? Like, you know, fuck, you got to live and have experiences and build things up. And they're like, oh, you can pull from your memory things that happen, things you want to share, things you think that will help people. I mean, I guess if you're a pessimistic person, the first thing you're going to think is somebody's lying. You know what I'm saying? But look at the character of the person. Like somebody who's lies all the time. So you don't have no proof of me being a habitual liar. So that just shows how you think. That shows how you think and shows how you think about other black men.
Right. And and Mo with the $5 donation. Thank you, Mo. Race a vase of fun. I'm drinking right now, actually. I rock with Zoe, but this story smells very fishy. Type 1 if you feel the same. Well. You know what? Type 1 if you feel the same, guys. Type 1. I just for the chat.
Yeah, I get it.
But I don't feel that. I don't feel the story is fishy. Like I said, I showed the photos of the thing. This the photos of the club. Now, nobody like you would have to. He'll be lying on this place. I don't think Zoe would lie on a place like that because he has to go back out there. Well, probably not to Chiang Mai, but still, putting this place on blast like that, right there.
That don't really have nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Because some people said, what's the name of the place? And I was like, true, might as well give them the name of the place and give them pictures of the place. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Let me see. Yeah, because that right there, that's the place right there. Because you put the post, community post. So that's when I seen. I'm like, oh, okay. He put them on blast. You know what I mean? So man, yeah. But let me see. And the Gangsta Lifestyle with another $5 donation. Subscribe to Gangsta Lifestyle channel too, my guys. Shout out to Big Game. Y'all think I talk a lot of blank now. When the Knicks win, I'm gonna be unbearable. Oh yes. Don't let them blow it though, Games. Don't let them blow it 2-0 lead. God damn it. It's gonna be telling tomorrow if they go up 3-0 or don't hope Knicks don't blow that 2-0 lead. Don't blow it.
Dale Knicks is winning, man. What are you talking about, Razor? You talk blasphemy.
I've seen stranger things happen. I've seen the Warriors blow a 3-1 lead to the Cavs. Oh man. Oh man. And we're gonna get into the Columbia incident also if you still got some time because the Columbia incident is on people's mind. Now I don't know if that was Mr. Flip Flop's friend, but we're gonna get to that real quick. Ethan abroad with the 4,000 Copa. That's out of Colombia right there. Hard to imagine people travel with no money. Well, some people travel on credit alone, Ethan abroad. Oh, 100%. And not everybody got a lot of money in life, Ethan abroad. Not some people are just on the last $500 and they decide to take a trip.
Yeah, but that's not wise though.
Oh, it's not wise at all, right? Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
You got to get your priorities in order.
Yeah. Thank you for that, Ethan. And the social loaner comes back to 199. Did Zoe call me a crash out and scammer? Did you, Zoe?
I don't even know you, brother. So I don't even know you.
No, he didn't say you was that social loaner. He just saying like this space, the travel space.
I didn't say nobody was a crash out.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, I don't.
Don't try to come over here and get clout off of me, man. Just keep it moving, man. I'm not the rest of these dudes.
Right. And we're gonna get into that Columbia robbery in a minute. Caribbean Casanova is in the building. I know you know him. You've had your run-ins with Casanova over the years. 199. Drop the link. Let the wolves out. Zoe talking spicy.
Listen, man. I'm not here to debate with nobody who don't even travel or do nothing. That all they do is come on and talk about people, but we don't have no receipts for them doing anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to help Razor get some money. I'm not here to argue with ninjas. Mm-hmm. Period.
Thank you for that beer. Right there. That's a beer. That's 2 cans of beer, Casanova. Let me see. Now, guys, hit the like button. Keep your questions ready. This Zoe is highly experienced in Colombia also. Now, we had the scopolamine victim out there inside Colombia, guys. And this happened the other day out there inside Colombia. I don't know if this the guy, if anybody knows if this the guy Flip Flop was talking about on his live stream, let me know. And then I'm going to get International Zoe's opinion because he has a lot of knowledge on Colombia. You've been to Medellin too, Zoe, right? Of course. Okay, yeah, of course. He's been to Medellin. So let me play this video and then I'm gonna let bring Zoe back up. All right, International Zoe is back in the back. That was the video out there inside Medellin. Now, was that Flip Flop's friend that Flip Flop was talking about? Was that Flip Flop's friend? Flip Flop went live. He was saying one of his friends got robbed out there inside Colombia. Was this the dude? Was this the dude got scoped, hit with the scopolamine by the two chicas out there inside Medellin? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Zoe is in the back right now. I'm gonna bring up right back up and get your questions ready for Zoe's Colombia, commentary. Yeah, Zoe, be back. Yeah, Zoe, can you hear me? Give me a second.
I don't hear you.
Yeah, Zoe.
Okay.
Yeah. So you've seen the Colombia video. Give your comment on that. You've seen it 1,000 times, though. Let us know what your thoughts about that scopolamine out there.
I mean, it's undefeated, basically. What can you say? I don't know how many dudes got to get got, man. It's undefeated, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to risk it, then go to Medellin. You know what I'm saying? What else is there to say? Man, I'm not a wizard on the scopolamine. You know what I mean? Like, I've talked to guys that was veterans, and it happened to them too. So shit happens, man. Okay, all I would say is, if you going for girls and you don't want to get scoped, go to the casas, and that's it. That's it. There's nothing else to say. It ain't nothing else to say about, stay someplace where they got security and all this. That's it. There ain't nothing else to say.
He said there's nothing else to say, guys. He just like, you know, Zoe right now is at a point with this whole thing. He's like, look, you might as well say it. You dumbasses keep running out there and getting 2 chicks. You can say it, Zoe. You know.
I mean, if you wanna risk it, meet them on your own. If you don't want to risk it, go to a place that gives you that service. I mean, if y'all want to, cuff them, know that it's a possibility that you could get drugged. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, everyone who's going now have heard of this situation and problem, but it's not stopping them from getting drugged. And these are only the people who are actually coming forward. There might be another dozen, 2 dozen that is happening to that afraid to come forward. So these are not even the real numbers.
Right. Well, let me ask you this. Some people keep saying, how does this keep happening? I got my theories. Do you believe it's just that some guys don't know that this is happening? Or is it people know it's happening, but the Colombian woman looks so good that they are willing to risk it all? What do you think is do they know? Do they know this is happening and still willing to risk it? Or does some people just don't watch the social media like we think they do?
Nah, they going because they seen it on social media, right? You don't discover Colombia by yourself, right? So either they're friends or social media. And once their friends tell them, they go on social media to look. So they know where to go and they know what they're going for. So that's not right. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure somebody listen, the first time I ever been to Colombia was in 2018. And a dude that was there, Black American dude, I had went off with somebody to a bar somewhere. And he called me on my phone and he screamed at me so much. It's like, get the F out of here. You don't know they got this drug. That was 2018. He told me that, dogs.
Oh,
and
wow.
I was so scared the way he said it that I left. I was like, I gotta go. And they was like, what happened? I was like, I gotta go. Something came up. So that's how, and it's probably been going on way before then, but that's been in my mind since then, right? And it can happen to anybody. So, and like I said, I know veterans that it happened to. And your best bet is go someplace where they have that service and don't bring nobody to your place. And don't have drinks with people you don't know or keep your hand over your drink. You know what I mean? Don't get too intoxicated because you make loose decisions when it happens. It hasn't stopped at all. So what does that mean? And it doesn't appear that the country, the government, the city is doing enough to stop it or penalizing the people enough to deter them from still doing it. So even if you get over, like when people started getting free cable, and the cable company did something to stop that, then they went to the next level and they did something to stop that, and now it's Fire Stick. So it doesn't matter how much armor you put up, they're gonna find a way to still get you. So right, I would say I haven't heard one person say they got drugged in a place that gives that service. Then nobody would come back to that business, so they wouldn't allow that, right? So that's your best bet, and that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, Riviera Group with the $2 donation. Thank you all 390 people watching Raze. So, subscribe to International Zoe's channel. He's giving some advice on traveling and then just some tips and pointers. Zoe giving cautionary advice. Take it or leave it, says Riviera Group. He says, look,
appreciate that.
You're gonna just take the advice or leave it. You know what I mean? Take it or leave it. Basically, and that's Riviera Group. We sipping. Let me see. Dumb Chica stole his Cowgirls jersey too. Yes, the Chica left with the the Cowboys jersey. Yes, she had it on. That's disrespectful right there. That is disrespectful, Mo. That's it. Oh man, that is disrespectful. CC Kirby Casanova, 199. Zoe here, clout chasing for his Buster Ambition series. So you go that.
Hey, CC, why are you here? What do you get out of it?
Well,
Glad to make your Sunday.
Well, with the series, you're gonna be dropping that series every week, right? Every week. So
not every week, because but I'm gonna give it a shot, man. I think people like to hear stories and storytelling. They like to hear things that happen because they can relate to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, and that's gonna be every week on International Zoe's channel. Yeah. So Now we've seen the story out there inside Colombia with the scopolamine. Now you chose Brazil to put your apartment, that you got, and you've been renting that out. We'll drop that link for you for your Airbnb so they can rent that out on Rio. Now they have a drug called Cinderella drug out there. Now, did that cross your head before you actually, bought that spot out there that, guys get drugged out there in Rio de Janeiro also, so why did you pick Rio to buy over Cartagena, Colombia?
Cartagena, Colombia is very limited and scope of where you can stay, what you can do. Brazil is larger than America, the United States. Doesn't have as many people. It has like 100 million less, but the difference, nobody comes to Cartagena for nothing but a weekend or for girls. People, and Brazil, Rio in particular, people from all around the world come to Brazil to go to Carnival, to go to the beach, to go to Christ the Redeemer. It has a world wonder, you know what I mean? And the people who I host, they're from all over the world, and my target is not American men. So, it's like night and day why I would choose that one over the other. There's a plethora of reasons.
But it really wasn't about the safety though. It was more like what you just said about the type of visitor. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't about the safety.
Yeah. You don't have to be in the traveling space to know that Colombia always. I knew that before even watching or going there. Yeah. Shout out to the mega moderator. Hit the like button. All 400 people watching Raze with International Zoe. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. I'm just going to something. There's the channel right there. Subscribe to International Zoe channel right there. Thank you, mega moderator, for dropping that channel link for International Zoe. Because International Zoe, like I said, he had the courage to tell the story. Because
these dudes are funny, yo.
And Big Boss is in the building. What up, Big Boss? How you doing, Big Boss? Now, he knows. So have you, since we talk about Colombia, have you been robbed anywhere else? Or you just want to say that for your
No, robbed or that type? No, but I've had some situations where it was just, it could have went bad and it didn't. And that's the first time I ever really, I think that I can remember that I had to come out of pocket for something. But besides that, no, I don't have a lot of problems, but I have some funny stories or some interesting stories. Yeah, like most of the time things go well, even if it could have gone wrong. Like sometimes I do things and then later on I'll be like, that was wow. But it's part of traveling. It's part of traveling.
Yeah, and like you said, we all have issues when we travel abroad. You travel so much, you're bound to run into some issues. Have you ever had delete the video moments where somebody say, yo, stop filming? Delete that video.
I've had girls call me later and ask me to take the video down. Yeah. But not while it was going on, and I think some of it partially because they didn't know how much exposure they might get, or guys who know them called them and said they saw the video, and so it's a combination of a few things. But if a chick want me to take the video down, I take the video down. You know, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't paid them for the video, so
Right.
you know, I guess if I pay them for the video, then I'll make an agreement with them. But 99% of the time, it's just, you know, I didn't pay them for the video. So if they want me to take it down later on, I'll just take it down. Why have a problem if, you know, you don't have to have a problem? It's not like the video going to change my life for the better, you know? So
you probably could have got 10 million views on that video, though. That's the thing. 10 million views, though. Man.
Well, I would never know.
No.
ain't none of them that important that they're gonna get 10 million views. I'm sorry. I had some really fine ass women on my channel who didn't ask me to take the video down, and they ain't get 10 million views. So that's probably not likely.
Video you put down probably was the video that was gonna make you ice your speed up this space, man. That damn chick told you to take it down. Oh man.
It's cool. It's cool. I gotta respect somebody's you know, we don't have no contract or agreement, and they asked me to take the video down. I just take the video down.
Right. Caribbean Casanova, $4.99 donation. Thank you for that. What happened to the girlfriend in every country series?
Oh man, you keep coming up with old shit. Caribbean Casanova. Caribbean Casanova. Listen, brother. I don't want to disrespect you, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't get nothing out of it. But it's obviously something wrong with you that your only move is to come on somebody's channel and, you know, try to disturb the flow for your own sake. Or I don't even know what to say about you, because it's honestly kind of pathetic. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody see your move. It's the same corny ass move all the time. You trying to come and attack somebody's integrity or something, man. Get a life, dogs. You know what I'm saying? Don't you got your own channel? It's pathetic, man. And I'm only on here because Raze texted me and asked me to come on here. Am I right, Raze?
Yeah. I said you want to say some words, and you know, and I appreciate you for coming up here. I said, you know, because of that robbery situation. So I said, let me put an olive branch out there, so because you know, it's you know, you could tell your story better than I can. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
you came up here and. Yeah, but you already knew people were going to be skeptical of the story, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I didn't have to participate, you know what I'm saying?
No,
I came up, listen, I don't want to act like I'm too good to come on Raze and talk about what happened. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
Basically, you know what I'm saying? I fucks with you, Raze, and you asked me to come on, and it's times I've asked you to do something for me, a favor, and you did it. So if you ask me to come on, I'm gonna come on.
Right. Yeah. You know, Casanova, he's having some fun. You know how that. Oh, we remember, of course, got too high for you to be the boss. Don't be so sensitive, getting shaken down.
Nah, bro.
He just having fun, man.
It's not even that serious.
You know, yeah. Let me see.
It wasn't a good idea. That's basically what I found out. I should have did one at a time. You can't balance that many ropes at one time. It wasn't a good idea.
Right. Yeah. See,
and I learned from it. You know, one person over here getting jealous of the person over there. I had to have a place in multiple. It wasn't a good idea. If I do it again, I know how I would do it. I learned from that experience.
See, Casanova, he answered your question. He answered the question. See how you?
I learned from that experience.
You learn from it. You know.
Yeah.
You know, thank you for that, $5. And Nate to self, $4.99. Did you get the $900 credit card receipt or report, claim, email? Keith show proof when he got scammed in Medellin. So in the streets of Keith got scammed.
Well, if I would have said this when it happened, then of course I probably would have been able to produce something if it showed up. You know what I'm saying? If it showed up, but it was happened like a year ago, so. I don't feel it. Put it like this. The main thing for telling the story was to share the information with some other people so it don't happen to them. Not to prove that it was true or not. It was to share information that especially because everybody thinks Thailand is so safe.
That's why some people don't come forward, Zoe. And you, like you said, you gave your reason why.
Yeah.
Some people don't come forward because, let's say, me as a content creator, I do reports on people getting robbed, right? Who knows if I would have came forward if that happened to me? Because now I know if that happened to me, everybody's gonna go live saying I got robbed that way at Thailand. Everybody they revenge on me, right? Everybody gonna get revenge. I know that. So you coming forward, telling what happened, like you said, people not gonna want to go to a karaoke bar now. At least they're going to be on their P's and Q's, thinking that can happen to them in a karaoke bar. Now it's strictly strip club. Now, a massage parlor. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing no karaoke. Keep me away from karaoke bars in Thailand, goddammit. Because of international zone.
And I have a broader reach than like if you got a broad reach too. Like some people it happens to them, but they don't have a channel to share it with. You know, so it's just something I was like, I got a lot of things that happen that I could share, and I've never ever tried to say that a place was wonderful and great and there's no problems there and you should get your passport and come move here. I always try to keep it thorough and keep it 100% when I talk about a place. I always talk about the good things and the bad things of the places I go. I'm never the one holding the flag for another country. I'm an American first. And whatever bullshit it got to do with being American, it is what it is. But I'm an American first. I ain't never put another country over America. This is where my family lived. This is where I was born. I have a good time in other countries and I want to use them for what I could use them for. But I'm not the one to tell people, oh, this is great. It's only great in the beginning until you stay for a while and you see how much bullshit actually goes on there too. Every place is a matrix.
Do you believe some YouTubers, well, you don't gotta be specific, but do you believe some travel YouTubers overhype the goodness of said places?
For sure. Now, I don't know if they do it intentionally or they do it out of naivete, right? Some people like MRT, what's his name? Media
MTR.
Like MTR, like he just got to Thailand and he's like, oh wow, it's great. I'm never going back and all that shit. Like that's the honeymoon stage. You know what I mean? So don't ever listen to somebody who just got there and they telling you all of that. Now, somebody who been there, and everybody who does that, 6 months later, a year later, 2 years later, they moving. Everybody who does that, you know what I'm saying? They always moving. Because they sit there long enough to see the bullshit about that country too. All you got to do is ask a person in the country, is your country great? They're going to say the same things, negative things that you would say as being in America. What's wrong with your country? It's just, there ain't no utopia. There ain't no place that's perfect. You take things for what it's worth. I could use my money better in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? I could stay here longer. I could eat cheaper here. I could buy a place or rent a place for cheaper here. That's all these places are. They all got BS to them. And anybody who think otherwise is just, you naive. You know what I mean? There's good people and bad people everywhere in the world. Period. No matter how nice the country is overall, they got criminals and they got jails. So if every place was great, show me a country with no jail.
Hey, yeah. And I see Bando, Pop, and Free Society in the chat. It's like my guy.
You know what I'm saying? If it was great, it wouldn't have no jails. If everything was that good, you know what I'm saying?
Well, so in Sunday Smoke, shout out to you, Sunday Smoke, also Pop in the building. So you're saying basically, look, it's the honeymoon stage for MTR. I'm glad you brought him up. Mediocre tutorial reviews is moving out. He became a pastor, bro. He's moved out there to Thailand. He zoomed to Thailand. He did an interview with Zoom to Thailand the other day. Shout out to Zoom. Now he's saying, guys, do y'all guys agree with Zoe that MTR is going to be in for shell shock after like 2-3 months? Now he's
going to see the real.
Yeah, he's liking the honeymoon stage, but goddamn it, MTR, stay the hell out of karaoke bars because for whatever you do, stay the hell out of the karaoke bars, MTR. You're going to be zooming out of Thailand very, very quickly if you go to the karaoke bars.
It's,
like
don't get me wrong. Thailand is fun. Thailand is cool. Thailand is overall safe. But it got its tricks too, and it got its BS too. You know, with the people, with the government, with everything, and you still gonna be treated like a foreigner, which means you don't get the things that they're very how you call that xenophobic. You know, you're not going to, you can't get residency in Thailand, even if you have a baby or whatever. You can't own land in Thailand. If you have a business, you got 51% of that business has to be owned by a Thai national, which means even though there's ways to circumvent that, but they're cracking down on that now. So you get married there, you can't, that don't make you no citizen. You don't get nothing from getting married there. You have a baby there, that don't get you no type of residency or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you always gonna be a foreigner in Thailand. They only let maybe like 200 people a year become a nationalist, something crazy like that.
Wow, yeah, and they lowered the thing from 60 days to 30 days for different reasons. Out there, the tourist visa, from 60 days to 30 days. I don't know if it's 100%. It's official. They agreed on it. I don't know if it's implemented yet. So people got to keep up to date on that. Out there inside Thailand. Now, obviously, in TR, he has his own. He has another way to get a visa. You know what I mean? A different type of visa, right? To stay longer. Yeah. So, Zoe, would you ever do a living in Isan series? Thank you, Hollander.
Isan? I never been to Isan, but I don't see why I would do that. I would do a living in Pattaya or living in Bangkok or somewhere else, but Isan might be a little too rural for me.
Okay, Hollander. Thank you for that, Hollander. And he comes back. 199. Would you ever do a living with mini Chica in one house?
Many Chicas in one house?
That's good.
For the gram.
Cinderella drug.
Well, he didn't say which Chicas. He didn't say in Colombia. He didn't say where. I mean, if you want to have fun doing social media, you got to try different things. You know what I'm saying? So if I lived in a place with 3 Chicas, y'all would watch that shit, wouldn't y'all?
Would y'all watch? No,
that would be fun. That would be fun as hell. Whether I was sleeping with all of them or just one of them, it'll be 3 Chicas on camera all the time. Somebody cooking, somebody cleaning up. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Would you choose Colombia chicks, Brazilian chicks, or Thailand chicks to do that series with?
Depends who's paying for it. It really wouldn't make a difference. I'll take any one of them.
Oh, man.
Shit.
Sunday Oak in the building. Zoe, don't worry. New York still claims you OG.
Sunday, I feel y'all. I appreciate y'all. But you know what? I don't worry, man. It's the internet, man. And I know what it is, man. Some people just want to make themselves laugh, or they want to see if they can make other people watching laugh. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. Trust me, man. Being from New York, you got to have tough skin because we snap a lot and we talk a lot of shit. Like us in Philly, I think is some of the most 2 trash talking places that I know. You know what I'm saying? So trust me, it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Right. DJ Panso, what up, Raze? Zoe, what's good? Cuz he was in tunnel with KBS Salute at King.
What's good? What's good? I meet a lot of good brothers out there on the road. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. One thing I'm gonna tell all y'all: when you out there, it's a lot of love. You know what I'm saying? So,
right,
it's all good.
and shout out to Travel with Bando. Also, shout out to you, Bando. Long time no stream, Bando. Shout out to you. I know Bando was in Cartagena. They just all did a group trip out there to Cartagena. He's out there in Cartagena. I think Bando stayed. Stayed in Cartagena at the Smoke was just out there. Everybody was out there in Cartagena, and Bando is still there. Bando don't want to come home. You know.
I mean, there's a lot of beautiful women in Cartagena, man. I mean, we know why. I mean, there's a lot of beautiful women in Colombia. There's no lie. I guess that's what dudes be like. I'm gonna keep on trying shooting my shot.
Well, he's there, and now you know, and just because, like we explained, just because something bad happens to you, that don't mean you don't not want to go back, because he's had a couple of issues in Cartagena, like probably like 6 months ago, he had on his channel, but he's returned, he's having a great time. So, like you proved, just because of your incident with the robbery and everything, just because you do get robbed, that don't necessarily mean that you were going to shut the place out and shut the place off. You know?
Yeah, I just won't go to another karaoke bar. Period. But outside of that, I mean, I still love Thailand. You know what I mean?
Right. Is that exactly? You know, but yeah. All right. So let me.
I live in Thailand at least 4 months out of every year. I keep an apartment there. I have my retirement visa there, so I'm able to come and go as I want in Thailand. I'm not, you know, I like Thailand.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like Thailand, but with the whole MTR thing, the thing is, problem now, Zoe, is that they, with them lowering the tourist visa to 30 days, it's kind of like discouraging. It seems like it'll be discouraging for people to try to move to Thailand on the tourist visa and try to do those tourist visa runs to Cambodia and other places.
Well, they just want people to get the proper visa if they want to stay. Well, will it be the student visa or retirement visa or a work visa? Basically, they don't want people going in and out and using a loophole. That's what that's really about.
Yeah, but it seems like let's just say, well, MTR, he's probably got a different type of visa. Let's just say somebody wanted to zoom to Thailand, normal person was going to go there on a tourist visa and do that. You're dropping stuff in the States. You probably give up your apartment, say, I'm going to go move out there to Thailand. And now you're going to have problems doing those visa runs. I don't think that's wise to do.
Oh, you shouldn't move out there if you want a tourist visa. That's just not being realistic.
Some people be doing that, though.
Yeah, but that's their own, you know, their own fate. If you're going to move somewhere, then you should do the proper due diligence to actually be able to move there. If you want to try to circumvent the system, then it's on you. But they're cracking down. And when people coming back from places, they're saying, what are you doing here? Why are you coming back here? And even the young couple that was there, they was like, oh, we students here. And they wouldn't believe them. They told them to speak a Thai and all that. So they just cracking down. They cracking down on the Indians. They don't want the Indians only got 30 days now, because, you know, that's like the third largest demographic that go to Thailand.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen they have an issue with them. I definitely 100%. You know, I don't mention it much up here, but I do see there's an issue with them, with that group of travelers over there. For them, you know. Yeah, and you know. Yeah, but that visa thing, is going to be tricky for people. But like I said, people would try to do it. They try to do it, and they have been doing it over the years. You know, just doing the border runs. You know, they had services to do the border runs for people, and it was convenient. But I've seen other YouTubers that do interviews, big time YouTubers that do YouTube did that route. But now a lot of people are zooming to Vietnam now. You know, instead of the BMT travels. And I think Vietnam is going to be the next destination. I think it's become that right now. It's going
to take a long time. It's not set up like Thailand. In no way. And they only have like they don't have all those programs for long stays in Vietnam. Even your application to get a tourist visa is more difficult in Vietnam. You got to make sure everything is written out perfectly. I've seen a lot of people get rejected. Even one of my applications got rejected. You gotta, and they're not as accepting of foreigners and Americans as Thailand. They don't speak as much English as Thailand. Vietnam got a way to go. Now, if you want to be somewhere close and stay in a vicinity, yeah, people gonna say Vietnam, and now everybody trying to sell Vietnam. You know, but it's not the same. I've been to Vietnam several times. It's not the same as Thailand.
So you say Zoe saying they selling dreams. They selling dreams about Vietnam.
I mean, you could go because I went to what you call them in Vietnam. Of course, I went to Ho Chi Minh and I went a couple other places, but I've been to Da Nang a few times, and that's a beach town. It's beautiful, but it's still under development, and a lot of people are pushing that place to live and all that stuff. But it's not the same. It's not the same. They don't have all the accoutrements that Thailand has.
Well, and let me ask you this, since you've been all around Asia. I've never been to Asia. I can't really tell from the videos. A lot of men watch this show. Which Asian country have, on average, the better looking woman? I wouldn't know, but you would.
For Southeast Asia,
Yes.
I think Thailand, Philippines, and Cambodia. To me, that the better looking women that, and I'm talking from a black man's perspective. Vietnam, they got more slimmer, more whiter, and less agreeable with Black Americans, from what I experienced. Not saying you can't go to Vietnam and get a chick, but not like in Thailand, not like in Cambodia, not like in the Philippines.
Right. Do y'all guys agree with Zoe? Those three right there? Well, gun to your head. If somebody was to pay your trip to go out to one of these places just for a woman, Thailand, Cambodia, or Philippines, which one? Gun to your head. You all expenses paid, but you're going for the woman, just for the woman, not culture, not no culture karaoke nonsense. You going straight for the woman. Which one are you going to?
Me?
Yeah.
Thailand.
As a black man, right there. So
yeah,
it's king, black man. So all right.
And I will put the Philippines second.
All right, hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. 410 people watching. Raise your Raze, international.
That's just for looks and appeal.
That's
just for looks. There's not morality and culture and all that. Like, from my experience, I like Thailand got.
Do y'all agree with Zoe?
The look and feel that I think the Philippines is a close second. You know what I mean? But it depends what you like. Some guys like skinny, whiter looking women. I like women with color. I like women with some shape. You know what I'm saying? So it depends what you like. Some people would say Japan. Now there are outliers everywhere. They got Japanese girls with great bodies and all that. Now you see it because of the internet, but.
The age-old question: Brazilian chicks or Colombian chicks? Same question.
For me, I would say Brazilian.
They more sexier, you think? Overall, pound for pound, sexier.
Yeah, I think they have more variety of beauty. I think they have a large percentage less plastic surgery. They have a large percentage of different colors, different body types, different facial features, and I know guys like Colombia. I'm not saying Colombia is bad, but keep in mind that 50% of the girls y'all love in Colombia is Venezuelan.
Oh. Well, do you plan on doing that? Trying to get that algorithm boost, though? Well, you this latest video doing great numbers that you just released, and subscribe to Big International Zoe channel. Would you go to Venezuela? I don't see why you wouldn't take a trip out to Venezuela, though. You're international Zoe. I can see you doing a trip to Venezuela.
I would go, but not like right now. I would, let a few other people go and see what it's like. I'm not trying to be the first person to go, and I don't know if it's safe. You know what I mean? Now, maybe if I had an opportunity to go with somebody who could make me feel comfortable, that it's safe, that they've been there, or they got family there, they know where to go. Yeah, I would go.
Well, Ace has went over the past 2 years. I think he's been there twice.
Right.
A chaperone. He had somebody with him. you know. And
Right. See, if you got somebody who you feel comfortable that you're going to be taking care of while you're there, I would definitely go.
now that person got to have a gun on them, too. You know, it can't be just because we both get robbed. You know what I'm saying? You taking me around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, I got Ricky taking me around Venezuela. Yeah, we'll both get robbed. But do you have a pistol or something on you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's armed security, basically.
Yeah, that's what
When
I need.
When I went to Egypt, when I went to Kemet on a tour, 2 weeks, we had armed security with us because shit pops off over there.
Yeah, armed security in Egypt. Wow, I didn't know. See, yeah. So yeah, because people always say, no, you got to bring a local with you and this and that. Well, does this local have a pistol on him? You know,
some places it would be wise to have armed security.
Yeah. In Venezuela, maybe one of them. Depends on who paying for it. Equal, I can't afford it. Casanova with the $199. Thank you for that. Highlander, $199. NTR may have the DTV visa. What that mean? DTV visa.
It's one of those visas. I think DTV is the one of the more expensive visas. Is that the one that you pay for? You spend a certain amount of money and you get this visa and they pick you up from the airport and all that shit? Or is that the platinum one? I don't know. They got different ones. I don't know all the visas.
DTV, that's DirecTV. That's DirecTV, Highlander. All you need is a DirecTV subscription to get in. God damn it. That comes with the $89.99 a month package.
I don't see it with Brazil. Sigma. Well, what was this? Understand, Brazil got 200 million people. Colombia got 50. And a large portion of their people is Venezuelans.
They are not believing your comment when you're saying the Brazilian chicks look better than the Colombian chicks, bro.
How many of y'all have been to Brazil? And how many of y'all have been to 5 different cities in Brazil? How often do you go to Brazil compared to what you've been to in Colombia? I think people are saying that you know, and you have the right to prefer Colombian, but I didn't just say it. I gave you my reasons for thinking that. I didn't say it was a fact. He asked me my opinion and I said why, and I gave supporting reasons why. I didn't just say they look better.
Yeah. Zoe the Travel Space Big Daddy Kane says horrific $199 donation.
Shout out to Big Daddy Kane. That's the man.
Yeah, you don't mind. See, that's a person he doesn't mind being compared to horrific. Big Daddy Kane, yeah. And can we get your opinion on Pop's teeth? Come on. Well, why? Thank you for the super chat. And shut up the Pop in the chat. But you know, leave Pop alone. You know, he's having a great time out there with Keys in the motherland. God damn it. Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Free Society is in the building. Salute to you. Hit the like button, share. Yeah, hit the like button, share, comment. Yeah. So before you get out of here, also though, I know you're a very busy man. You got your barbershops and everything. You got to check in on these guys, make sure they're doing the right thing. You know.
Oh, I'm going to my 30-year anniversary the 15th of this month. Have been in business for 30 years.
Congratulations on that. Congratulations, 30 years.
It's hard to stay alive for 30 years in New York City.
Matter of fact, your name used to be, I call you formerly known as Barber World TV. Why did you change your name from Barber World TV? You was getting subscribers using the name. Why did you change it to International Zoe?
Because I was already calling myself International Zoe, but I wasn't visiting barbershops no more. You know what I'm saying? When I first started my YouTube channel, I was visiting barbershops in every country. You know what I'm saying? I was bringing that into the content, but I got tired of doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I just said, I didn't want people to get if you saw the name and you didn't know nothing about me, you would think the channel was about barbering, right? Yeah. So the people who knew me, they knew that it was no longer about barbering. But as someone looking on at the title and the name and the logo, they would think I'm a chick on this channel and ain't got nothing to do with barbering. So I just said, you know, I'm gonna change it. And I know it could have messed up the flow, the algorithm, with everything, but I just thought it was the right thing to do.
Well, I thought Ice Show Speed was a channel about car racing. To be honest with you, 100%. I had zero idea that Ice Show Speed was a former gamer,
but his name falls in line with what he does because he's always racing somebody. You know what I mean? So when he got out there, he let you know why he called himself that, because he's fast and he's very athletic and he raced a plethora of people. So yeah.
Well, so that's a stretch, but yeah.
I mean, is that not what he does?
Technically, he walks very fast too on the streams. He walks when he's walking.
Yeah, but he beat the dude that went viral for running in slow motion. He beat him and messed up his career. He raced somebody in every country he went to, or wrestled them or something. So. Yeah.
I mean, no, but no, I understand your reasoning. though. I understand your reason.
Well, that's how I thought it. Like when I actually discovered him, he wasn't doing so much gaming no more. You know, like I didn't discover him when he was a gamer.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I know a lot of people didn't.
Yeah.
Milano is the Telemundo future. Thank you for that big Rolex.
Future.
Big Rolex. Milano out there in DR right now. You have no plans of going back to DR? What's the state of DR? Like the last time you've been to DR was like, I think 2 years ago, right?
No, that was like last year.
You was in Punta Cana. Yeah, you was in Punta
Cana. Last year.
Now you did.
I mean, I always got love. I got love for DR because it's very close. The weather is beautiful. The women are beautiful. The food is good. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I still have fun, but it's just not high on my list. And it's definitely changed. Not for the better.
Not for the better. That's why I was going to, it's changed for the better. You mean pricing on everything, inflation on everything.
Yeah.
Now your last destination was Punta Cana, so that, of course, that was more expensive overall. It was in Sosua, probably was like a year before that, right?
No, I had went a few months to Sosua before I went to Punta Cana.
Okay.
So I said before I hang up my hat for a while and let me go to Punta Cana and see the spot that everybody been telling me about. Like Punta Cana is the new Sosua. So I went.
Right.
And it's not. It's the whole different vibe.
Yeah, whole different vibe. It's the area with the drink point and everything is not set up like that's a super town. It's just not
where you can walk around and all that. Like I had to rent a car because if you want to do anything outside of that point, you need a car.
Right.
You don't want to be catching taxis and motos in Dominican Republic.
Well, some people say you don't want to drive either because there's scams where some people hit you or hit your car, and now you got to come out your pocket to pay.
Yeah.
So I'm nervous about driving out there.
Well, I drive when I'm in the DR. Even when I was in Sosua, I would stay up the hill. I rent a car, go to Cabarete. I never had no problems. I know you can have problems, but you're so confined if you don't have a car because things are spread out and they don't have public buses and trains and stuff. So yeah.
Right. DTV is a digital nomad 1-year visa.
Right. DTV digital nomad. Okay, yeah. Cool. But he probably got that. Maybe he's on a tourist visa.
But you suspect him. You suspect he's gonna break out of there soon. He give it 5-6 months. The honeymoon period gonna be MTR will be gone. Adios. He'll be zooming to Vietnam. He'll be doing an interview.
I mean, if you've never been there, like almost anywhere that's exciting and fun, it's gonna shock you. The first time I went to Sosua, I was shocked. Right? First time I went to Colombia, shocked. If it's that type of fun place, right?
Yes.
So you're throwing, I didn't know this place existed like this, especially earlier on. Now a lot of things is out there, videos, but still you got to experience it for yourself. You need to walk down Soy 6 and hear girls saying, handsome man. You need that once in your life. You so handsome. And you say, "Who, me?" Have you experienced that yet?
I never been. That's what
You gotta that. You need to do a fundraiser and go to Thailand, Raze. You need to hear that with your own ears. One, you need to walk down Soy 6 to the beach and back to the second row. You need to do that once in your life, man.
Do you believe that's what happened to NTR? Because NTR probably walked down
Well, you know what it is?
Soy 6 and had that. Yeah.
Even the girls who scamming in Thailand are agreeable to a certain extent. And the people, for the most part, are kind and mild. You know what I mean? So it will shock you, you know, like even if you have a bad situation with a girl, it's not as bad as it could be other places. And I think like the Thai women still have a soul, some of them, you know what I mean? Like some of these women in some of these countries is like soulless, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, you could easily, even though some people might say, oh, they're doing a long game, just meet a girl in Thailand that's not a pro, that likes you, that hang out with you, and do all of that. Even the pros are nicer than the women in other countries. So, you know the regular girls is nice.
Yeah, that draws a lot of guys in. I see the Dominican route in the building. What up, Dominican route? Coach John is in the building. Salute. Pop is still in the building, going at it with people in the chat. It's a war in the chat, Zo. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, but that Thailand, situation. Yeah, I want to go. I want to get out there. I really do.
You need to, bro. You've been to Colombia. You been to Brazil?
I haven't been to Brazil though.
Okay, we got 2 fundraisers for Raze. Brazil. Well, right now, the high season is coming in Thailand. So if you want to get out there like December, you'd be great. You go do Christmas out there, New Year's out there, then come home. And then when maybe like in February or March, you go to Brazil because it'll be high season there.
Well, remember, Brazil. Well, what's Brazil winter? When it's colder.
Now it's going into winter now.
Winter now. Okay. All right. Yeah. Nah. Didn't Pop call Barber World boring content? Horrific acts. Well, I don't know. I don't think I. Well,
it might be boring as of lately, but I've had some of the most exciting content.
Well, not the
in
last
history.
Video. The last video was exciting. The last video was exciting, man.
Listen, man. I've been doing this for a long time, man, and I don't eat off of. I don't take care of myself off of YouTube. Whatever I make for YouTube is extra gravy on the meal that I already, created for myself. So it's all good, man. Trust me. I shout out to people like Ace and Check to be doing it that much for that long, because that shit's tiring, dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You gotta realize I've been doing this since 2018. I had my years of doing it crazy, and you're gonna get tired. Oh well, some people gonna get tired.
Especially if the views is not there. Yeah, you want to make a comment on Ace and Check's algorithm? Why their views have just taken? I was on their page, and they 2 great YouTubers, still the same quality of content. When they was getting 150,000 to 500,000 views, they're dropping the same quality content, but the views now is only like, I'm seeing 15,000 for the month, 30,000 for the month. Now a lot of YouTubers will kill for those views, but coming from where they came from, that is a huge drop. You want to comment on their views?
I mean, obviously they know YouTube better than me, but if they say, I've seen things change. Some people saying it's changing every 6 months. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm never here to act like I know something I don't know. I don't know. Because if I knew, then shit, my shit would be up. I don't know. They know the algorithm and the this and that way better than me. So I don't know. Really can't tell you.
Right. I don't think. My theory is I don't think it's anything as far as the content itself. People turned against their content. I don't think that.
No, it's not that.
Algorithms and impressions.
And they also said that they are favoring new content creators. They're favoring pushing new content creators. You know what I mean? And they're kind of like neglecting the ones that have been there for a long time. That's what they say. I don't know. I've heard other like people who analyze YouTube, like because I watch their channels too. I heard them say that, you know.
Yeah, it makes sense because there's no way, you know. I mean, there's no other rhyme or reason, no, you know, for that to be happening. When will you start the fundraiser, Nate? The self guy, $199. I'll let you know.
I think they want. I think they want to see you, man.
I might just pop up out there.
You gonna.
I'm gonna just pop up. You're gonna be like,
I don't think anybody's gonna go there for the first time, unless you just don't like Asian women. But it's a lot of fun to be had there. I mean, look at a DR legendary guy. Shout out to TMI. He made the transfer from Dominican Republic to Thailand. You know what I'm saying? TMI Santiago left the DR, and he was like, you know, one of the guys who like really pumped, you know, Dominican Republic.
Now TMI been in now. Who hopefully he has a very good visa out there, but he's been out there for like a year and a half now.
He probably has the age to get a retirement visa. If you over 50, you can get a retirement visa, which means you can stay, and all you have to do is renew it every year. I'm not sure, but he probably is over 50, so he don't have that same problem as long as he keeps, you know, renewing his yearly retirement visa.
Okay, yeah, because he just never left. He just stayed, you know.
Yeah, you can stay if you got the age.
And shout out to Nate in your state with the $5 donation. Salute to you, Nate. Tell him I've been telling Raze to do fundraisers. I even go with him to watch his back. Well, yeah, if we're going to do a karaoke, you know what I'm saying? If you go on karaoke, Nate, yeah, I'm gonna need I was telling Nate in your state because he met me out there inside Costa Rica in San Jose, and I always been nervous walking those streets of San Jose at nighttime because a lot of those streets of San Jose is lonely and like it's like a motor car pull up on me and rob me. And he wanted us to walk from a Chinese restaurant and walk about 10 minutes away to another area to where the clubs are at.
Right.
He was like, Raze, yeah, we could walk. It's about 10 minutes. And I was looking like, and it's like, oh, I'm like, he wants me to walk where? Can we take
San Jose definitely could be desolate.
Yeah, I'm like, does Nate in your state have a gun on him that he's not telling me about? Because he wants to walk these blocks. I'm not comfortable walking this right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I never heard anybody getting got in San Jose, but it does look kind of bleak in certain areas.
Yeah, certain blocks, I'm nervous as hell.
Man.
Like, we out here on the island, man, and them damn motos, man, put it up on us. We don't got no weapons. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we walked it. It turned out all right. You know what I mean? Walking those blocks. Once we got around the people, once we got around some of the spots, you know what I mean, with more people. You know what I mean? But it's very cheap. The cabs are very cheap out there. Well, Ubers, they're like $3 for the ride. So if anybody want to go, you want to give any information or any comments on Costa Rica? You know, how do you rank it up against the other places? Costa Rica, Jaco Beach.
Costa Rica, I went the first time I went was 2019. And when the Del Rey was open, I know they had renovated and opened it back up, but I had a good time. And they actually, when you go to Jaco Beach, that area, they got a lot of they got a national park over there you can go to. They got the 4x4 Jeeps you could do, zip lining you can do. I would say if you're going for fun, try and get you a room at the Cocal. You know, you got to go there to the door and get your room because you won't be able to get it. And they got the finest combination of Nicaraguan girls, Chicas, which is Costa Rican girls, Dominicans, Colombians, and Venezuelans you will ever see. When it comes to Jaco Beach, you know what I mean? And San Jose is cool. San Jose in certain areas is a little dusty, but where you might stay, you know what I mean? And the hotels you might stay in. But it's not that much to do. But somebody said there is a lot to do, but I guess you would have to live there, but it's cool. It's like it has some similarities. Now Panama is better. I would say Panama is better.
Okay, Panama better than Panama over Costa Rica as far as like let's say that area, you go to out there.
It's nicer places to stay in Panama. There's more things to do in Panama. But if you just go on for the takeout, Jaco Beach.
Yeah, so that's the problem. I think people might rate Costa Rica higher if they had an international airport in Jaco Beach, where you could just fly into Jaco Beach instead of flying into San Jose and then making that 2-hour, 2.5, 3-hour trip. Yeah, I think that's the issue. You know what I mean? For a lot of people, Yeah, I think that's that. Well, how about Limon? You did Limon, right?
I didn't go to Limon, actually.
Oh, you didn't do Limon. Okay.
I didn't get a chance to.
Now, before you go, Europe, you did Europe, right?
Some of it, yeah.
Yeah. Your favorite spot in Europe for bros that are traveling and dating, whatever, because a lot of these guys they care about the dating. So,
I think Portugal. Europe. Portugal was really dope. The nightlife was dope. They got the beaches, the water, the city. They got the honeys. And you're gonna see a lot of Brazilian honeys in Portugal. So Portugal, I liked Portugal. I liked Czech Republic. London was cool. Germany was cool. Spain is kind of cool too. Spain, they got the beach, the topless beach. Barcelona, Spain is pretty cool too. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think those are some of it. I mean, Paris was dope too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Paris, I mean, if you're going to do it, try and do it. I still got to go back to my second leg of the European Euro step, but I'm not y'all might see me with light-skinned Spanish girls, but I don't really. That's not white girls. Is not really my thing. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't really like. That's another reason. Like, I know they have women are beautiful women, but it's not really my thing.
Right, you got a preference. White meat is not one of them, right? So.
Yeah. They could be a white or light Latina, because that's not the same. You know what I'm saying? But a straight white woman is different. Yeah. Now, don't say I ain't never rolled in the snow, but that's not really my thing.
Raze stopped fronting once we got a little alcohol in you. You was ready to go everywhere. You even got buried. Well, yeah, you're right. Out there in San Jose. One time we started drinking, I walked everything.
Mike thinks Mike.
It wouldn't matter, but when you sober, you start thinking about your life choices, safety. But once I started drinking that the cervezas, yeah, you're right. Walk anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
That's how a lot of people get scoped, I think, because they be drinking.
Yeah,
they be drinking, and then you miss a little. I think drinking mess up your spidey senses. You know what I'm saying? It dulls down your spidey senses when you drinking.
When I was in Cartagena, I used to walk on live stream and I was set up the TV. It's like walking from Yosemite back to the clock tower area at around 12 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning. Mm-hmm. And after like 10 beers, you know what I'm saying? I'm walking, phone out. Wow, it was wild times.
Yeah,
wild time. It was fun as hell though. Fun as hell, But do you have anything else to say? I'm gonna drop the link, but I'm gonna let Zoe break out. If he got to break out, if he wants to come back, he could. But I'm good.
Well, I mean, we said all we need to say. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for hosting me. You know what I mean?
We got 400.
Shout out to all the travelers out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Try to stay positive, man.
Yes. Stay positive and stay out of the goddamn what?
Karaoke bars.
Stay out the karaoke bars in Thailand, guys. Yeah, karaoke. The karaoke.
I'm sure they got some good ones, but I wouldn't, you know.
Right.
All right, 100.
Salute. Thank you, Zoe. And
Peace.
you guys subscribe to International Zoe's channel, guys. Also, Zoe, matter of fact, put it in the chat. Your hey, one of the mods, the Airbnb for in Brazil for Zoe. You know what I'm saying?
All right, peace, y'all.
All right, I think Zoe got a range. Zoe, you can put your Airbnb in the chat.
I'll put the link.
Yeah. Zoe's gonna put his Airbnb in the chat. 400 people watching. I'm dropping a link right now. Y'all guys want to talk about the scopolamine in Medellin, the International Zoe incident? You can. I'm dropping a link. 400 people watching. Raze live on this Sunday afternoon. Shout out to International Zoe, formerly known as Barber World, coming up here, giving us some knowledge. And let me drop this link, stream y'all link in the chat. You know, everybody is in the building today. And I think Zoe, he ain't have to come up here, but let me see. Stream y'all link is dropped in the chat. Travelmatic is in the building. What up, Travelmatic? Yeah, he said it happened a year ago. He explained why. But now he's warning people about the karaoke. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to go to Thailand, stay out of the karaoke. You best to go to the massage parlors, right, with the happy endings. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you're going to do something, man. You think that you go to a karaoke bar, it's going to be all innocent and this and that. What could go wrong going to a karaoke bar, right? But that is wild. That is in Chiang Mai, of all places, Chiang Mai. Let me see. Zoom making money in Thailand. Oh, Zoom making money off Thailand. Well, his name is Zoom to Thailand. Austin Holloman hates most of the countries he visits. Well, I know Malaysia, they got him out there inside Malaysia. They went inside his hotel room, right? And robbed him. Now, I think hate maybe is a too strong a word, right? For Austin Holloman, maybe. Guys, y'all agree? I can't say he hates most of the country. I can say that some of his dating experiences might come off as like he's not liking the country. But I wouldn't say hate. I think hate probably is a too strong a word. I don't know. Horrific with the $4.99 donation. Shout out to you. Damn Zoe, 2 appearances on Raze show equal clout chasing. Well, no, I wouldn't say clout chasing at all. He just, doing an interview. I hit him up to explain what happened. And I appreciate any YouTubers, big YouTubers that come over here and, chop it up and, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we probably wouldn't have seen Zoe for another year over here. But this unfortunate event happened to him and he put it out there. And I said, I got to go live on it. You know what I'm saying? So, and I hit him up to come on, So, and he said, yeah, he'll come on and chop it up a bit, Yeah, but, let me see. Hit that like button, though, guys. I appreciate you. Like I said, go to International Zoe's Airbnb. Once you drop it in there in the link for Rio de Janeiro, y'all might run into Honey G. That girl Honey G that be on Don Banks. Y'all might run into her out there. Y'all will run it. Y'all see her. So that's the price of admission right there to go to Rio, Brazil, right? Run into Honey G. Mm-hmm. Stream y'all link is dropped in the chat. Anybody want to come chop it up? Hit that like button. Says smoke. Says Sunday night smoke. Anybody want to come on a panel? Hit the link, or forever hold your peace. This was the scopolamine out there inside Medellin. I'm gonna get to that list from No Excuse Entertainment also. This was the scopolamine in Medellin. Man, yeah, she swiped that jersey, man. Swiped that jersey off him. And we got away and off into the sunset, after that scopolamine, I'm sure DC gonna rob or do a video on it. And gotta know how to move. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, thank God he survived that. Cause like I said earlier, some people, lose their life, by getting too much scope inside the dosage. You know what I'm saying? They die by accident. You just never know how things will you just never know how things could. What's up? What up?
Yo, what is up, Razor Raze? I'm just coming out here to get my daily dose of clout chasing.
So this is Mr. 900, guys. Mr. 900, aka
Yeah.
Social Loner, is here. I see you went back live. You returned back live last night.
Yeah, man. We had a little live last night, man. Man, this space, it's like a drug. You can't stay away for too long. But this whole situation, man, like people are wondering, why dude is waiting a whole year to come out with, this whole story. Is it a new segment that he has on his channel is going to happen? Is it a cloud chasing event? I mean,
Well, hey, you heard it from him. He said, he got that the new segment coming out. He says that some of his friends knew about it. They said, why don't he put it out there on YouTube? And he decided to release it now to tell what happened now. Now we you social, sometimes some people don't want to tell something negative that happened to them while they're out there, and they just let it go, I mean, because you all putting that story out and, put yourself out there, social, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, you're going to get criticized. People going to say you move badly or laugh at you. Some people, don't want to be hearing that. People are going to clown me and this and that for getting robbed or getting strong on robbed and stuff like that. So some people just don't want to bother. Or social media. Social media.
I mean, yeah, but you're a content creator, so I mean, something like that happening, and if you're so concerned about people, I want to make sure that don't happen to y'all. So that's I'm gonna tell you right away situation. So you putting, I mean, again, but I understand everybody has a certain image that they're trying to maintain. Maybe the views ain't hitting like they hitting before. So they're like, look, I know if I get robbed, I can go and raise a raise, get 400 people watching me, and we give you that life support. You feel me? This is not me joking. This is me being honest, because I think some people are thinking the same thing and not voicing it, but thinking the same thing. Because I believe him. I honestly believe him. Like I don't see a play for him to lie about the situation. I just think he just used a situation that happened in the past and understand the relevancy of that situation in the space where he's using it now, or essentially, to give that little life support. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, well, and you can ask the chat that. I mean, the chat, he explained what, but the chat, I don't know, the chat, y'all agree with that social loaner? Do y'all agree with that social loaner about the situation? Now, well, he does say he's going to have a series, so.
I mean, okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, but like I said, some people sometimes in life you don't want to put out that you got robbed out there. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, and I know you said content creator, but now like somebody sent the super chat earlier. Welcome to the crash out zone, Zoe. Remember? So now some people's lumping him in with a Future and Rello, because of this incident. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see how that puts them in the future in a Relo situation. In my opinion, I don't see how that makes any sense, because shit can happen to anybody. I'm curious why a nigga was in a karaoke club, to go out here and sing Britney Spears or whatever. But other than that, I'm just like, bro, shit can happen to anybody, bro.
How you
You
know
get
it's
me?
Britney Spears?
Huh?
It could have been
No,
Christina Aguilera.
no, but I always tell people. I mean, we've been travelers for a very long time, and it's sometimes it's hard to give a person like Zoe grace because he's been traveling quite some time, and some information you should just have. Like for myself, like when I go to certain clubs, right, especially new clubs in certain countries, first thing I'll type in is like known scams in this country, known scam in this area, and so then what I'll do is I always give people this advice. You look up the club, look to see if you see any reviews or anything that they do in that club. Another thing you also do is instead of also looking up the club, look up the address. Because a lot of things what they do is after they get so many reviews, they change ownerships, change the name, but the address remains the same. So if you look at an address, you'll be like, look, this club is known for this. You'll see a history. That'll help you a lot, man, because to get $900 to sing some Britney Spears, that's wild work for quote unquote a seasoned traveler too. If it happens to like a naive traveler, I'd be like, all right, you did stupidly. Maybe you didn't look up the information or took it seriously. Because even with the scopamine situation, so many people can get scopamine. Because at the end of the day, they look at what's happening to people from a distance, like that ain't me. That's not gonna happen to me. I'm smarter than the average bear and shit like that. But you're doing the same activity, so you have a higher probability of it happening to you.
Yeah, yeah, but well, we say seasoned traveler now, so now you've traveling a lot.
Uh huh.
Can't you can see that happening to you like a scam? Let's say you go into one of the spots. Let's say you was I seen you in Costa Rica. Let's just say it happened to say you was out in that spot. Y'all was getting drunk with the white girl, right? Let's just say they try to pull that on you by overcharging you, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's that you can't leave unless you pay this $500 bill or $600 bill. And now that's on live, right? Now you're a seasoned traveler.
Mm-hmm.
They could have pulled that on you as a seasoned traveler.
Of course, but I mean, again, that's why I said earlier, it can happen to anybody, but there's some things you can do to take a precaution. But again, those in Thailand and Chiang Mai, which is known for in certain places, is known for some shit like that.
Yeah.
So, I
So
mean,
you
I
think he
guess
should have known about that scam in Chiang Mai beforehand? He should have did research on that.
social don't travel, at least not international. Bro, I've been to 50 countries. I'm one of the most traveled people in the space, and that's no cap.
And look who's in the building. Obi Land is in the building with the 20,000 Copa. Y'all know Obi Land. He does the documentaries on the scopolamine queens, catching the scopolamine queens out there inside Medellin. Shout out to him. He joins us. The guy who got drugged want to talk to y'all via me. We here waiting. Barber World, check your phone. What? Oh, he wants to talk. So Barber International Zoe. Zoe, check your phone. Obi Land trying to hit you up. Obi Land is trying to hit you up. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah,
Yeah, Obi Land.
show. He can do it this show or the next show. It doesn't either way.
I just want to give a shout out to Obi Land, man. The quality of the videos he brings, man, fucking fire. Fire. I can't wait till Netflix pick that shit up. Netflix gonna take that shit and be like, look, let's give you a couple of dollars. We don't even need to do anything extra. So
Right. And shout out to Obi Land. You gotta check Obi Land out. International Zone. Pick up your phone. You can hit me up on Instagram, Raze X. Also Obi Land. And I think you still have my number also. I believe like from years ago. But hit up Zoe. Like I said, we can come on today or come on another time. You can set up another live for the guy that got drugged around. We can set that up. And and shout out to Big Rolex 499, Mr. Clout chasing himself. Save it, Copperfield 900 for more beanies and black tees. Says Big Rolex with the 499 donation. So I guess he's talking to you, social owner. And
somebody said social always eating. How y'all know I'm eating? I am eating.
yeah, well, thank you, Big Rolex TV for that 499. He social said he's gonna get that money, that fundraising money back. I guess over time. I guess
Wait, what you say? Sorry, I didn't see the message. He said what?
Yeah, he said Mr. Clout chasing himself. Save it, Copperfield 900 for more beanies and black tees.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate it. 900 thank yous to everybody. 900 thank yous to everybody. Listen, man. Next week I'm trying to give me my fifth DJI 3. I just sent my DJI 3 to Santa Claus and it got lost to the way to the North Pole. So I need y'all to send it in so I get a new DJI.
And SV with the $5 donation, it matter how much what precautions you take when someone going to get you, they're going to get you. Nothing you can do so you don't go out anyway, says SV with the $5 donation.
Bro, I'm one of the only YouTubers that be out every live. I'm out. Like, this is what, again, you got, if you're going to say shit, I mean, at least make it factual. I'm one of the most out YouTubers. I be outside. Am I wrong, Raze?
Well, you've been outside. You've been outside. I mean,
I don't do.
You outside.
I don't do couch lives. I don't do couch lives. I don't do none of that. I don't do none of that shit. I probably talk to some of the most normal girls in the space. I mean, I'm not out here in primarily people peace spaces, so y'all probably don't rock with that. But, bro, please respectfully. And
Yeah, well, thank you for that. And we got Nate in your state. He be outside. Nate in your state is in the building. What up, Nate?
What up, Raze? How's it going, man? Salute to the panel. Salute to the channel. Salute to Obi Land. I see that he popped up. I'm not sure if he's in the back room, but generally speaking, he's just known because you already know that he popped up on one of my lives randomly. So when he pops up, he means business. So whenever you get the opportunity to connect with him, definitely connect with him and set that up.
Yeah, that'll be a great opportunity to set that up and give him Zoe again and the guy that got drugged and robbed out there. So that'll be cool. I guess we do it on another. We set that up on another screen, But yeah, Nate, what you got to say about all this? You've been well traveled. That's scopolamine in Medellin and the Zoe incident. What you got to add? And shout out to you and your channel.
Yeah, honestly speaking, everybody has their own reasons for when they want to release information or not. So if Zoe chooses this time to release the information, I mean, hey, maybe he had a lot of things on his mind. So if he chooses this time, his audience would know, okay, whether he's saying is, legit or not. He's doing what he's doing. You have people that rock with him. You have people who don't rock with him. At the end of the day, it's just his story between the audience to really make up the ideas if he's telling the truth or not. I don't know if it's like going to hurt any of us or whatever have you, but he just has a story to tell. Sound like something he could probably put in the book per se in his travel memoirs or whatever have you. But hey, something happened. It would have been better if it was something that happened yesterday, because then it'll be fresh and all the adrenaline and hype will already be there. But hearing that it's something that happened a year ago, it's not as quite exciting though. But like, all right, well, it happened a year ago and it's coming out now. It's like, I mean, you could have told us off the dome, and like everybody would have been cool with it. I think a lot of people would have been cool with it. I don't know everybody else's personality, but I think a lot of people would have been cool with his story regardless, because he is a veteran in the space, OG in the space. A lot of people know who he is or heard of him. So I guess people will take his word for it. Unlike like I said, if it was somebody random that not a lot of people that hasn't built that, social credibility yet. So yeah, I mean, if it happened to him, yeah, scams definitely happen to a lot of folks. So I'm like, yeah, now I know. Stay clear of Chiang Mai and karaoke bars.
Karaoke. You can do them myself. Karaoke. No.
Yeah.
My rebuttal, my pushback is right. We in a content creation space, and if something is so urgent, like and again, you have an audience that you so cared about, want to make sure they have the best information, the most up to date information, and what's going on. So it will come to reason that something like that happened if it was such a thing for you to share with your audience. Be like, hey guys, I was out. This happened. I have this new information. Don't go to these karaoke bars. Don't go to that. So my thinking is, hey, again, it's an embarrassing thing. And if you have a certain type of YouTube, and from my understanding, he's not doing fundraisers and shit like that. He's just funding himself and doing his YouTube. So he might be doing the YouTube shit for like attention and clout and shit like that. And that's not a bad way. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying again, you're content creators. You want to be popular and shit like that. So now that he's doing this new segment and shit like that, and he needs somewhat of a something to spark it, he used this story to spark it. I don't know about disbelief his story. I just think the timing is what people are concerned about and wondering why. And I think that's the only reason is.
I totally can see it in a content creator's perspective. Yeah, maybe that could be the case, but I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Like maybe he just wanted to do something. I don't know his head. I don't know what's in his head and what's he thinking. So maybe he just wanted to have a talking segment or wanted to spark something new, and like you said, probably have a segment to really bring the conversation to the up front. So
I mean, he sees how popular Raze, everybody gets drugged. How popular Raze segments be when everybody gets drugged. Shit, somebody gets drugged.
No, but I think he already established himself even without Raze. No offense, Raze, because you know what I'm saying. So it's like I don't think he really needs Raze for that. So
no, I'm saying like now, if you have your story, you can then bring other people to interview. Be like, hey man, I'm not. You understand the point, or you don't?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, all right.
And hold on, let me get this super chat. Big Rolex 499. Eating every 5 minutes and walking 80 miles is not travel content. Social loner. Thank you for that $5. You heard that, social?
Man, I gotta stop giving chat too much. Thank you. Thanks for super chat for my man Raze. Most of us.
Thank you. And CC Caribbean Casanova is in the building.
What up, CC?
Salute, Razor. What's going on, gang? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm okay. We back in this travel space thing for 2026. It's heating up, and just here chopping it up on a Sunday afternoon.
Nate in your state. Salute, gang. How you doing?
Salute, buddy. I haven't seen you in a minute, man. Hope all is well.
Everything is fantastic. Can't complain. Like I think just a quick chime in. I don't really think it matter whether the story is true, but if you're asking a personal opinion, I believe it happened. I just believe two things. Number one, I don't think it was 900. I think that was a little bit embellished, probably just to make the story actually worth telling. Secondly, I believe that he just decided to tell it now to promote, whatever you got going on. This is YouTube. That's what it is. So as far as like if it happened to him, I believe it probably definitely happened, and he probably didn't want to tell it before because of the fact that it would probably ruin a little bit of the credibility when he wants to establish being a world traveler, to be able to give advice, things of that nature. You don't want to make it seem like you're the type of person that's putting yourself in bad situations and then trying to give people advice. So at the end of the day, for me personally, I believe that it's a true story. I just think it was embellished. That's just my personal opinion. As far as like people, clout chasing, I don't think Zoe is per se clout chasing. I think he's trying to do more so marketing for his new portion. So when people say like he was established in the YouTube space, absolutely. There's many people that's established in the YouTube space, but as far as marketing is concerned, you can never get too much marketing, you know, especially if you want to get a little traction going. And you know, things have slowed up as far as views concerned in the space, as far as the money that's going in, the CPMs and things of that nature, the actual cost the actual amount that they're paying probably has slowed up. So, you know, at the end of the day, everybody's actually portraying some sort of, you know, character, if you will. There's a few people that I would say is 100% real, but at the end of the day, that just is what it is. Yo, salute social. I don't want people thinking I ain't trying to salute you, gang. Don't let the chat. Don't listen to the chat. Salute social.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, that I forgot about that.
What?
Yeah. The bamboo. Nah.
Oh man, I don't know what you're talking about. None that never happened. That's just social. He was actually clout chasing. That story was all a lie. All he did was he ran outside, he kicked his fucking camera down, and he rolled around in the ground. You understand, to get himself dirty and say, I don't know what happened. Nothing happened. He's a liar.
Movie magic. Yeah.
Movie magic for sure. It was movie magic.
Well, this underground skies in the building. What up, underground skies?
What's going on, man? I'm just jumping in on some random shit. Now I'm new to the space though. I had went out to the DI for the first time last year, and I'm going back out there next week. Yeah, I just started my channel and shit. So shit, I'm just out here just putting myself out there.
You learning how to.
I've been watching your channel though. I've been seeing you funny as hell though. You be keeping the bullshit going. But yeah, though,
just doing my job, YouTube journalist. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I fuck with your channel though. I'll be watching you though. I just be trying to stay updated on the travel space politics and shit. So I'll be watching, you know, Ronin. I'll be watching Flip Flop. That was probably some of the first channels I started watching. But I ain't gonna lie. What first got me into it, because I don't watch TV no more. I'm a big YouTube. I even pay for YouTube Premium, so I won't have to see the ads and shit. Man, it was a video that came across my screen, said, "So Sua, welcome to paradise." And then ever since I seen that video, that was a few years ago. And then I finally decided to book last year. But around the same time I decided to book, it was in June when all that bullshit started. I'm like, damn, now I finally decided to go down there. Now they want to do a fucking raid. So I went to Santo Domingo, but I still had fun down there because I don't mind having to go out there and put in some work. But Santo Domingo, I stayed down there the whole time. I ain't even go to Sosua. I was having too much fun down there.
It's because you have an income. So Santo Domingo is fantastic. If you have an income and you can afford it, it's great. If not, you need to go to where you can, you know, your dollar can stretch. So that's what's really good about Sosua. You feel me? They can get, you know what I'm saying, a good little hood rat, you know, for a little low price.
But yeah, I was fucking with the locals though. I had met my driver. He was driving me around all the barrios. I'm riding up and through the barrios. Man, I even ended up at a funeral out there. I was all the way out there in the hills and the countryside and shit.
But yeah, do you know Nate in your state? You know Nate, the guy up top? You see his content?
Who? Nate?
Nate in your
no,
state?
I'm just I don't even know. I just know you. But no, I ain't seen none of these guys.
Nobody watches Nate in the state. Raze, what's wrong with you, dog?
I'll be watching a lot of videos. I'll be watching a lot of videos. Good, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'll be just watching videos random, just trying to get as much information as I can.
So you only did DR. You only plan on doing DR, but Nate got a Costa Rica video, you know what I mean?
He got his link right there. Tim Howard just dropped it. If y'all want to subscribe to Nate in his status right there. He does got some good
I'm gonna
content.
subscribe to him.
No, it's really good. It's just boring as hell, but it's good.
Right.
I appreciate y'all. Dang.
It's really good, hot quality. just boring as hell.
He'll get better. He'll get better.
No crash out.
Nah, no crash out. That's what I'm saying.
I'm very neutral, so that's what
Yeah,
it is.
he got. Nobody want to see fucking, those temples and shit. Nah, son.
So my content
I ain't
is very,
gonna lie
very
though. I
neutral.
fuck with the history and the museums and all. Cause my father was into history, so I'm kind of into some of that shit, like the
Oh,
culture.
then you're gonna love his content for sure.
Okay, yeah,
Because his shit gonna be history soon.
right. Like, cause I'm just starting, so I might have some shit I'm trying to find my lane on, like what people like more. Cause some people like the history shit, some people want to see the views, some people like a combination of shit. So,
Right. Well, Flip. Well, I would suggest you get out to Sasua. You can still check out.
yeah, I'm going out there. I'm gonna probably spend a couple days out there. I'm gonna stop at Flip, get some of them wings, check them out.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? He keep talking about them wings. I gotta check them out now.
Yeah. That'll be a good look. Meeting females in other countries, pajama partying all night is not travel content. Social loner, big Rolex TV with another $5.
Nah, y'all gotta stop, man. Because at the end of the day, we gotta keep it real. Social definitely be traveling. He definitely makes travel content. Whether you decide that you like his content or not, that's your actual preference. But as far as traveling, he travels. As far as the content, he puts it out there. Now, if you think, that's not your cup of tea, that's not your cup of tea. But at the end of the day, he definitely travels and he definitely puts the content out.
And to me, sometimes it's about telling your experience, like so other people can know.
It's always that, right?
You know what I'm saying? The do's and the don'ts, like what you should try, stuff you should try. It's your experience at the same time. Because a lot of people, they stuck in that one little shell in one little city. They ain't never even been out. They don't even know like this shit even exists.
Well, Travel Underground. What's content creators that? Who are you trying to follow?
I think it was Sin City. That Welcome to Paradise. I mean, Sua, Welcome to Paradise. Sin City. I don't know if you heard of him. He got a channel. He a big.
Who's that? Who's Sin City Casanova?
He's staying in Brazil now. He got a wife and everything. He say.
Word.
Yeah, Sin City used to be a YouTube creator, and then he fell in love with a mango. I heard, and wifed her up. You heard? That's stories in the YouTube space. I don't really know.
Yeah, well. So you like Sin City? So you want to be like Sin
No,
City?
his that video got like I forgot how many millions of views, but it got like over 1 million views that one video.
Allegedly, right, Chad?
Now tell us. So you see the space. So tell us some of the YouTubers that you don't like in the travel space. I'm not trying to be messy, but underground. So underground. Who don't you like in this space?
Oh no, I ain't never really got to that.
Tell the truth, shame the devil.
I don't know. I don't think I got to that point where I cared that much. I mean, I don't respect the people.
He said they're not even good enough to care about. Damn.
I mean, it's like I don't respect people going over there fucking shit up for everybody else.
That's a fact.
Doing dumb shit, fucking it up for everybody else. Raze.
What you mean, like Rello and NYC? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, I heard.
He started laughing.
Yeah, I heard that name 1 million times. I ain't been part of that accident and shit. But yeah, even people like not even just that, like raising the prices, going above and beyond when they go out there, like doing.
You mean like gangster lifestyle?
Yeah, when you don't have to. It's like, why do it when you don't have to? That's what we trying to run away from.
For sure. Yo, what you feel about dudes claiming that they players and then holding hands with mangoes walking down the street, kissing them in the mouth?
Man, man, guys got an ego, man. They'll say one thing in your face because their ego talking behind your back. They in love and shit.
Facts.
Hell yeah, it's just their ego, man. Like it depends on all what you looking for. If you looking for love, then you gonna have to spend time to do that. If you going down there just on some quick vacation type deal, then you know what you looking for. But some people get that mixed and screwed. Like they think everybody going down there on the same mission or going out and when they mess around, they think they on the same mission. Everybody is different, but I just know guys got egos, and a lot of times they ain't gonna tell the truth, like because of that ego.
True.
I know guys that I don't want her. Next thing you know, she living with him.
Oh, for sure.
Mm.
Tell them about it. Not like who?
I got a homie, like, you know what I'm saying? He tried to put me on her, I ain't want her. And then
He said, trying to put me on. I didn't want her. You got to put that on a t-shirt. He said, he tried to put me on. I ain't want her.
next thing you know, and then he telling people that's his family and all we cousins, and next thing you know, like she living with him. I'm like, man, I don't even, how that shit happened. I still don't understand that to this day. How that shit happened.
Oh, Razorback. I got to jump back. Audio went up.
No, I hear you. I hear you. Oh yeah, my fault. Yeah, I dropped the stream, y'all. Okay, y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So, CC is the social antidote. Nice to not hear social. Says Really Joe with the $2. Thank you, Really Joe, for that $2. I appreciate you. You know, Nate, you got any advice for Underground Skies? You know, the new traveler, and I'm gonna get to James in a minute.
Yeah, what's going on, Underground Skies? Pleasure to meet you. So, what places have you been to yet?
You say what?
What places have you been to so far?
No, I only best been to the DI. I went out for the first time last year, but I already been twice out there already.
What other places are you thinking about going?
I was saying Colombia, but now it's so hot out there, like I'm probably about to switch it up to Brazil.
I think you'd like Brazil. I mean, I went there April for the first time. I thought it was pretty good. I think even having a language barrier, you'll be pretty fun out there. My honest opinion.
You can rent International Zoe's Airbnb. By the way, you can go to his page and you can rent International Zoe. Barbara Girl, you know him, right? He was just up here. You can rent his Airbnb right near the beach.
Yeah, his Airbnb. Yeah, you look at it. I think his Airbnb is in a good location. So if you want to check that out, it's in the chat.
It's in the chat and it's on his channel. So if you could go to his channel, it's going to be in the description also. So anybody want that International Zoe Airbnb? So yeah, social following the script. Hashtag Too Quiet. Big Rolex TV with the $199. Thank you for the donation. So yeah, social. I guess social probably hop back on, and you know, subscribe to everybody's channel. Nate, drop your channel link again. And James, what up, James?
What up?
Chilling. Good to see you.
Yeah, and everybody who goes out to Thailand, once you've been out there for a little while, you will learn that there's places that you ain't supposed to be going into. Nobody goes into the Russian spots. You know you ain't supposed to go into the strip clubs. You know you ain't supposed to go to no spot flashing your credit card. I'm not trying to get at Zoe. I met Zoe. I know Zoe. I chill with Zoe. I like Zoe. Okay, we ain't. This is not that. But I feel that if I'm knowing how Zoe is, he probably looked it up and down because Zoe noticed stuff too. Zoe learns what he needs to learn about a country before he steps out. You know, so don't even try that. He probably looked it up and down, and I think what happened was the Thais are starting to learn how to dress it up and make it look like it's a legit spot. And Zoe was like, cool beans. Let me go in there and relax and do my thing. And he got hemmed up. So now we got to have some extra eyes on what's going on in Thailand. But still, Thailand is one of the safest countries that's good for us brothers to go out and plant our flag.
Yo, James, question. What could he have done differently in that situation?
Kind of pay attention to the body language of the people around him. Because if they're that comfortable, then I'm pretty sure they would have gave off body language. That's probably going to make you feel, you know, whoa, wait a minute. But he wasn't paying attention to that. Because in Thailand, you give them the benefit of the doubt. Everybody gives Thai people the benefit of the doubt. So when they off like that, they're going to catch you off guard. You're going to be like, whoa. You know? I've had my dealing with Thais that are off the wall. You know, And this is something that's known. You're gonna if you stay in Thailand long enough, you're gonna cross some ties that are fucked up. You are. And the other thing he could have done is kept that credit card tucked and said, I got my money, I could pay you, but my money is at my hotel. Right? And when he got there, he probably could have had the clerks that's there call the police and force that argument right there and then. I didn't do this. They overcharged me, and just see how you can handle it. Why Thai police it in? And but other thing too, a lot of times you would think you're dealing with a Thai, you're actually dealing with a Chinese or Korean, and they know how to blend in with the Thais, and they already got that negative attitude from the country, and they're trying to bully you because everybody knows you don't want no smoke with no Thais in Thailand. So you back off and you try to cooperate. But you really gotta be cunning, man. That people have to put on. They got to be a little extra in Thailand a little bit now. But when you live a simple life in Thailand, it's a good. You're not really gonna run into much of that. But still, even when you try to stay as humble as hell and live a humble life in Thailand, you still have a chance of crossing some ties that are just on that negative shit. Your wife might do something crazy on you, or you never know. You never know, because no matter where you go, you're gonna have people that's just fucked up. But this is a business. Now you could make a big deal out of it. Now, if you one of those people who are staying in Thailand, you get a lawyer. You could do all this. You get people, and that's another thing. You definitely want to build a network when you're in Thailand. You can even have a police on your tape. You know what I'm saying? Police officers that. You could hit them on a cell phone. I got this issue. Can you come down and come help me out with this issue? You get a lawyer. You get medical personnel or a Thai nurse that can come do checks up. Yeah, you can do that. You can have a Thai nurse that can come and do checkup on you when you want them old dudes at your crib, so you don't have to go to the hospital sitting in the waiting room. There's a lot of connections you can make. But this right here just to let you know that even when you are real sharp on what's going on in Thailand, you can still get got. Zoe was no chump when it comes down to knowing how to move around in a foreign country, especially Thailand. He's been there dozens of times. I don't know how many times he's been there, but he's been there many times.
All right, so basically he should have read the body.
Moderators, hold up, moderators. Mike Harris, get Mike Harris 9938. Go get him. You can't be talking to me like that. I'll snuff you out, dude.
Okay.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, so basically you're saying that he should have read the body language. It sounded like he did say something. There was a shorty next to him that seemed a little off at the beginning. Mm-hmm. So like at that point, he should have just left right then and there before they started giving him drinks, or what?
Oh, say that again.
So there was a shorty that was next to him that recognized that she wasn't a little off. So you're saying by then and there he should have just dipped from that point on?
Probably, yeah. Because think about it is the Thai people who ain't on that negative shit, their body language and the way they behave and the way they speak and everything, it'll humble you. It's a natural calming essence of them. That's true Thais. So when they start acting like that, you don't want to mess with them. Okay? We have this thing called Americanized Thais. I don't want nothing to do with them.
Could I add something? Some of the stuff that you said, in my opinion, would be wrong advice. For all this, go back to the hotel and get this and call the police. A lot of those clubs have some relationships with the police, and dragging that out can actually cause more issues. I think in that instance, if you have a credit card that's credible, like a Chase or anything, his best course of action was honestly to pay it, because he can always go back and dispute it with his credit card. And if you have a car with such protection, then you're in a more of a safe space. The idea, doing all that was you just did a bunch of nothing, in my opinion, humbly.
Well, the thing about it is, it's not that easy to buy something and cancel it. That's a well-known tactic by a lot of new people who get credit cards, they try stuff like that. The credit card company, they know how to deal with that. It's not that easy. All right. If it looks like a clean buy, they're gonna deny it. You know, and they can come up with all kinds of ways. I had some situations too at an ATM, ATM machine where I took it and it threw up a sign like I couldn't get money, like there was something wrong with the machine. I tried it like 3 or 4 times, and when I hit the little cancel and it canceled, I walked away. They charged me for that money that I took out, and I never pulled the money, and it took my bank 6 months.
Yes, because because you use your pen. There's a difference when the way you process a card.
Right.
For instance, you wouldn't want to do the same thing with a debit card. A debit card tends to be harder.
You gotta let me finish
but
my
when
sentence.
when it comes to the credit card, you have protections. And yes, we can still take the risks, of course, of it might be a little bit of time and things like that, though. But if you're traveling overseas, you should have, in my opinion, a credit card with enough money on it and a credit card with such protection for these instances. The only thing that I would give the grace to, if you only had like a debit card and you're like, look, man, I'm on my last come of money. I know I'm broke, and if they take this 900 from me, I ain't gonna be able to eat. Then I can understand you fighting a little bit more. But if you're a grown man with some access to some finances, just pay that 900 and deal with it with your credit card company. You have it's just the best course of action with all the information given.
Mr. 900, did you know what I was talking about when I was talking about the ATM machine?
Yes, you use your pen. When you use a pen.
Right. No, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. But what was I talking about? What happened?
It took you never got the money.
Right. But what was the point I was trying to make?
That you had an issue getting that money. It took some time when you had to go back to your bank.
Right. But the thing about it, what I was trying to tell you before you jumped in on me, was the reason why it took them so long is because the people who own that ATM machine lied to my bank.
It's not about that.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. They made it an issue. Relax. They made it an issue because they lied to the bank. My bank was dealing with them. The fact that you put a PIN number in is not really going to change it. I use my credit card.
Change it.
Relax, Mr. 900.
Credit cards. I own businesses.
Relax. Let me explain what I'm trying to talk to you about.
Your information is false.
I know, but you cut me off, and I'm trying to explain something to you.
I already got your point.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay, continue.
Damn.
Continue.
Relax. It's cool,
You're talking
bro.
a bunch of nonsense, and I'm telling you.
What do you mean nonsense? I'm telling you the story.
Once you do a transaction with your PIN, and there's the same reason why when a swipe, and of course, and then going to when you type in your numbers or when you use chip, there's difference.
All right. So what did in my situation, me putting the PIN number in, what changed the situation?
Because your PIN number is something unique to you. So therefore,
it's unique to me. But what does it change about what happened at the ATM machine? How does it change?
It's not about what happened. It's essentially.
But that is exactly what I'm talking about.
It goes how the bank views it when it comes. So we're speaking in the sense.
Okay, so how did my bank view it? How did my bank view it? Since I put a PIN number in, how did my bank view it?
Because they're saying that you got. Because there's no evidence you never got the money or not. There's no. The only evidence is it was you.
All right. So what do you think the outcome was? What do you think the outcome was?
Did you get your money back months later?
What you really cut me off. You must know the outcome. What was the outcome?
You said it took you months to get the money back.
What was the outcome? What was the outcome?
You got your money months later.
Then why are you talking about the PIN?
Because you don't listen. Please take a moment to listen.
What do you mean why I'm listening? I'm the one telling you the story.
You comprehend very slowly because I comprehend fast.
What do you mean comprehend? I'm the one telling you my story.
I can tell you exactly what you just talked about. I can tell you exactly to the point.
How? When you cut me off?
You're trying to equate two different instances, and I'm trying to show you the difference of why they're treated differently. When you use a credit card and a debit card, there's a difference. And when you use
there's a difference between a credit card and a debit card. What did I use at the ATM?
What did you use at the ATM?
How would you know when you cut me off? You must know. You cut me off. You said you know everything. What happened? What did I use at the ATM?
Well, you can use a credit card or
I can use a credit card.
But you use your PIN.
I use my PIN. So are you saying that you can't use a PIN at an ATM machine with a credit card?
You can if you're doing a cash advance, but that's still using your PIN.
No. All right. So what is the PIN? Why you keep mentioning the PIN number?
Because that's how the banks view it. This is why.
Right. And if you since I put all right, I put my PIN number in.
James. I'm just trying to show you how you trying to
No, you're
equate
just
two
trying to
different
cut me
instances.
off because
No,
somehow
because
you got pissed off.
you're talking nonsense. That's what you're doing. You're trying to equate the
What do
two
you
different
mean
things.
nonsense? I'm literally trying to tell you a story and try to explain to you why I'm even mentioning it, and you refuse to even let me finish my sentence. Why?
All right, go ahead. Continue, James.
Hey, yo, James, you good, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
All right, you go
I'm
ahead.
trying to talk to this dude, and I'm
Nah,
like,
you good. Go ahead and finish. We're listening. We don't care, but still finish.
oh, why are you saying you don't care?
No, not me. We don't care, but I want you
Oh,
to finish.
I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
God damn.
Nah, you good.
Anyway,
Go ahead.
the story with the bank, was they were lying to my bank and saying that I pulled the money. So what my bank had to do, my bank had to pull the video footage. And then they had to actually look at the receipts and had to match receipts to what their cash register pulled. Because what they try to tell my bank is, no, I didn't pull the money from the ATM. I bought something in the store. They tried to tell my bank that it wasn't pulled from the ATM. My bank actually had trouble seeing if the transaction was from the ATM or from their register because the ATM machine was funky. It was so funky that my bank actually had to do extra just to see that if it was if I actually purchased something or it was from the ATM. And it totaled almost $365. So they was like, there's no way I'm spending that much money at a freaking 7-Eleven in Thailand. And that's when my bank started. So they literally had to do a lot of footwork to figure this out. And so the ATM ended up getting pulled from there. They pulled the ATM because I went and got like the police involved in the whole 9 yards. So the situation really wasn't that much of a difference. It's just that when you're dealing with Thailand and they're crooked, you really have to have some people on your side as far as like even like the Thai government or people that take their job seriously and are not on a take. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to say is like that's why I was even mentioning because you need people that will literally have your back. No matter what the situation is, you need some Thai people that's going to have your back. Because if you jump in and you want to back to it on your own and you're just dealing with Thailand overall, you're probably going to end up losing. That's why you got to watch it and don't stick your neck out too far out there.
And let me hit the super chat real quick. I'm going to let y'all rock out. Jehovah 499, so easy to say what somebody should or should have do when you not in that situation. Scams happen all the time. He just slipped up and got. Thank you for that, Jehovah. And Green Beans 199. LOL, the Sunday Night Smoke show starts. Shout out to you, Green Beans. Well, go ahead, guys, rock out. I'm just, yeah, guys, this is life lessons on traveling, guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to everybody's channel up that's on the panel. I appreciate them coming up here. Like I said, subscribe to International Zoe. Got that go to that Airbnb out there inside Rio. Go ahead, guys.
I do have a military bank. It's called Navy Federal Credit Union.
I have that bank also.
They don't play around. USAA, stop thinking USAA has our back as veterans, y'all. If you're a veteran, just get the hell out of USAA. That bank is done.
I'm not a Navy. I wasn't in the military, but I got a Navy Federal account. They're pretty
Who's
legit.
military? Who's military in your family? How'd you get in?
Well, you're starting to sound like the police, James.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's you have to have kind of a military affiliation to get with Navy Federal Credit Union.
I'm from Florida, dog. We all scammers.
Okay. You figured out a way to get in. Hey, more power to you, brother.
It's the easiest thing to get into. Like it's not that. Oh my God. It's not this exclusive club.
Just say you want to fight the nigga, Social. Stop beating around the bush. You hate James, and say why.
He real mad.
I don't want to fight nobody, man. I'm peaceful social now. Everybody's cool. Kumbaya, everybody.
What James do to you? Tell the truth. You something James
up
did
and smile.
pissed you off.
Like always, I show up and I smile. People get mad.
James, because you were talking nonsense, James, and trying to equate two different things.
Okay, what did I say? What kind of nonsense are you talking about?
James, I no longer want to engage with you. You have
dude.
It's the 900. Explain to James. James need to be told exactly what kind of bullshit be coming out of his mouth and why we don't care. Tell him why.
Get mad. You mad, real mad, mega mad. You stand up on a pedestal, man, with a hat on.
Who you talking to, James? Me?
I
Oh,
don't
he
know,
definitely
man.
talking to you. He definitely talking to you, Mr. 900.
Yeah, he real mad. 900, you mad?
And I got 900. Why would I be mad, nigga? The fuck? Nigga, I got 900 reasons to smile, nigga. Like, what the hell
Oh,
is
so you
it?
think 900? You think James be lying? Is that what it is?
I think he talks nonsense. I think he just be saying
Dude,
shit
if
because it
you keep
sounds.
saying I talk nonsense, what did I say that was
Every
nonsense?
single thing out your mouth.
I
That's
knew it.
what.
I knew you were gonna say that shit. That just gets you out of it.
No, because
That
you
just
hear that shit all the time. Because niggas tell you that shit all the time.
no, nobody tells me that shit all the time. What did I say that was nonsense? Come on, man.
I ain't
You
gonna
ain't
lie,
scared.
James. The chat say everybody says it all the
Look, bro,
time.
you the one talking to me, man. You ain't scared. You just throw that shit out there, right? Yo, what's happening, bro? What did I say that was nonsense?
James, I listen to you. Like again,
Bro, what did I
like
say that was nonsense?
James. As a person who tends to talk a lot and just blabble sometimes, so I
Bro,
completely
I
relate to
don't
you.
even know you. You acting like I'm some
Nigga,
famous
I
movie
just met you
star
and I can tell
that
you
you've
were
been
blabbing for
watching
no
me for
reason.
days. You sound like a stalker, man.
Nigga,
What do
get
you
up in
mean? I
here.
never spoke to you before.
Wait,
900.
James,
What
you
did
got a
I say?
channel?
Bro, you seem a little obsessed with me. What did I say that was nonsense?
Hold up, James, you got a channel?
What did I say that was nonsense?
This nigga having a roid rage.
Never mind. Never mind. Nigga, just shut the fuck up. What was he talking about? Let's get
No,
back
hold
on the
on,
subject.
James. You got a channel? You got a YouTube channel?
Nah, man, I ain't having you stalk me. You got some weird shit going on with you, my boy.
I'm just saying, bro. We're just trying to know what it is, where we can go to say that we don't give a fuck about what you're saying. You know what I'm
So
saying? Like,
you want my channel so you can follow it over there so you can like
troll
stalk
you,
my
yeah.
shit? All right,
Absolutely.
well, at least you admitted it. Damn.
For
I thought
sure.
you were gonna hide.
My nigga, we listen, look at the chat, bro. I don't think you even pay
Why are you
attention.
worried about what people say in the chat? They're supposed to troll you. It's Razor Ray's channel. That's
They
exactly
don't
what they're
troll.
supposed
They
to do.
tell the truth. They tell the truth, gang. I
Bro,
know it's
would you
hard to
tell
believe.
what is going on with you, man?
What you mean me? I came here to let you talk. You wasn't able to get that word in edgewise before I showed up, man. Just say thank you. Damn.
Damn, man, you got a lot of shit going on with you, bro. But uh
Salute, big Rolex, 199.
So did you lose that 300 like in Thailand, or was that local?
I didn't lose the 300. And if you were paying any attention to me, you would not have asked me that question.
No, I'm sorry, I really wasn't.
Of course, because you were running your fucking mouth.
No, I just couldn't
Relax.
hear you. No, because you
Relax.
never. No, Mr. 900 wasn't letting you talk. That's why I didn't hear it.
Why was that? Why wouldn't you let me talk?
No, no, Mr. 900 wasn't letting you talk because he was tired of listening to your bullshit. That's what he said.
What bullshit? But what bullshit? What happened? I
Just
forgot.
talking out your ass about the
But
different
no, what I said that was bullshit. What happened? I forgot.
everything.
Like what?
Mr. 900, would you like to
What name
recap?
anything? Go ahead. You all right, you ain't scared.
James, you try to equate different situations.
Like what?
ATM transaction
Right.
and this credit card transaction, and plus you give people advice, talk about some. Oh, take them back to your Airbnb, and then motherfucker, when they want your money, he's lucky that they say, "Oh, let's use a debit card, let's go to an ATM." One reason why they do that because they want the cash, and also they don't want no chargebacks. The fact that they even let them use a credit card was just either they knew at this, or I don't know what the fuck just happened with even them letting them, knowing that they overcharging him and let him use a credit card. I'm very that doesn't make no sense to me because that's not when they operate in that way. That's not typically what they do.
Wait, are you talking about Zoe?
So yeah, using a credit card and stuff like that.
It's
But
not
James
too
was,
crazy. It's not too crazy, right? Because if you have a credit card that you are accustomed to, like with my credit card, if you got like large purchases on it, they'll approve it. It's not like it's crazy, especially if
no,
it's
not him getting approved. The fact that the establishment would let him use a credit card. So normally those establishments, when they do that kind of stuff, they typically will try to make you go to the ATM and pay cash because again they
nah,
want
that's
the
full
chargebacks.
extortion, dog. They're not gonna just
That again,
walk you to the
that's what they're doing.
ATM.
Again,
Yo,
that part of the story
that's
was just
crazy.
interesting to me. Again, but the fact that they will let you use a credit card, bro. If you got a good credit card, bro, just run that shit. Get home safe because your safety is the most important thing. $900. If you're a grown ass man traveling, they try to tax you for 900,
900.
and
How
you
would
have
you
to.
have handled the situation? What exactly would you do in Zoe's situation?
Nigga, I'll get my Chase Sapphire Reserve. Call that shit when I get back to my Airbnb, cancel that shit, and continue my day. Like that's what I
So
have credit card protection for.
so
And
you
you,
would
Wait,
just
I'm confused. Why would you need to cancel it? If you had a Chase Sapphire reserved, you would just need to dispute the charge.
I mean, dispute the
right.
charge though. But if they have my numbers and shit like that, I'm not. As soon as something like that happen, I don't. You have my numbers or whatever. I'm not. I'm done. I'm done. I don't.
See,
I don't use that card.
this is where you start to sound like you're not really familiar because you would only
Exactly.
need to order a new card and it would come with the new numbers and everything. You
That's
wouldn't
what
need to
cancel.
call
That's what
back
canceling
in.
the card is.
What?
So get a new card. That's what canceling the card. What I mean by cancel,
Okay.
not cancel
No,
my account.
you said
Whoa.
cancel the card. You did say cancel the card.
Yeah, cancel the card. That's what I mean by that. Like I don't mean like close the account.
So if all you're doing is canceling the card, why would you mention how fancy your card is?
Sorry.
If all you're gonna do is cancel the card, why we even have a conversation about how fancy the card you
It's
have
not about
is?
fans. Certain cards offer you certain protections and higher degrees of
So
protection.
what protection are you talking about with all you doing is canceling the card?
Oh my god. If you are bank with a bank and you're a certain level with them, they treat you differently. They just do. They don't ask many questions. Like if you're a nigga with a what's those cards what's those cards where you just put money on them, but they're credit cards, shit like that. Then you get treated a little bit different. They might be like, hey nigga, you only got $1,000 limit. But if
Oh,
you got a
are you
card,
throwing
Hold
shots at
up,
niggas with the chime card?
hold
not
up,
the
hold up,
chime
hold up,
card,
Ah,
hold up.
damn.
not
Oh, hold
shots
up.
though.
All
But you
right,
know,
so let me. So if your bank got love for you like that, and you got some kind of relationship with them, why would you go the route of canceling your card if you can call them up and talk to them about your situation and let them deal
do
with it?
you know why you cancel a card? Because if somebody
You
has
tell
your
me.
number,
You
that
tell
gives
me.
them other opportunities to keep compromising your account.
Oh, then why don't you just lock the card?
Oh, okay, James, you're fucking pissing me off now.
Well, good. You can just stay
Like,
pissed off. I really don't give a fuck. Now explain to me why you just lock the card? Do you know how to lock a card? Have you done that before?
you're stupid, James. That's the
All
only
right.
question. I thought
Well,
about the. I thought about the.
I'm stupid.
I
Yeah.
thought about why you would have this frame of thought, and the only conclusion I came to was you're just a fucking idiot.
All right.
That's because
Okay.
I
So
can't walk you.
why didn't you just lock the card?
James. I'm gonna walk you through the things and then
All right, cool.
tell
I'm
me
waiting. That's what I was
so
waiting
you
for.
can
Go for
understand.
it.
Because I like to believe you're not understanding.
Oh,
If
okay.
I have a card, I go somewhere where they took my card and used my card, right? Right, James?
Okay.
And they fucking I know it's a scam place where I use my credit card in a scam place where I don't know what the fuck their machines might be logging my card information because when they log your credit card numbers, their expiration date, and all the information they need to continue charging you, the best course of action is cancel the card. And what I mean by cancel is shut down the card. You know what I'm saying? Because once I reported for fraud and stuff like that, most of the time they're going to offer you that anyway. Cancel the card. So therefore, those numbers are no longer associated with me, are no longer valid, and get me a new card. And most time I can just get a digital card and just fucking put that shit on my Apple card on my phone and just get a new number. So they have no opportunity to continue charging my card. Does that make sense? Me locking the card, okay, me locking the card is cool too. But why would I have to keep locking my card every time I fucking use it when I can just cancel the card and be done with it? Because I have other cards in my possession. If it's my only card, and I don't fucking know, man. I'm trying to see your form of thinking. See
Yeah,
where you're
I'm
valid.
waiting for you to finish so I can
But
answer
just
you.
fucking listen. Somebody scams me, cancel my card, get me my fucking new numbers, add them to my Apple account, continue my fucking day.
All right. Here's my response to you. First of all, when you cancel your card, that doesn't automatically stop your bank from charging that card. That is a scam method a lot of people use. They'll get a credit card and they'll charge a huge thing on it and then quickly cancel the card.
James, if you're
Well,
known for
dude, are you gonna let me respond to you? I didn't think you. I knew you were gonna cut in.
Oh,
I knew
apologies.
you were
Sorry.
gonna cut in. I wasn't
Continue.
finished. All right. That is a well-known scam tactic a lot of people try to use with credit cards. Stupid people. All right. They'll do that and think that they scammed out of it, and they'll get the item, but the banks know how to deal with that. Locking your card is quick and fast. And even when you lock your card, those charges that came in the right before you locked it, they're still going to hit you. When you lock it, that gives you a chance to have an immediate stoppage, so that they can't do anything in your card anymore. And that's when you call your bank and you explain to them what the situation was. Your bank can help you understand what's going on. They may know about a fraud thing that's been going on with a lot of people. There's all kinds of shit that can happen. You allow your bank to deal with the situation while your card is locked. Your card is fine. Number one, you're waiting. Oh, dude, would you let me finish,
Because
bro?
you're fucking
Relax.
retarded. Like, it's just the
Dude,
fact that
what?
you can't.
All you doing is throwing
The
insults.
fact that
Let
you
me
can't
explain
grab
this shit
this
to you.
simple. Yo, bro, the fact that you
I
can't
knew this
grab this
motherfucker was going
simple
to do this, y'all.
concept, it's just so fucking stupid.
What
Like,
simple concept? I'm helping.
it's
Bro,
either
would you calm down
it's
and let
either
me help you learn
super
something?
stupid or just super prideful and you refuse to admit when you're just wrong. It's either
Wrong
or.
about what?
It's either
Wrong about
or.
what?
It's either or. Which one is it, James? Are you stupid or are you super prideful?
All right. I'm gonna try to finish this, y'all, because the dude is off the wall. I mean, I must have pissed him off a long time ago, and he's still
Your
butthurt. How many
stupidity.
nightmares did you have?
I just realized
All right, so
stupidity
let me
pisses me
finish
off.
this while he's yapping his mouth. All right, when you're way in Thailand, do you know how hard? There's a couple things you got to worry about when you're trying to get a brand new card sent to you way over in Thailand. One, that card could get lost. Someone can grab it. It can go to the wrong address. All things that can lead to more problems. All right. And it takes a long time. And that whole time, you're not going to be able to use your credit. You're not going to be able to buy shit. If that's your only card you got, you better hope you got cash. Especially if that's the only card that you pull cash at the ATM with. A lot of people use their one credit card for everything. That's probably silly. You should probably have two. One that's used a lot, one that you could just put money on and then use, and then have zero money on it while you're not really going out to buy shit. There's a lot of things that people try to do to keep themselves safe so they don't have to worry about bullshit. These are called travel tactics. I talked about them on my YouTube page, all right? Travel tactics. If you are sitting there and you are doing things that are simple and quick and not paying attention to the whole process of how credit cards work, so that you allow the people who run your credit card to help you deal with situations, you're gonna have more problems. The way you're doing it and you're trying to do some quick scheme shit and not even allowing your bank and your credit card company help you deal with this shit. They're very good at dealing with this stuff. They have a lot of people who are doing a lot of
You just
traveling.
said two different things. Unless I'm
Okay,
wrong, I'm not hearing you
what happened?
properly.
Go ahead.
You just said if you're gonna
Let
help, let's say
me
that people
ask
get
you
your
one
credit
question
cards.
before you go. Let me get this scribblers. What is your credit card limit on your biggest credit card?
80K.
80,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only one you use when you go to other countries.
I don't even use that card.
So you don't use it.
Not for this shit. No, not for traveling.
So you don't use it. So what do you use it for? The 80K credit card.
That's something different. I use business. I have business and shit.
Okay, so that's your business credit card. So what about the credit card that you use to travel and eat and whatever, buy hotels or whatever?
My highest one is I think 25,000, but because I set that limit myself, I didn't want to go too high. They keep trying to make it higher.
Okay, $25,000 on that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then MX is whatever I want.
All right, just so you know, I'm gonna tell you quick, real fast. I don't know if you know this. Scam ATMs and scam bars in foreign countries can literally charge you the entire limit. They literally can charge that card 20 if they know. Sometimes they get a little scared because they'll try to hit the 25,000 and then boom, you lock it. So they get a little scared. So they look at you up and down. It's like maybe they'll try to see what kind of limit you got. That's how foul they are. And they will really try to come at you and try to charge as much as they think your card can do. And if they know and have an idea that it's 25,000, that's exactly how much you're going to take out of that card. All right, so that's that thing. And if you got that 80,000 one, you buy one beer. If they tried their luck, and it was $80,000, you're getting hit up for $80,000.
What up? We got Zoe back.
Listen,
What's
I
up,
can't even hear y'all. This is why I don't do panels, because y'all be arguing over the wrong shit, and it's really irrelevant. You know what
Right,
I mean?
right.
It's very simple. I went outside the club. I called my credit card company. I told them what happened. They said, okay, we're going to put it in for fraud. We're going to cancel the card. I'm in another country. It doesn't matter. I got like fucking 10 credit cards. So if that one was gone, that shit don't mean nothing to me. And I just hate to see y'all sitting wasting 20 minutes arguing about irrelevant shit. Nobody has all the information except me. So most of y'all opinions of what happened and y'all theories is off a bit because y'all wasn't there. So, you know, it's not a big deal. Let the shit be over, man. Oh, it's just disgusting to hear y'all arguing over dumb shit, dogs. Oh, it's disgusting. That's all I came back to say. Please talk about Colombia or some shit, man, because it's
Yeah, I think we really need to.
it's a waste of time, y'all, for y'all to be arguing about all of that. And nobody has all the information except me. And it's a very simple process. Period.
So, but let me ask you. So let me ask you a question, man. And I'll say I really didn't want it to get to that, but I get a little defensive and I start having too much fun with it. But let me ask you this: did you, aside from the girl, did you see any other sketchy shit that you could have caught, that that you could probably tell other people that if they come across one of these spots that they may see it and be like, yeah, I'm gonna learn this from Zoe, because that's how this whole travel space, that's how it's supposed to work. Somebody who's a vet like you get in the situation, you figure it out, you deal with it, we learn from it, and we go out there with the best armor. That's how it's supposed to work. So how would you address that?
I mean, it's like anything in life. You could make it out and make the right decision 100 times, and one time you don't make the right decision, or your instinct is a little slow that day.
Yeah.
I've been in many situations that could have went wrong and it went right because I just was a little more on point, or I reacted faster. It's just shit that happened. Nobody could tell me, oh, you should have avoided it, could have been avoided, or You're a traveler. You travel around. You do things. Half the people probably argue never even been in a karaoke club or in Thailand, let alone Chiang Mai. So I know everybody got their perspective, and I hear that, but you know what I'm saying? Nobody could have got me out of that situation except me. And maybe this time I just need to learn firsthand. If I'd never been to a karaoke club. I never even heard somebody say, yo, watch out for them karaoke clubs in Thailand.
I
Shit
never heard
happens,
nothing
man.
like that. Never,
It just
never.
happens, man.
Yeah.
So it's y'all talk about Colombia or something, man. Cause y'all keep arguing and going on about this shit. It's a waste of time, man. That's why I don't do panels, man. Cause that's what it leads to. People don't let each other speak, and then people start calling names. Come on, y'all. Please stop it, man. Talk about something
What I was
else,
saying about that Colombian shit is it could be because brothers going down there taking the best things. Shit, motherfuckers getting mad.
Well, what I say about Colombia, I still haven't felt comfortable going to Colombia yet, because it's too much negative shit coming out there. And so I talked to you about this. Like, one of the main things about Colombia is I hear positive shit, but the negative shit is overwhelming.
It is overwhelming, but it is. I mean, everybody can front all they want. Like the other guy was saying, the other guy that got kicked out of Colombia. Oh, people come down for a lot of reasons. Come on, man. Everybody go down there for the girls.
Yeah.
You do other stuff. It's great to go to see El Piñol and do this and do that. And you go, you can go to Palenque one day and all this shit. But come on, man. Everybody go to Colombia for the girls. That's what they known for. Period. That's the number one reason why guys go. Everybody can front and all this bullshit about speaking the language and getting along with the community. That's if you're going to live down there. Yeah, but most people going down there to have some fun and get up out of there. Like,
yeah,
the fraudulent front got to stop, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus Christ.
I don't understand why, if the main way that they hit you up is you at a bar, you get a drink, they scope you, or you bring them back, you put your drink down and they scope you. Why are they able to keep getting motherfuckers like that over and over again? And everybody knows that is the main method. How
Well,
come
they
they just
say,
won't do that shit?
well, this they say it's different ways. They say they put it on their breast. They say they could put it in your drink. They say they could blow it in your face. And
Damn.
I think
Yeah,
guys
wipe
let
it
their
under your
guard.
nose.
All these guys let their guard down at some point. Like if you don't literally sit there with your drink like this, you put your drinker down for they professional. Oh baby, look over there. They hug you and dump it in your drink when they hug around your shoulder. So it can happen, and the guys want the girls, and that's a part of the risk.
No, but what I was saying though, like the brothers, you know, the people down there getting mad, brothers coming down there, taking they women.
Nah, it ain't that.
And
Nah.
It ain't that. It's too many women down there. Ain't nobody fighting over women. It's who gobs the fucking beautiful women. It ain't
Yeah.
that. That's
You're not gonna get
Right.
you're not gonna get no Colombian dude sweating it because you got the baddest one. Because
Well, you are getting the bottom of the barrel. The
yeah,
average dude don't want no prostitute.
yeah.
So you not. They don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? That's like the guys in Dominican Republic. If you got a regular girl, you not getting that because you coming down there with money most of the time. You know what I mean? So those are two different type of females, and that's a small percentage of the females. Like there's 50 million people in Thailand. I mean, in Colombia. You think it's 50 million people.
Right, it's way more
I
than
doubt there's 100,000 girls who do that type of lifestyle. You know what I mean? It's a very small percentage. That's not a true picture of the people of Colombia. That's a sector. That's something that goes on, and that's that. Like in everywhere else.
I mean, if you wanna dudes who really want to do the whole thing, they want to go to Colombia, find a good one, build a life down there, and live their life. You know, I would behoove anyone who's thinking like that. They're not gonna go to a bar. They're not gonna hang out in what is it called, the lighthouse or the whatever that area where they all hang out. If you're moving like that and that's what you want, I mean, you asking for it. But at the same time,
And why is somebody going to Colombia to find a wife? You
that's
go
what a
down
lot
there,
of. I was about to tell you that.
that's bullshit. You go down there to
Some of
have
the
fun. You
some of the
might
baddest.
one of them,
Right, unless
because
you
see
living
so many
down
pretty
there.
ones. But
Yeah.
no, who you know what I mean? Like it's niggas gotta stop lying, P. That's the biggest problem.
That's what I was just saying earlier. People, they ego.
Niggas gotta stop lying. Niggas go down there for bad bitches and have some fun, and some guys get caught up because they're pretty. You know what
Now,
I mean?
some of y'all don't know. Some of the baddest, and this is something I know because I know a lot of Latin dudes growing up in Connecticut, hanging out in Jersey and New York. They'll tell you in a minute. They like to go to the DR and parts of Latin America, not exactly Colombia, but Ecuador and Panama. They get their wives from there, and then they bring them back to the U.S. And if you have a conversation with any of the Latin dudes, they'll tell you about that. That's something they do. They don't
That's
mess with
not
the ones
just
in the U.S.
Latin guys. That could be
Nah.
Iraqi guys. That could be
Yeah.
A lot of cultures will have it. They want them to stay in their culture.
Absolutely.
They understand one another's culture. So it's not just Latin America to do that. It's people from other walks of life and other ethnicities that want their parents want them to get a woman from their hometown, their home country that have been brought up and raised to serve them in the proper way. Cook their food, their children the proper food and all that stuff. That's a common thing, you know.
And why the African dudes keep going after American women? This African dude right across the hall from me, man. I've been talking to him about that. I said, why do y'all women are better than ours? So why would you come to America and get our women?
Why are they women better than us? Ours.
A lot of them
I will fight you on this, though. African women definitely better than black women in the U.S.
Why? They got some shitty black African women.
Oh, I know that. I know that. I
base that on.
I say it on this. My observation. It seems like the hostility is less common when you deal with a lot of African women, depending on what part of Africa you go to. All right.
The culture is different, of course.
The culture is different. That's my point.
What I mean? But it don't necessarily make them better. The culture is different.
Overall, I mean, I guess that's my opinion.
When they get to America, are they going to start acting like an American woman? Possibly.
Well, I heard Western Africa is more like a matriarch, and the East Africa is more like a patriarch.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I don't know. I couldn't say.
But if you go to South
Well, I
Africa,
do know this guy from Guinea. He kind of like put women on the pedestal, like they god or something.
yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I met
He
some
got more
African
than a
women.
lot of them. He got more than one wife. A lot of them got more than one wife anyway.
If they're still in the religion. Semantics, though. It's semantics. You know, it's semantics.
I mean,
they're
I
a
met
good woman, period. And the thing is, don't accept a good woman unless she meets your standards. And no matter where you meet a woman, honestly.
at the end of the day, it's more like putting your foot down and having demands. I mean, you're the man. Everything has to go your way.
It's not just having demands. When you meet a woman, you got to see if she is the quality that you need. You see the way she carries herself. You see the way she treats other people. You see the way she treats you. You see what her morals and shits are. All that stuff is you got to see. You can't turn a rotten person into a good person because you demand it. You know
But you want to know the problem with that is about men in the U.S.? They're so busy trying to be on point. They're so busy trying to make sure they together. They're so busy trying to make sure that they got all their ducks in a row that they don't pay attention to the fucking red flags that these women are showing in the United States, and they get caught up. That's the problem.
Man get caught up everywhere. Man get caught up in Thailand, Philippines, Colombia.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same.
Dominican Republic. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no one place better than the other. It's good people, bad people, people in the middle, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, same shit.
No. It's
You know
just
what I mean?
price. I'd be cheaper over here than over there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't buy it.
Actually, when it
I ain't gonna buy it. I don't fuck around like that, y'all. I ain't buying shit. Y'all wilding for that, especially in a place. A lot of these countries that we even talk about, one of the big things about them is if you got your shit together, you can get something out there that you don't have to buy nothing. You don't gotta buy it, man. Y'all bugging.
No, I'm just saying, like, even with a divorce, like, should I know a lady right now? She separated from her husband for years. She still collect half his pension when he retired. I'm like, damn. See, that wouldn't happen out there.
I'm scared to get married, man. I just don't know about that.
Way high in the U.S.
I'm not. I just don't know, man. That's too much government access into my life. All they got to do is just throw their hand up and say, I'm done, and take everything. I'm good, man.
But it depends. I've been married and I've been divorced, and that didn't happen to me. So it all depends on who you marry. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
but she a federal worker too, though. She a federal worker, so I think that got something to do with it too.
Nah, that's not gonna help. I mean, I can see why you would think that, but
both of them is.
A lot of times, the federal employees, it makes it easier for them to screw them over in the courts. You know, because
gotta want to do it though.
But she going on vacation with that.
Because when you're like in military and federal employees, the men, it's actually easier to screw us over in divorce court. You know, because we don't want to put.
Yeah, but y'all talking about all this stuff that is. It's not necessarily reality. It could happen or it could not happen. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's people who got screwed in a marriage and there's people who didn't.
Yeah, because every woman ain't even on that. Every woman
got
not on that.
Overseas. They married a Thai woman and they take your house. You buy a house, you fix up the family house, and they take your house. A dude called me. He helped the girl build the house in Colombia, and she took the house and she was messing with another dude. Like, this, come on, man. This,
Lord,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
I can't.
You better do your research and your instinct and everything else. It's what it is, man.
Man, that's fucked
when
up.
He go down there, he the Hermano or the.
Hey, so how much money did he put into the house?
I don't know exactly, but this happens all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so either you say, I'm not buying you no house, so we could be together, but I'm not making that type of investment in you. You know what I mean? You never know which way it's going to go. But if you see signs in the beginning, then you should know.
See, I think that happened with a lot of brothers that started late. They started late, and then they went out there Shit, it was
I
paradise
think
for real.
I think guys start late and they try to so bad to not make mistakes because they started late and they
Right.
think they know everything.
Yeah.
But there's
Yeah.
certain things you gotta learn
Right. And
by
they
going
got that
by
ego.
going through it. By going through it.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, and they
and
got
that
that
guys I
ego.
got friends that's 50 and now right now, they scared to have a kid now. They scared to get married now because they waited so long that they can't do it wrong now. You know, you might as well just messed up when you was 25.
Right.
So, what's your take on MTR going out there and having that response to Thailand?
I mean, I think everybody could have a good response on their first visit and they're
Yeah.
excited and it's amazing, you know, but we seen plenty people make content and the honeymoon is over and now they talking about how bad it is and now how they moving out. And I think, you know, that's the point. You should slow down a little bit. I know you happy, you know, just tell people I just got here, I'm happy, not I've got here and you should move here too. It's the best place in the world. Too many people do that. Too many
Well,
content creators do that.
he was coming out of Atlanta. Atlanta, when you put Atlanta versus Thailand, I mean, you probably gonna light up when you get to Thailand. And he went to Phuket. So, you know,
It doesn't matter where
I'm
you're
glad he
coming
didn't go to
from.
Pattaya though. I'm glad he didn't go to Pattaya.
Phuket is Pattaya on just one or two notches up.
Yeah.
It's more money for everything. They got a beach, they got beach clubs, they got the girls working, they got the clubs. It's just a couple notches over Pattaya.
But would you say if someone, because I'm retiring in Thailand next year. I already did all my everything. I'm all set. I'm retiring in Thailand. But as far as like planting your flag, like you're done. Now, if you say that versus Phuket versus Pattaya, which one would you say is probably more suitable for brothers as far as like planting your flag?
I think more people live in Pattaya.
Yeah.
I think it's more livable. And Phuket is more of a visitor spot, more like a coming and going spot. It's more expensive. And they got the part where the Russians and all that is over there too. It's a little more spread out. I think Pattaya is more suitable. They got many malls. They got different beaches. They have different areas that's not next to Walking Street and all that. I think you can manage in Pattaya, or you can manage in Bangkok if you cool with being in a big, crowded, busy city. You could do that too, you know. But
I
there's a
think
reason why
Bangkok.
a lot of people move to Pattaya, and it's not just the girls. It's easy living.
Yeah, I'm so glad you said that. That needs to be said by someone who's a little more veteran about Thailand, because people don't say that enough. And what the other thing about it is, when somebody like you gets online, you know, you're doing your sermons, you're trying to teach people, you're trying to show. They don't want to listen to that. They just want to. They just want to get. They want to say what they want to say. They don't want to hear you. And that's why a lot of people get hemmed up too. A lot of y'all be out there trying to preach to these motherfuckers, and they don't want to hear you. You know what I'm saying? And right there, you just told them something that you can find peace in Thailand if you understand what you're getting into and you know exactly what you're bringing over there. You know, you can find peace in Thailand. I like
Pattaya is a
Pattaya.
distraction, though. It is a
It is that
distraction.
I was just about to say that.
You gotta move on the outskirts because it ain't
You
no way
do.
you're not gonna be distracted by the handsome man and the bars and all that. There's no way you're not gonna be distracted by that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta build up a tough skin because when you first see that, you're gonna be cheesing from ear to ear. They gas you. They do it every day. They gonna gas the hell out of you. And then you eventually see, okay, this is just, even though you know it's game, the shit still feel good. Who don't want their ego stroked?
Yeah, I mean, you walking down Soy 6, man. You're gonna see something that's too much. I don't. If you were down in Thailand for your first week, man, don't walk down Soy 6. You're gonna do something.
Nah, do it all.
So
do it all. Have fun. Have fun.
But the other thing I like about
once,
Pattaya
folks.
is you close to everything. When you in Phuket, you gotta travel an eternity to get to the rest part of Thailand, man.
Yep.
It's too far away from everything. Even though I like it, I have a lot of fun in Phuket when I go. I haven't gone much, just a few times, but I love going out to Bangkok. When I have business relations, I go out to Bangkok. You know what I'm saying? I try not to do too much in Pattaya. I'd rather do a lot of the business stuff, important shit that I got to do
Yeah.
in Bangkok. Like my main hospital is in Bangkok, even though sometimes I go to the one in Pattaya for checkups.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
There's other
it's tough.
places that people move. Hoi Hin, Koh Samui, Koh Sam. There's other places, but there's when people are in Rio, it's a reason why everybody lives in Rio. Just like
Yeah.
it's a reason why everybody lives in Pattaya. It's usually going to be more suitable for foreigners. You know, you could say, "Oh, move out to the suburbs or move to the quiet area." Nobody don't want to be over there. You know what I'm saying? You want to go to the movie theater right in Central Battalion and see all the latest movies if you want to. You want to go shopping, get your Lacoste, get your Adidas. Like you want all the things that you usually want. You want it right there. You know what I'm saying? And you got an abundance of that right there. And you want to talk to some Americans sometime. You know, so it's like, you know, you got to be a special type of person to just want to move into the rural parts of a country where nobody, you know, where they won't be speaking English and all that other stuff. It sounds real good.
You better have a reason why you're doing that. You can't just do that. Some people have and try to live frugal. Don't look, yo. Listen, do not move to Thailand just so you can live frugal. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Expect the same budget you got in the United States and have that budget that you can still handle that when you go to Thailand. And then, only then, will you feel like your money is right. But don't downsize and be like, I'm going to go from where I could throw away on everything, you know, rent, electricity. I can throw away around $4,500 in here, but I'm a downsize with my job and how I'm getting my money to $2,500. And I should be good because when I go to Thailand, I only got to worry about $1,500.
Thailand is really for retirees.
Yeah.
Like you got your pension, you got your money in this amount, right? And that ain't going to change unless you get another job. So you could live more frugal in America, or you can go to Thailand and live more comfortable. That's the probably the original population of people moving there, the Australians, the Russians, and all that. It's probably to take your retirement, take your pension, and make it work better for you in a more affordable place. You know, that's probably part of the reason why some people move there or move to other countries, because whatever you getting from your pension and retirement or whatever, that's not going up every year. That's not adjusting to inflations and all that stuff. So you got to take that money and use it the best you could use it somewhere. At least people have that option nowadays.
That's still the bulk majority of the people that move there.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, but I'm just
Don't
assuming
know.
that just from
No, it's 100%. You just have to remember that we live more in a digital world. So because it's more global, what we're seeing doesn't represent the actual bulk majority of the people that are there. Right? The people that are on YouTube, you know, they put their life out there, things of that nature. But that actual lifestyle is actually still a very small part. The big effect is the fact that it affects prices when these people come in and do the thing that James says. So that's what affects these places that actually have a really good price point, is because when people come there and they're still spending the same 5,000 that they were back home, it completely prices everything up. I mean, inflation is one portion, but there's a big effect of the first world moving and actually still spending as if they're in the first world. It brings everything up. The prices of the local restaurants put their prices up. The prices of where you live, they raise the prices based off of the fact that you feel comfortable spending 2,500. It's a big effect, and you know the mindset is to each his own for sure. But if it was someone asking me the personal opinion, I would tell them do what fits your budget, because most people, I think they try to live outside of what their budget allows. I think that's where a lot of the problem lies.
Yeah, and they forget that they're thinking like an American when they go to these places. So they spend more money because this is cheap. So they spend more money. You know, and that's to be the big mistake. I've had that mistake. You looking at stuff like, oh, that's still cheap. compared to America. And I think
Right.
one thing is for everybody to stop comparing everything to America when you go somewhere. Don't think like that, because you end up spending more money and you end up driving up the prices for everybody.
For
Facts.
sure.
I go to another country, and I go to another country still able to maintain financially the same lifestyle that I'm living in the US. That budget carries with me. Okay. And then, of course, I'm plugging the right numbers in my budget sheet. But at the same time, if I'm actually in a foreign country and I have to spend more money because of something, inflation, whatever in that country or whatever, I got to do more, or I want to do more, I can't. So if you actually go to a foreign, you literally made some financial choices that allow you to travel, but you're not bringing in the same amount of money, but you're not worried about it because this foreign country isn't as expensive. Like it's a lot of cheaper here. That's when you're going to have some problems. And a lot of people did that in Thailand. A lot of people did that in Thailand.
I think they can't help it in the beginning. It's a learning curve. You know what I mean?
That's a hard thing to learn.
I think they bring the vacation lifestyle to their actual living lifestyle. So I think when they move there, they continuously have that like vacation spending mindset. And
Yeah.
especially if you come with a nest egg, you feel like you can spend, you can spend, you can spend. And it's crazy because once you hit that line of demarcation and you pass that middle ground, you start feeling it. And I think by that time, the adjustment has been too late. And unless you have something, and so it's very easy, James, to like say, oh, just you got your budget because you were in the military, so you have that pension that's coming in. But a lot of people, they have to rely on the social security, that when that kicks in, and even on the high end, right? That may be max. I think the max I've heard somebody had was like $3,700, which is nothing if you're living in the States. If you travel and you go somewhere in the third world, that still isn't a lot of money. Like people think that you have 5-6 grand, that's a lot. It's not a lot of money. It's a lot of money if you are allowed to live, if you allow yourself to adjust and live a local lifestyle, then it's a lot of money. So like when you see these videos and they're saying, hey, they're asking locals, hey, what is it that you consider living rich? And they say something like 40,000 baht or whatever it is. And you're like, wow, that's $2,000. You're forgetting they are coming from a lifestyle in which their annual lifestyle only cost about $12,000. Right. So you're forgetting about the things that they aren't enjoying. Right. There isn't a 24-hour air conditioning in the home. They aren't sitting there and going out and spending money on a daily or 2, 3, 4 times. It's usually just for someone's birthday, a special occasion that they go out. They eat all their meals. They cook all their meals home, right? They aren't spending money. And the thing that most guys don't realize is how expensive it is to have multiple girlfriends, as Zoe knows.
Bro. And yo,
So
the other thing too, a lot of especially you trying
because
to
it
go out
looked
there and
cheap,
get the best one.
Zoe. I know what happened. Trust me. That's why I love trolling, because I know what happened. I lived that. Because it's cheap when it's one. But that shit multiplies quick when you got three.
It wasn't just that. It was the fact that it was a waste of time because I needed like a year to cultivate with one in one place. So it just wasn't. I tried it though, but it just wasn't a good.
You know why I say? You know why I say it's a money thing, though.
Return on investment wasn't there. That's what.
There it is. But that only matters if we don't have an unlimited abundance of funds, right? Because there's some dudes. So compared to us,
we don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. Compared to us, there's some guys that's making half a ticket a year, $1 million a year. To them, it's nothing. Right. So like even if we bringing in 200,000-300,000, that shit chops up really quickly, especially when you start adding a multiplier. That's when you start saying and you're seeing the return on the investment matters. Right. So trust me, I understand. I know what happened, my nigga. That's why I love trolling. It's a whole different idea. And the guys that move, this is the problem that they have. They don't realize. They're like, okay, my girl, I can only give her $200-300 and she good for the month, like everything's fine. All right, well, multiply that by 3, and now you're up to $800 a month, right? Now, if you have a strict budget, even if your budget is $5,000, that's almost 20% of your budget, just your girlfriend's now. Right? You haven't even eaten, you haven't paid for rent, you haven't bought, you haven't paid for electricity. This shit, the multiplier is no joke. Trust me,
Good
right now
idea.
I got about 4 international girlfriends, and I'm definitely wanting to break up with 2 of them because this shit started adding up real fast. Like, yo,
It does. It does.
I think the most I had to come out my pocket dealing with girls is when I went to Germany.
damn,
Germany,
yeah, that
Germany
shit
is
is expensive
expensive,
out
but
there.
it wasn't really on the girl. It was just like the things that I literally want to do with her.
Lifestyle.
But I would say Spain was up there too, but Spain and Germany by far they can get expensive. And the thing about it is, when you go to these foreign countries, part of why they like you, I'm just putting in where ghosts can get it. Part of why they like you is because you're that American, and they have that. They can get that experience. That American experience was a lifestyle better than what they've been doing. So when you come at them and you want to live frugal, like the locals, that's probably going to put a little damper. You probably ain't going to get the cream of the crop out there. You know, you gotta
Now,
move better than.
you gotta find a chick that's doing something too. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, if you get chicks that ain't doing nothing, that makes it harder. Then you might have to motivate them or do this. So it's definitely remix the chicks.
That's a whole fact. So it's like it's funny because someone in the chat say we be inflating numbers, and I'm like, look, I'm gonna tell you, I'm an open book. Anybody ask me, I always keep it 100. That's why whenever I see something that seems a little fraud, people will say like I'm trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm gonna just call it out because I don't want people to get misled. So like, if you have guys be like, oh, I want a woman that got something for them. All right, boom. So you say that until you get that, and then you realize that the money's not the same. And I'll give you an example. So one of my girls, she's a lawyer. You understand? Now, that means she was doing her own thing. Is it a lawyer in the American sense? Absolutely not. But if you compare it to where she's from, she makes a good living. But that also means she has the same bad habits as the first world, which has a lot of debt, credit card debt, things of that nature. So, yeah, she got everything she's going for, but she's still 400,000 pesos in debt. Now, when she looks at us, she looks at us as the bailout. She looks at us as the quantitative easing. She looks at us as the guy, well, you know, as if you with me, then you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be helping me out. So at the end of the day, is she right? 100% she's right. 1000%. But now, are you ready to handle that debt? Are you ready to actually, because 400 G's, 400,000 pesos, that shit is heavy. That ain't no little money. That's what, $8, $9, $10,000. You know what I'm saying? $8,000. Now, if you got your budget, how much? What kind of damage will that AGs do? And that's one chick. So let's say you got 2, 3, 4.
But a chick that's doing something, she might have her lifestyle and a little bit of debt. I would still choose that over a chick that ain't doing nothing.
100%.
Because a chick that's doing something, they
bring in something in
sometime and buy you something, buy you a gift, do a little things for you, and you know, just show up sometime. Where a chick that's don't have nothing going on for herself, man, you on the hook for every single
100%.
Those are facts.
And
Let me tell you something.
So to build off of that, Shorty, she's the one that kind of had like the play to open one of the salons that I opened up, right? So the money's definitely coming in, but at the same time, a person who has bigger ambitions also has bigger costs.
Yeah, no question. But at least a person with bigger ambition could help put something in the pot.
1000%.
The mother joints is only taken out.
They only taken, and that's what I was referring to earlier. That's what I said. That's why I said that shit get expensive, so.
Hey, that's something I want to say behind that, because my uncle told me a long time ago. He said you can make a plan with $1 a day that you can't make with nothing.
You heard about that?
One thing too, a lot of the women in like those countries that I was talking about, Germany and Spain, they get the good ones actually get offended when you try to throw money and try to, impress them with money. They don't like that. So that's not what I was talking about. I just read some of the chats. In Germany, y'all say Germany's a rich country. It is, but at the same time, most Germans are not very wealthy. Okay, they're not like the US like people think. It's not like that. You have to go.
Wait. Where in the US is most people wealthy, yo? What US you talking about?
But they're trying to act like everybody got money in Germany. It's like if you went to Germany and said that, like, I thought, about most of y'all bringing in a lot of money. They will laugh at you. They will have a good old time breaking on you about that. They are not wealthy and they do not like their government at all. That's why they're always Germans are really actually on edge when it comes to their government. So
they
don't ever go out to Germany trying to impress German women with money. Don't do that. Do not do that. And especially Spain too.
They just put them on restrictions. If they try to leave more than 3 months from the country, they got to get permission.
Yeah, Germany. Yeah, but overall, I love Germany. I love going to Germany. I love Hamburg. Love that country, man. And Spain too, but I like Germany better than Spain. I think I feel easier just being around in Germany than Spain. But I love Spain too.
So Yan, I'm not gonna hold you. Like I used to cook people all the tricking and all that, but at the end of the day, it isn't like if you're not tricking, you're not spending. As a matter of fact, if you're not tricking, it's way more expensive to actually have interactions and maintain relationships with women.
No question.
Look, let me tell you something. The biggest expense you're ever gonna have, a lot of people say, is your house. They always say that. I always say the biggest expense a man is ever gonna have to pay is a house. No, it's not. It's your wife. It's your wife. And I'm not talking about divorce. Let me explain something to you. You have to take care of everything. All right.
Depends
you are taking care of everything. Yeah, right. And not only that, your wife is gonna live her life. Ask your wife, but she's gonna live her life. And you gotta take care of that.
No,
right?
not really. Not really, because in America, most men and women both work. You know
Right.
what I mean?
I knew that was coming.
They bring that second income in.
You might take the lion's share of the bills, and she just get the cable bill and the electric bill, but
exactly,
they're going to bring some type of balance. So it's
not
necessarily.
I'll
When
say
you
this.
got a wife, you might take your wife on a vacation when you want her, and she gonna take you on a vacation once or twice. Because American woman is like they working. They've been tricked to work as hard as men and make as much money as men. So that might apply to other places, but in America, not so much. Unless you get divorced and they take half your money.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of married couples that got that balance, and I look at that and I was like, I hope I can attain that, but I'm scared of getting married. I mean, I'm scared of getting married in the United States. It's not really because I think I might marry the wrong woman. It's the government. I don't know about marriage. I have too many hangs up when it comes to marriage.
Marriage is a losing contract. Like if you're a male, marriage is not designed to protect you, right? So the way that it used to work is that the woman would come with a dowry, right? So they would bring an actual financial value. They don't bring that anymore. And the contracts were set up to protect women that didn't work. It was set up to protect women that could not vote. So these are the same archaic contracts and laws that we're dealing with today, and they haven't been adjusted to our current society and the way things are currently running.
Yeah.
Did you know that at one point in the United States, women who were wealthy, when they marry a man, they have to basically give him access to all of her fortune?
Yeah, but that's...
Well, I know that judge in Florida, he just changed the law. He no more lifetime alimony in Florida.
Wait, what was that? What about that? I didn't hear about that. What was that?
Judge just changed the law in Florida. No more lifetime alimony.
Beautiful. California need to follow suit.
Eventually, it may
come heard that. That's good.
But it's still messed
for sure.
Up. It's definitely not in favor of the men. You got to protect yourself if
you got it, no matter what.
And most of the situations, the man is the one who built the wealth. Like, look how many guys that you see every day that got to split some of their wealth with a woman they married, and they made the wealth on their own. You know, and that's
so that's funny that you say that, Zoe, because that's exactly it. They ran the numbers, right? And they said out of the percentages of millionaires, 90% of the males made the million that are millionaires made the millions themselves. But 90% of the women got it through divorce.
Oh, man.
No question.
Yeah.
No question. And that to me, I can't understand. And I can't understand how these rich athletes or entertainers or whatever you are, how you don't do something
I'll tell you what it
How you
is, though.
not totally afraid
I
to
used to think the
never get
same
married,
thing.
man?
I used
How
to
you
think
do
the
that?
same thing until I started meeting them. What happens is we actually project our intelligence outwards. So we assume everyone else has that same understanding, that level of competency, and they really don't. When you actually have a conversation with these multimillionaires, these ball players, you'll realize how, let's just use the word dense, they actually are, and uneducated and actually ignorant, right? Their personalities are actually non-existent. They really don't have charisma. Their attraction came from their abilities, right? So then really a lot of them never had to actually even suffer through a bad relationship because from the beginning, these women are lining them up, G. And when I say lining them up, I'm talking about from high school. You understand that they with them, and they run in the long play, period in the
But
story.
Jeff Bezos divorced his wife, married a Latin chick, and
Well,
she
see,
gonna take him for his money too. And
well,
she
see, the
had
only,
money, but
Nah, she didn't
she
get that
well,
much.
bounced.
see, the reason
No,
why I
but she
get her the
bounced.
benefit.
She bounced from one dude who had money to the next dude
Uh-huh.
who had money.
So hold on. So here, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. All right.
But
So
she
this is,
did some business too, though.
but
She
look,
did
Well,
have her
see,
own
well,
business.
the
that's a great statement, Zoe. But let me ask you this: when you're talking Jeff Bezos money, does it matter? Does it
It
matter
matters
if
to
you
Jeff.
want her?
So
If
let's
you
It
want her,
matters to Jeff.
I'm no,
Hold
no.
up.
I'm
It matters
asking.
to
So
Jeff
let me.
Bezos.
Well, let me lay it down, right? If you
It's
want her,
dangerous, though. It's
if you,
dangerous.
but if you want her, it ain't dangerous. That money, your money's so long, nothing can affect you, B. So now we're talking
But
about
does a woman
trying to.
deserve half of that or some
You
of that
who
just
cares
because
about
you
No.
married
deserve?
her?
let
We're
me.
talking about the base of the saying. If you got it, it ain't tricking, right?
Now,
Like
let me
so
say this
when your
though.
money. Go
Not
ahead.
to cut you off. Let me say this. His first wife, though, he got what she got with him before they got that.
For
Yeah,
sure.
So,
But that's
I'm
why he
not
didn't
so that
mention
was
her.
referencing her.
that's why she don't really count because she got with him before
Yeah,
they got
but
that, and she
still,
waited
like,
after.
All
So
right.
when
So
he say
Not
I'm gonna
only
the
frame it better,
benefit
Zoe.
was her, they
I'm gonna
did
frame it
count.
better, Zoe. I'm gonna frame it way better for you. Zoe, you are now worth $400 billion. Now, that does not mean you're going to get every woman that you want. That's the thing. That's what most people don't really understand. Because the more money you have, those higher echelon women will actually fight you on the fact that they don't want you for your money. And a lot of them, when you get to that level, have access to multiple billionaires and millionaires.
Look what
So
happened to Anna Nicole Smith, and
but
she
hold on,
married that
but
billionaire,
no,
and
let
he
me
ain't
land
get
it.
a penny.
Let me land the plane so you can understand. What happens is most of us, because we never been to that level, so we don't really know. When you get up there, you think there's no more competition, and there's actually way more competition because there's way less of that type of woman that you want because you think you get the top. Now she got other people, so you gotta pay. It's still paying, Brody. So now let's say your money's Jeff Bezos long, you're not gonna care. You're not gonna care if she gonna
yeah.
eventually divorce you and get a little bread. That don't mean nothing to you. It means nothing. It
Yeah.
doesn't change you at all. So
He
that means
probably
if you
still got
want
it
her,
because of that.
that shit. So it's you're not looking at it like that, right? You're looking at it, man. I want her. I'm gonna get her. I don't care what it costs because that cost ain't really affecting me.
Right, that's
I
happened
see
with
your
them
point. I
celebrities.
see
When
your
that
point.
money coming in as a celebrity,
I see
they
your
ain't
point.
thinking about that. That money coming in.
Well, you have to understand if you get Jeff Bezos, um, they have access to legal teams that know how to protect them from the Britney Renters, you know, and so they don't really worry about that. But Jeff Bezos was sitting in the basement, not working, building Amazon while his wife was working for like
The first wife.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was able. I mean, there was no negativity in that divorce office room. It was nothing like that. He was like he cheated on her. She had his back like you wouldn't believe. That is not. Don't compare that woman on
That's
the
why
coast.
she get the benefit of the
That's
doubt.
criminal right there. So he was
Yeah.
like, she deserved what he deserved. Absolutely deserved that. He even said it. He said it
Yeah, but
before. He said it
we
after.
wasn't even talking about her. We was talking about Jeff.
Yeah. I'm just saying, but
Yeah.
that's different. To this day, they still support each other. They're friends.
Yeah, if you got
You
it
know.
out the mud with
Yeah,
somebody.
he done with that. So that's good, and she good people. But when it comes to like, you know, just regular dudes, there's some dudes that are going. You know, I know this dude that he built a shipping, not like a shipping company, but he was one of those guys who owned like storage containers from the early people who were doing Amazon. He owned like he said he owned like about 10 or 15 of them. He made his fortune off that, and he was worth like about 2.5 million. And he was saying he's going to Thailand. He's going to plant his flag. And I was talking to him about, because he had been to Thailand before. I was talking to him out in Vegas. And I said, one thing too, don't ever let anybody know you got that money. Okay? Nobody needs to know you got that money.
Hey,
Yeah, you can't hide money from people who don't got it. They can see it a mile away.
look what happened with Anna Nicole Smith, though. She went to court for years and she didn't get a penny because he didn't leave. The judge said he didn't leave nothing in the will for her.
Hold up, I thought she did get a little something.
She fought that shit. No, she fought that shit for years. She didn't get nothing. And then she
got something because she had money when she died.
Well,
because and the thing about it is that dude that I know killed her. I know he helped her OD. I don't get what anybody said. He was dragging money. He was pulling money from her. The family of Anna Nicole's old ass husband had to fight him to get money from him that he stole from Anna when they won their case after she died.
He was a billionaire.
No. The dude that she was with, that was hanging around her after he died.
Oh, okay.
When she died, they had this dude that was hanging around her, basically draining her money and letting her OD herself. I mean, that's basically the story.
She had a few dollars, but I don't think she got it from the billionaire that died.
She had some money, man. She was not broke.
No, you're not understanding what he's saying. So you're right. You're right. He's totally right. So with Anna Nicole, the whole thing was the big story is that she had to fight for that multi-billion-dollars, and she never got it. She never touched that bread. Like whatever other money you're talking about, sure, right? But as far as that $1.6 billion estate, that he never touched that. You know what I'm saying? So like what ended up happening, I think it went to like, you know what I'm saying, his son, like the dude was like named like Pierce or some shit, like Pierce Marshall or some shit. He the one that got that big bread.
Well, where was all the money he had from? Because she was not getting money from any other source.
Yes, she did. So she had a reality television show. She was a famous model. Like, you know what I'm saying?
She wasn't getting her own money, but it seemed like she got more out of that. Okay, I guess I didn't know the story as much as I thought. But I know she did have money.
You would have thought.
Then what was the family still fighting? Because she was still fighting that damn family over money all the way to her damn death.
For years. She fought that case for years.
Yeah, she was fighting them. She was fighting them all the way to when she died.
I think.
They failed. She never won that case to get that bread.
I didn't know that. I thought she got some of that money. But
no, because remember how you said it before? Remember what you said before? Yeah. Rich men already have legal teams set up to prevent their heirs from not getting the money from these gold diggers and such.
And see,
I guess they did have a good team because he basically wrote.
He wrote a will. He only left it in there for his kids. He had a will, but he didn't. He didn't put her name in.
Had a trust.
Her name was not in it.
You had the will.
Oh yeah, Michael Perry. Remember, she had that trim spa shit too. Yeah. I remember that. So she got her own money.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was doing a lot. But I didn't.
So you gotta understand when you're dealing with these women, there's a certain level of women. Once you get past that level and they get better and more beautiful, they are wanted by everyone. Right? Like you're forgetting that the people that we look up to financially and things of that nature also have that same version of beauty. So like, all right, give you an example. One of these beautiful women that Zoe was messing with was named Pinky. She was very unique, right? Zoe, tell them how many people was after Pinky, my G. Like, I don't think niggas understand the type of stress that you got to deal with that type, because you're dealing with that. Tell them I'm lying, so
They still bring her name up today. They were super thirsty.
Yeah, dog. And we talk about that's just the chat. What about the niggas that see her every day outside?
Well, they
you understand?
Don't see her much because she lived far away from like the regular area, but. So somebody, when I was done with her, somebody got in and made her asked me to take all the videos down and everything, bro.
But you want to
Nah,
know?
son.
Yeah.
Yo, they
You
be
want to know what's
hating
crazy
heavy.
though? In Thailand, one of the things a lot of people say, I don't know if you heard about this, Zoe, but black men are known for not coming out of our pocket for Thai women. And that's why some of them have reservations for us. I
No,
was
not
told this
black men.
many times.
Not black men. It was the Africans.
No,
That's
it's
what
not.
gave the. Go ahead, Zoe.
It's not that we don't come out of our pocket. It's that we're cheap.
Yeah, that's what they say.
It says
But
that
it's
we're
it's
cheap.
not black American. It was the Africans because the
Yeah.
Africans when they go over there and they don't have the same budget unless they got that long bread. You
No,
understand? So
the Africans got a reputation for scamming in Thailand.
Yeah, they be
That's their
proud.
no,
reputation.
for sure. But I'm talking about the actual guys that they're encountering on that level of where they can consider, okay, they're cheap versus this is cheap. Because you got to remember, we see a difference when we look at when we see black people if you're black. But outside of our culture, they don't see a difference. Your skin color, you could be
Well,
American, you could be
They
African.
do in Germany.
no. I spoke to enough girls to know. In the beginning, they couldn't tell the difference.
Right, there you
But
go.
as time went on, they could tell the difference
Yeah,
between
but the
Africans
reputation is still there.
and African Americans, right? So the Africans got a way worse reputation than Black
Facts.
Americans in Thailand and in those places. Because they sell a lot of drugs in Bangkok and all that stuff. Some of them do a lot of sketchy stuff, right?
Right.
But the Black Americans, they like the culture, they like the hip hop, they know who people are, they know the
Yeah,
music,
for sure.
all of that. So they're attracted to that. And when they see
Yeah.
guys who represent that thing that they like, it could be the young guys with the dreads, it
Mm-hmm.
could be dudes with braids, they could
Mm-hmm.
be tall dudes that look like the basketball players. They be on that, but they be like, the black
He's
guys don't spend the money like
because they
other guys.
broke, Zoe.
I'm
Most
not
people
saying
is
that it's not
broke.
because they broke.
Most spending people,
They
yeah,
don't really have it like that.
they don't. They look like they do,
That's why
and
it's
it's
a
worse.
problem everywhere. It's a
They look
problem
like they
everywhere.
do. You feel me? Because
They don't
DH
really
Gate and
have it like that.
Alibaba dropping those big packages, so they look real paid.
That's why a lot of them be in the Indian club.
Man, I don't like.
Wait,
I'm not like an
bad
Indian
Thai
club.
joints. It'd be bad Thai joints in the Indian club.
Oh
I
shit!
know, but Zoe, do you ever shop in the Indian clubs? Do you ever shop for something new in the Indian clubs?
When you go in the Indian club, you feel awkward in there.
You
Right?
definitely
Oh,
feel
yes.
awkward. Yo.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
This what happened. You go in there, right? They rush you, try to get you to buy overpriced beer or whatever, right? But
Mhm.
if you walk around, there's always girls, and they always got a girlfriend who really like black dudes, and
Facts.
they just in there because they in there with their friends. And what they'll do is if they see you, they'll be like, "My friend like black guys," and you could go in there and walk around once or twice, get a number, and get up out of there because it's just. It ain't they be throwing money on the stage, all that shit. Like I went there when they had a big concert with a famous dude. They be throwing money on the stage. They be tricking, man. They be
Man, it's
they be
wild though.
spending
Half those big clubs is Indian now, though. It's wild.
Yeah.
That shit don't even look the same.
Well, here's the good part. The
And
only
they be
positive,
packed.
and it's probably going to be negative, but the Thais are growing a little cringy toward the Indians out in Pattaya.
Yeah.
They don't really. They're starting to not like them, and I'm talking about not just the locals. The locals, it doesn't take much for you to rub them wrong because their norm is a very calm and light lifestyle. We're extra, even if you're calm, you're extra. But that aside, I'm talking about the girls who are in a club like all the time. They're used to what goes on in there from the Western standpoint. They don't even like them. You know what I'm saying? They be charging them like.
Salute to the panel. I just got a question for Zoe. I know this off topic, but
we go on mute.
no.
Yeah.
Tanzania. You've been to Tanzania, right?
Yes.
And Zanzibar.
Yes.
Can you give us the lay down on Tanzania? Is it worth going back? Did you have
Yes.
fun?
Yes.
So okay, because we was debating Tanzania last night. So
Tanzania got beautiful women.
okay.
Waist the bottom ratio was crazy.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
They got good restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
Food is good. They got the Cocoa Beach and a few things that I did out there. The nightlife is off the hook.
Mm-hmm.
They be jamming in them clubs, man. It's a little
Okay.
musky though. It's musky.
Okay.
It's musky.
Okay. Okay.
When you go to
That's all.
Africa,
Uh-huh.
get used to the underarm smell.
You better
Yeah.
get
I
you
heard
got
about
to,
that. I
man.
heard about that.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
Yeah. Maybe
But
the only place I didn't really get that was in South Africa, but anywhere else.
Right.
yeah.
But
Tanzania
I
got our
admit,
boy West
when
Side,
I was in
man.
Kenya,
West Side got stolen. Yo, West Side got
So yeah.
stolen. He put roots down.
Yeah. I
yeah,
just wanted
boy.
to get your.
Zanzibar's dope too. Take the boat over.
Uh-huh.
It's a hotel that you could walk to right from the ferry. I forgot the name of it, but I made a video there. Stay in that hotel. It's right across from the water. You could walk into Stone Town. I gotta do actually a tour guide in Stone Town. Take you all through Stone Town, tell you about the history. Then you gotta get like a 2.5 hour taxi ride. Go to Kenwa Rocks. That's the
Okay.
resorts, and that's where they got the blue safari. The water's blue. You jumping in with the dolphins. Tanzania's off the hook. It
Yeah,
was.
I really wanted to say that because HB Global down there was talking so bad on it, but he went 3 times. I'm saying, like, why you went 3 times? You know what I'm saying? You went
I
3
got
times.
mad love for HP going global, but I really want to
You gotta
talk
manage
to him
the
about that.
BS too, because they definitely got BS down there. So you gotta manage
Yeah.
that. But I only went once, and all I can say is I had
You had-
a crazy good time.
You had a
I
good
went
time.
to Anna Piano Party. They got like this fake beach resort. Like they just put sand down on the stick. Man, I had a crazy good time. And
Okay.
had some
Best place I've ever been to in Africa.
slamming joints.
Best place I've
Okay.
been to in Africa with the best looking women ever is Durban, hands
All
down.
right, y'all. I
Not even
appreciate
close.
you, CC. Everybody, Zoe.
Salute.
Peace.
Definitely Raze. You know, James. I'm up out of here.
Peace. All
All
right.
right,
Like
bro.
Right. Salute
like
to
if
you,
y'all
man.
really looking for like beautiful women and you looking for top tier, Durban, hands down.
The Zulu chicks is here. Yeah.
I got to tell you, man. I mean, those women in Africa, bro. They have a kind of beauty that it's like normal. That perfect, even tone, blistering, actually chocolate skin. You see it in the United States, but you don't see it that much. What you get to see out in South
You
Africa.
lying. You lying, B.
I'm
There's
not. I'm just
one
talking
thing
about
I
me.
can't say. I'm not talking about one thing I can't say. There is no shortage of beautiful women in America. Now, they attitude and all of that, can you attain them? Can you get them? That's the hurdle. But as far as beauty,
All right, Joe. Let me ask you this:
America,
United States.
fine
United
women,
States.
dogs.
When it comes to black women, out of all the places you've been in the United States, who has the baddest looking black women?
America.
No, in America. Parts of America.
I don't know, because come on, you can't really say that. It's beautiful women everywhere. Everywhere. And come on, I seen bad bitches in Texas and Florida and Atlanta and New York and Philly. Like, where
Now,
is
if you want to say probably where the most feminine women at, you probably could.
Well, when I say bad, I'm talking about the whole package.
Me too. I mean, like,
yeah, they everywhere.
Yeah, I could put it for instance. I should go to the hair show twice a year in Atlanta, and the women that should be at the hair show should be from all over the country. You know what I mean? They wasn't just from Atlanta, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
Well, I mean, you're talking. I mean, I've lived in 15 different parts of the United States. Okay, traveling with the government, working for the government, and I know there are places that I can go where I know I'm going to have access to what I'm looking for over others. And when it comes to black women, I have to say, and I know people are going to argue with me, back in the days it used to be Atlanta, but now to me it's DC.
DC also have a lot of beautiful women for sure.
Okay. And the only thing that comes close to that is Houston, but Houston women, whew, I'm good, man.
Yeah.
But there's some bad ones out there.
And
Zo,
Dakotas are beautiful women in the
But
United
they got
States.
money out. They
Zo.
got money out in these cities too.
I ain't gonna hold you, dog. I incorporated and got me a little pin number just to get up in that IBS show, dog. That shit.
You know what I'm talking
Oh, I
about.
definitely know what you talking about.
What? The hair show's got the bad. Oh my god.
It's crazy. That's one of them ones. All right, you know what you talk about.
Well, other thing too. This kind of goes on what y'all was talking about before. I'll talk about this all the time. Motherfuckers want to travel because they tapped out in the United States. They don't like the United States no more. They don't want to be in. They don't want to date anymore. They're done with it. They want to go to another country. But when you talk to them, you realize that they grew up in Delaware and never left the city, or they was in Atlanta and never left the city. They only like visited a couple places and was there for like a weekend, and that was it. And they never lived anywhere else. And they think that their answer is in another country. Y'all need to chill with that. Y'all need to move around the U.S. a lot more before you can say something like that.
Yeah, it's expensive though. The US ain't cheap
I
no more,
know.
man. Like
I
no
know
matter
it
where
is.
you go. Like it used to be, you can even go to a place like Mississippi, still expensive. It's crazy. Maybe the cost of living, if you're trying to live in the hood, is probably low. But as far as like where you would consider would be a good place to live, nothing's cheap. Nowhere. There's nowhere cheap anymore. Overseas is a lot of guys' best option if they have a way to create income.
And for
Well,
many reasons. One of the reasons that makes the overseas the difference is also you got challenges, but your
Hmm.
range opens up. Like the
Yeah.
age gap opens up. Like in
Yeah.
America, a chick 25 is not going to be dating a dude 50, 55, something like that. That's
It
not
is.
going to happen.
They will. It's just that money has to
gotta
be
have
more.
your
That's
So
game
you
on.
see,
but that I mean date, not super trick on them, not sugar daddy.
no, I'm saying the same thing. But like, remember, the only difference is the proportions. So that's what makes overseas better because it brings in the proportions because of the exchange rate, right? But if you're really looking at it financially, you become the millionaire that you would be here. But at
Yeah.
the same time, if you go overseas, if you're not in shape, you're not going to attract a 25-year-old. You may be
Yeah,
able to
but
afford her.
let's say
You know what I'm saying?
all things even. It's just that they don't have the hangups as much
You're
overseas.
right. Culturally,
That's what I mean. Like a lot of
100%.
places don't have all the hangups. Like
Yeah.
they call you, oh, you a pedophile. It's like how a pedophile? Woman's 25 years old, 30 years
No, I
old.
understand because culturally,
So
you're right. Yep.
yeah, they go crazy on you here in America, and they deem it as bad. Like, oh, you taking advantage, and oh, it's this. You know what I mean? It's like
Well, because
crazy. Like,
because because guys are. See, this is where we have to be
but
careful,
you
Joe.
want to know
You know what I'm
what's
saying?
wrong?
This is where we have to be careful because there are guys that are. You remember the projection. Just because we're not doing it, don't mean guys that go over there aren't doing it. Is it everyone? Absolutely not.
Right, but
Right?
there's
But
pedophiles everywhere, right?
well, we ain't even
But you
talking about pedophiles. We're not even talking about that. We're talking
okay?
about the guy that's gonna sit there and have that, let's say, red pill mentality, and then go there and then kind of like be aggressive and gorilla kind of, relationship with a female, who's 25 and things of that nature, and also utilizing certain psychological tactics. But on the flip side, they don't give credit to the men that are going there and building lives. They don't give credit to the men that are going there and building businesses. They don't give credit to the men that are going there and building families, right? So that's the problem, is that there's no balance. It's just like one side will be like, oh, it's all pedos, which is really, really where it was with me, because I saw one thing, and because people were pretending it didn't exist, it made me feel everybody that was traveling was on that type of time. That's why I was on that type of time, because they wouldn't acknowledge that it existed. So that made it where it's like, it's there. You see it every day. And the fact that like I've never seen it made me start believing that that's what it was. When you get in the YouTube system and you start looking at it a little bit more, I started realizing, and it was really, I don't know if you remember, you probably do, so remember the dude Apex Traveler? So he was in the he's always in the chat. Don't even think too
I think
deep
I
in it.
do remember seeing
Yeah, you got to. He
that
from
name.
he from
I
back in the
remember
day.
seeing that name.
Absolutely. So So one time, I was on demon time, like I always be, and he said to me something that changed my perspective and got me off of demon time off of everybody. Cause he said, "Hey yo, I hear you and all that, Kaz, but what about us ugly niggas?" He said, when he said that, he said, "What about us, who can't get females, things? So we not supposed to travel, we not supposed to be able to chick and things like that. So we supposed to just be miserable forever." And I was like, damn, my nigga, like,
This motherfucker going, you don't
because
call yourself
he
ugly.
really put, what I'm saying? He put it in perspective.
Big boys too.
For sure. I'm just saying all that, right? Like the whole bag. Like, what about the niggas that can't pull females? They supposed to be miserable in the US. They supposed to get, ignored for their whole life and be depressed for their whole life. You know what I'm saying? So when we going over there and paying for it, we can't even pay for it here unless we dealing with one of the demon time shorties. You know what I'm saying? That's not even where you don't really want that. He had to put it. He put it in perspective. That's why I got off in y'all niggas next. I ain't gonna hold you because that really put in perspective and started realizing that not everybody's the same for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was gonna
You
say.
don't have to do that.
What I was gonna say, it's not even a law in the United States with a specific age that you can marry. You know what I'm saying? As long as you get parental consent. So it's like the government, they didn't even put in a law. You know what I'm saying? Put in a specific age. You see what I'm saying? And
I thought it was 17.
Yeah, I was like, what you mean? Like, yeah, I thought it was 17, 18
I'm just
too.
saying, I could be wrong.
Like, I know there's
you can look
places
it
that
up.
still got 16 on the books.
No,
I know that.
The state has age limits. Each state got a different age limit, but it's not a federal law. You know what I'm saying? As far as age limit,
Right. Okay.
Back
Yeah,
in
but
the
that's
days,
because
you
it's
had
the
to get
state.
your parents' permit if you was under 16 or
Right.
something like that, right?
Right. As long as you get parental
Under
consent.
18. Under 18, you had to
even
get a
this
parent's permit.
country, they even, you know what I'm saying, whoever founded the country, they didn't even put a law in. So a lot of them was pedophiles. You know what I'm saying?
It's like you got
I'm calling you a pedophile.
earlier, yo, chill with the P word, because for
Okay.
So yeah. But like, look, here's the thing. Zoe kind of touched on it earlier. From the beginning of time, there was always a age gap simply because of how people mature in both of the genders, right? So there was always that age gap. Also because of how financially how long it takes for a man to financially actually mature, right? So like it was always that. The reality is that here in the States we had a whole. It's not real. The real world, the first world, is not the real world. That's the number one thing that people don't realize. They think it is, but it's actually the outlying skirt. Because if you ask Zoe, if you ask anybody who travels, you will realize that the bulk majority of the world is living in poverty. There isn't this first world. Even in the upcoming areas, the actual poverty differences, the gap, the poverty gap is just way wider, right?
Look at this shit I got to deal with over here. Y'all see? Y'all see fucking deer in my backyard? I got all kind of fucking animals out here.
Yo, so it's like when you go overseas, that cultural difference is the fact that typically it's always been an actual age gap between people getting married and between the two genders. So that there's definitely a scrutiny, and I got to be honest, I always keep it real. I was part of that. You know what I'm saying? Where I would be looking at niggas and I'd be like, yo, what's wrong with you niggas? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I also had to realize that there are men who suffer from, they suffer from, let's just say mental stagnation. There's a clinical term called arrested development, right? Where they're just not prepared to deal with a mature woman. So for them, a mature woman would take advantage of them, and that's probably what has happened in their lives. So they had very, very bad experiences, which is why a lot of them get divorced. And then you were talking about it earlier, James, where the people, they taking advantage of them, taking their money when they, taking half their pension and things of that nature. So when they travel, they want to get somebody on their level, and in the Bible it says equally yoked. So you got to be, it's just when dudes go below 18. I don't understand the need, because 18 is still weird in that age group if you're like 50, if you're 40. You know what I'm saying? Because what do you have in common? You understand? Now, at the end of the day, to each his own. If they old enough, if they 18 and plus, yo, you know what I'm saying? That ain't my business. You know, I'm gonna look at you sideways, but it ain't my business. And the reality is most guys ain't really into that. I noticed most guys
Well,
they just want somebody who's either who's gonna really give them the attention that they want, the love that they want. They hoping that when they get older, they'll be still have somebody that's gonna take care of them, things of that nature. You know, so like the whole travel community was really built off of that as far as the majority of the people that's in it now. Because it
the
wasn't
trap.
like that before, Zoe. Like, and this is the
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
that
yeah.
I want people to see. They'd be like, yo, Kaz, what was you on? What was you on, Casanova? I'm like, what people didn't realize is how it was built in this YouTube space and online. It was built off of that PDF. It was
Nah,
them.
not really.
I
I
promise you,
think,
what
I
I'm
think,
saying
I
is,
think, I think there was.
I'm talking about the content that people were watching at the time. Where it was, I'm not talking about the content now, G. I'm talking about when it started. I'm talking about 2008, 2009, 2010. You understand?
I wasn't watching travel
For
content
sure.
then.
I've been in this YouTube space since it
I was
dropped in
watching in
'07.
2004 or 5, man. But
You know what I'm
could
saying?
you name drop a channel?
So what ended up happening was is that you have to realize is that these were them, they were sharing how to find these areas. That's why if you watched in the beginning, it was super grimy. If you remember the
Yeah, it
content, it
was.
was super grimy.
It was some early on. It was some grimy
Yeah,
white boys who had channels,
yeah,
and
super
they were
grimy,
just
dog.
talking about
Yeah, they
not
were
even
Yeah.
so much
exploring though.
that it was underage. It was straight mongering information.
Right. But at the end of the day, you don't know. It's just the same thing like the panda. It's the same thing like the pizza. You don't know the codes. And if you do, you start seeing it everywhere. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, what people need to realize, especially if you're going to travel, you have the whole world. You just have to put yourself in a position and make sure that you stay in that lane. So anybody, look, I can tell you right now, dudes with $10,000 can move to any other country like Thailand, Pattaya, Dominican Republic, and they can make it work. If you have a strong work ethic and if you keep your budget tight. If you stay in your lane, you don't need a lot. You really, really don't. It's when you want to start living that same lifestyle that you're trying to escape, which is crazy to me. I'm like, yo, you're trying to escape that first world mindset, you know? And it's not expensive. You really can. You just can't live the lifestyle that a lot of these dudes are selling. You know what I'm saying? Like the Zooms and things of that nature. They oversell it. That's all it is. They oversell it. That's the problem. And it creates a complete delusion and an expectation that everybody's gonna end up disappointed.
Yeah, and a lot you can't go to these places. You wouldn't go out every night if you was home. So
Nah.
you can't move out to these places and go out every night, drink
Facts.
every night, eat out every night. You know what I'm saying? That's how they get caught
Facts.
up.
I don't know about everybody else. When I go to a country, I cook, man. That's why I need a kitchen wherever I go.
Yeah.
I don't eat
A
out
lot
a
of
lot.
people,
Cook.
but well, it depends if you living or you vacating.
Right. True.
More
True.
people don't
True.
want to
True.
cook when they vacation.
See, but
But
most niggas can't afford a tufted leather, chair like you. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit expensive. I know that chair. It's very expensive. You see, so you talking from a place of privilege.
Man, I love it. I love this joint, man. This is comfortable as hell, man.
yeah,
It's a
Yeah, it's
thinking
also
chair,
it's
bro.
also $3,000 for that damn shit, especially if it's real.
Yeah, yeah. I wish it was fake. No shit.
I know that couch. I had that couch.
Yeah. The dopest one, whenever you want to do YouTube, is to have one of these. You know, the big one. It's like you got to have the tufted, man. You got to have the tufted.
All right, man. Let's not bore the chat, man. Talk about where the bitch is at. Let's go.
Yo.
I'm going back to. We've been spending enough time. I'm going back to my movie.
This
Yeah.
nigga go back to
Pleasure
Cape Town.
chopping it up with all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling out on a
Salute.
Sunday.
And we
Salute, bro.
New Yorkers, Zoe. You know what it is. Stop taking it to heart. You already know. We gonna troll
I know this
forever.
is super
You know what
Zo,
I'm
Zo, how long?
super
Hey,
snap.
Zo,
I know.
how long you gonna be in Thailand, man? You think you're gonna team up with MTR?
I'm not going to Thailand till September. So
Yeah, I think he's back in the States. He's going back to Thailand. He's making the
I
move right
don't I
now.
don't
Yo,
know.
10,
I don't know
20K.
because I don't know
Agree.
him. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I would have to meet him and see if me and him vibe together. I'm not like a guy that just jumping on dudes like, oh, let's do a collaboration. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see if I
Yeah.
vibe with them. You know what I'm saying? Like
True.
people are one way online, and then when you meet them, you know if you on the same vibration or not. So I
Oh,
have to
hold on.
see.
Passport Life got something that I agree with, Zoe. You need to sell that black book, huh? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Create yeah,
I ain't
create
got
that
no black
WhatsApp
book.
group, dog.
Nah, not me. Not
He's
me.
Yeah,
still in the
NPR is back
black book.
home.
He using it.
He's
No,
building
I'm
his flag
not.
right now.
Nah, these days the black book changed because chicks be changing their number and
Yeah,
all
you
that
ain't
kind of
lying.
stuff. Your
That shit
best
happened
bet
quick.
is get a chick's Instagram.
Instagram.
No
Yup.
more numbers, because
IG for
that will
sure.
stay up longer than a number.
All right, well then sell that Instagram freaking page. You already know. I know you got him.
I had to separate my Instagram from international zone to personal because y'all be going on my
Oh, they go
international
through it.
zone.
They don't care how long the list is. If you
Fishing all
following
my
them.
chickens, man.
Oh man, for sure. So, yo,
All right,
yo,
I'll see
salute to
y'all.
y'all. Peace. I'm gonna go enjoy my Sunday. I gotta jump on a plane, head to New York. Yo,
Yeah,
salute
I'm
to
out too,
James.
man.
You know we're gonna troll you, and just remember we don't care. You know what I'm saying? Raise a raise, salute. You know what I'm
Salute.
saying?
Peace.
Peace,
Yo,
peace, chat.
I got a YouTube channel,
All
man.
right,
Y'all can go
Casanova.
troll my
Salute.
YouTube channel, man. Peace out.
All right, Casanova. Salute.
All right, later. Peace.
Underground stuff. Hold on. But it seems like everybody dropped it off. Hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
Give me a second. Yeah, Underground Skies. I hear you. I hear you.
Okay.
Seems like you dropped off. But your channel link is dropped in the chat. Thank you, Tim Howard. Just drop Underground Skies channel link again. We all go over there and subscribe. Right there. Right there is right there. Hold on. Let me bring it up. Right there. So everybody hit that link. Subscribe to Underground Skies channel. He's new to the travel space. We'll see how long he lasts. You know what I mean? I don't know, but maybe you get in your checking effect Ace Live tip. You know what I'm saying? You might. We'll see. We're gonna be going to check you out, man. You always welcome to come back over here.
All right, so appreciate that though.
All right, man. Be good.
All right, peace.
Yeah. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody hit that panel. Was International Zone. Hold on, let me let the siren. Yes, let me let the siren go by. Salute to everybody who came through. International Zone, Casanova, you know, Nate, your state was here earlier. You know, so many people came through. I appreciate you guys for hopping on the panel. We'll see what goes on next inside this travel space. As we got Pop and Keith now. Pop and Keith abroad. We'll see what's going on with them out there inside the motherland. You know, hopefully nothing too crazy happened with them. So you know, we went nice, calm, peaceful trip, right? You know. Yes, nice, calm, peaceful trips. Big games was here earlier. Yeah. Sub up, guys. Keenan Lambert was around. Obi Land. Oh, yeah, Zoe. Hit up Obi Land. Obi Land was trying to hit you up about the guy that got robbed out there inside Medellin, Zoe. The Flyboy Way was up in here too. HB going global. Yeah, so it was a pack. You know. I'm sure he'll pop up. He'll pop up one day. Shadowhawk will pop up one day. Yeah, guys. So yeah, like I said, yeah. So Zoe, yeah, hit up Obi Land. Obi Land was trying to. Matter of fact, let me show Obi Land super chat from earlier. Shout out to him. You know, Obi Land, we doing a Scopolamine Queen series. He said the guy who got drugged want to talk to y'all via me. We here waiting. Bubble World, check your phone. So that's for International Zoe, right there. Yeah, that's for you, Zoe. So you know, hit up Obi Land. Obi Land will hit you up, and we'll see how you put that together, work that out. Like I said, thank goodness he survived that scopolamine. You know, people have been losing their lives sometime, you know, if they get overly dosed with that stuff out there. So it's a good thing the guy is you know, is recovering and okay. Just lost his valuables though. That's the thing. Damn it. No, Zed is here late. Zed, you're here late, Zed. You're here late, Zed. We were just closing it out because we was gonna go over to a few guys are live right now. So I was gonna kick it over. I think I know Andre Love Crossing Borders. He's doing the live on this also. Yeah, so we're gonna go over to Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Borders channel. He's doing his live stream on International Zoe Barber World situation. So yeah, so Zed, I see you over there, Zed. I see you over there on you know what I'm saying? All right, you know what? All right, so Tim Howard dropped the link. So Zed, all right, you can come up real quick, Zed. Come up real quick. Yeah, come up real quick, Zed. Hola, Zed.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Do you speak Spanish? Do you speak Spanish? Hey, you're not talking to me. Am I on? Am I on, guys?
Yeah, go ahead, Zed. I couldn't hear you.
¿Hablas español?
Yeah, go ahead. I couldn't hear you at all, Zed. Go ahead, start over.
Okay, so was he really robbed, that international Zoe guy? Because one thing I have noticed is that when these passport bros start losing views, they make up this story about being robbed. Because I think that the international Zoe guy, I think he's losing, like, people are not watching him any longer. Like, people call him like old, he's boring, stuff like that. And I feel like he probably came up with this to get views. I don't really think he was robbed. Was he really robbed?
Well, that's the question people was asking, Zed. I say, yeah, I believe, because I did post photos, Zed, of the spot he said he got robbed at. Let me see right here. Let me see right there. You can see that, Zed?
What does that say? That doesn't prove anything. I mean, I could post a picture of, downtown Los Angeles and claim I was robbed there. Doesn't mean I was robbed. Do you have proof that he was robbed?
Well, I mean, Zoe's word is good. You don't think Zoe's word is good? I mean, that's international Zoe, Zed.
No, I don't think he was robbed.
Huh? 10 traveler, Zed.
What?
Top 10 traveler, right, Zed? You think he's a top 10 black YouTuber?
I don't know, because right now I think he is he tries to act like, he is classy, stuff like that. And I don't think that is the kind of thing passport bros want to watch right now. I think they want to watch like clowns, like what's his name? Relo, and that guy who's always broke, the I forgot his name. Future. He is so broke, and I think he is entertaining, but I don't think people like to watch people like International Though. And I think this I Am Robbed is probably his way of trying to get back into being, to get people to watch him. But I don't think that they will watch him because he's boring, to be honest. Like, he is when you are a passport bro, you are not a classy guy. So he tries to act like he is classy, and that's not attract. That's not gonna get him views.
Well, no, I mean, no. Well, hey, it's sometimes the crash out stuff works, because it's entertainment, Zed. But you know what? I think that I think Zoe, I think he carries himself well, and I think it has been working to over 100,000 subscribers.
Well, subscribers means nothing. Look at Aston. Aston literally now is trying to he probably has the most followers if I'm not wrong of all passport bros, but he literally has fewer people watching him than that are watching the beggar future. Future gets more begging like than he Aston does, talking about flying all over the world.
Well, it just depends. It depends on what the people in the mood for. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if they're in the mood to watch Future, sometimes because Austin is with the girl Z, right? So sometimes, it's just a normal date, whatever. So it's probably not going to be as interesting as seeing if Future, I don't know, gets stranded or needs money for something. So it's two different shows. It's two different shows.
That's what I'm saying. Future is always clowning, right? He is doing something ridiculous all the time. But Austin, this international zoo guy, thinks to do traveler stuff. And that is not what passport bros would want to watch. And even I wouldn't want to watch that kind of stuff. It's so boring. And I think this international zoo guy, he is what is the story about being robbed? And then what? Should we watch? Should people watch him because he got robbed?
Well, you can, you could give you could give your support and prayers, and be happy that he's still alive and didn't get beat up, right? Is that? I mean.
Yeah, but the problem is that storyline doesn't hold. That doesn't it's not gonna get him views that he thinks it will get him because the thing is it's not a storyline. It's just finished. Oh, you got robbed. Well, okay, get your money. Especially because he thinks he's outclassed. It's not if Future got robbed, he would be begging for for the next 20 days to get the money he was supposedly robbed. But with this international Zora guy, it's I got robbed and well, I'm actually rich, so I don't know. I don't think that it will work for him, and I don't think he was really robbed.
That's it, guys. That's it. Man, that's it. And her opinions. Hey, shout out to Zed for coming on. Give her opinion. And see, thank you, Tim. Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Borders channel is right there. Tell him I sent y'all over there. We're gonna go over there and see what he got to say about this international zoo story. So that's the link right there. Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Borders. We're gonna go over there and tell him Raze sent you guys, man. Tell Andre Raze sent. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go over there. Let them. We see what Andre from Andrea Love Crossing Borders. He is out there inside Colombia, and he is doing the international zoo story. Yeah, so tell him I sent y'all over there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I appreciate all y'all donations, super chats, PayPals. Yeah. Right there. We're gonna go right there. No, he's married. He's married across borders, Toto. He's married across crossing borders. Yeah. Yeah. Married, he's married, he's married. We're gonna go over there and watch him do the topic, the international zoo robbery topic. See his perspective. You know what I'm saying? Right there. Let's all go over there. I'll be back out there soon, Romeo Guerrero. I'll be out there soon. I gotta see Maria. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta get the hell out of this New York. You know, you ride these trains out here in New York. It seems like every time I go on the train, it seems like I'm gonna get, you know, in a fight or something for no reason. I don't know. I just got that feeling. Somebody gonna just randomly attempt to stab me. You know what I mean? But for no reason, I'm on these in the subway train, and I just feel like I'm gonna get randomly attacked for no reason. Oh man. So yeah, I'll be back out to the DR very, very soon, Romeo. Mariah Sincere is live as well. Oh, Mariah, she I see her. She went to DR now. Yeah, she went to DR now, Mariah. Is that is funny? Yeah, y'all all go over to Andre. We're gonna go over there. Hit that link right there. Do we gotta call Prince or Fat Joe to get that 900 back? Says Project. We caught Zed in 4K. Travel space. Right there. Let's go over there to Andre. Let's go to Andre show. Hit that link right there. That Tim Howard drop right there. Andre Love Crossing Borders. You're gonna talk about the international zone. Barber World TV, formerly known as Barber World TV, robbery. All right, guys. Salute to you guys. It's been fun. Let's all go to Andre.